strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. I know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, I know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, I know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, I know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh.
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet am Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben, solange sich alles bewegt.
die gehen, schau, die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade.
It's time to get back into things here in the SA region. That's right, the other guys, they're still going over in the other regions, but we're about to kick things off here for day number 2 for the South American qualifiers here for the Esports World Cup, the Riyadh Masters. My name is Nomad. I'm joined by Trent. Trent, how are you doing and what are you looking forward to today?
Ho, more Dota. I have been keeping my eyes peeled, which is a really strange phrase that we say all the time. And then you have things like your kids ask you, what does that mean? And you're like, I don't really know, but it doesn't sound pleasant. Yeah, there's a lot of games going on. Like you said, regions all over the place. And we've wrapped up some, but there's still more to be conquered here. And one of those is South America with 2 slots here up for grabs to get yourselves a Riyadh Masters.
Yes, sir. So, a lot of these teams down the lower brackets, they're going to be saying that to themselves right now. Like, yeah, don't worry about it. We're good. There's 2 slots to fill. Easy times. We don't have to play against, as my alarm goes off, we don't have to play against Heroic. But these guys do. Qualifiers do. As you see in the semi-finals here up in the upper bracket, Qualifiers, if you want to secure that upper bracket finals, then you're going to have to pull off a win here. The other match going on, of course, is Beast Coast versus Boom Esports in the upper bracket. Those were the teams who were able to get out the win yesterday. Meanwhile, down in the lower bracket, we've already had 2 teams eliminated. Midas Club been taken out, and Lava Esports also been taken out by Leviathan as well, which leads us down to the Sharks. The Sharks down in the waters of the lower bracket waiting to bite at anybody that dares fall from these semi-finals. So, yeah, exciting stuff. Trent, I mean, everything looking kind of as you would expect here in this bracket, would you say?
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Not really any upsets across the board. I mean, Leviathan and Boom went 2-1. That's kind of, maybe that's... Leviathan, but we're not sure how strong they're going to be. Like, they should theoretically be strong. Maybe Lava taking game off them could be considered surprising. I'm not sure. But overall winners, I'd say, as expected.
Midas getting eliminated first round is definitely something to maybe bring up.
That's true. I mean, they do have some pretty strong
Midas
players.
Boys. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, Smash Amy Pastor, so I just assumed.
That's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem when you bring up Smash. He's not taking any prisoners down the lower bracket. Him and the rest of Ori +4, who now have a logo, by the way. It's you can't quite see from this, but it is Smash's face on an Ogre Magi. So yeah, it's art. It's beautiful. I don't know who made it, but they deserve a raise.
Yes, technology has finally advanced to the point where we can do things that are actually valuable in society like that. So thank you. Thank you to everyone.
There
it
we
is.
see it.
Oh,
beautiful.
God, that's nice.
Quarterfinals. Why does it fit so well? It looks correct to me. My brain's not going. That's the wrong face. That looks good. But anyway, this is the match we've got coming up here. Of course, it's Heroic versus Qualifiers. Then we'll move into lower bracket quarterfinals, and we'll move to the lower bracket semi-finals for the last match here today. Meanwhile, over on the other stream, we're going to have Qualifiers versus Boom, and then the lower bracket quarterfinals as well. I believe they're not having Qualifiers versus Boom, otherwise Qualifiers are going to be...
No, I don't know how that's going to happen
right now. Yeah.
They will only play. That's supposed to be Beast Coast.
That's Beast Coast, yes. So...
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
So don't worry.
It seems like Qualifiers are covering up. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. You guys, everyone was just having a collective delusion. It was fine the whole time. There's Beast Coast, of course, playing up against Boom in the other series. So if you want to watch that one, then head over there. If you want to watch Heroic versus Qualifiers, then stay right here, folks, as that one is coming up very shortly. And that's what I'm going to start talking about right now. So obviously, yesterday, Heroic, their opening game, pretty damn convincing against Ori +4.
Yeah, I mean, there were some moments, if you guys tuned into that, you probably saw it, lots of aggression, lots of trying to get across the map really fast from Arai, but Heroic just looked on that next level. They were outplaying them across the whole map, getting more gold out of it. Felt like they were playing more of this sort of tier 1-ish Dota that you've been seeing in a lot of these international competitions. So they brought it back to SA, and we'll see if they have a better shot at slowing them down this time. And maybe perhaps finishing that speed that we saw from Arai. Maybe Qualifiers can actually take that high ground and really put some pain into Heroic.
Yeah, maybe it's it is a big maybe, but I'm excited to see what Qualifiers can do here. They're a kind of team that's been shuffling throughout the season, right? We've had a few different iterations, a few different pushes and pulls in different directions, but yeah, is this the winning formula for them? I mean, looked decent in their opening match. It did go for the full 3 games, but you know they did manage to secure their victory, and that's why we're seeing them here in this this upper bracket. So yeah, I mean things are just going to kind of slowly ramp up for Heroic, which is kind of nice. I mean that is the nice thing about being the position 1 seed, is that you kind of get the easiest match first, and then you kind of keep like slowly raising in difficulty, rather than being like straight into the into the fire, you know.
Yeah. It's wow. I've just clicked on some hero profiles I wish I never did from some of the lobby trying to figure out who they were, but wow. Okay. Sorry, my eyes. Thank God I'm not the person on broadcast here. Things could get dangerous. People are getting very creative. We do have all 10 players in the lobby right now, and they're just deciding servers, getting that all sorted, and then we're going to have our coin flip. So we're going to like 2 or 3 minutes probably before we're good to go here, if I had to guess. Growth of yesterday, we saw Sand King a little bit. That was a hero who I hadn't gotten to see too much yet, and he's starting to rise up. Have you seen, by any chance, have you taken a look around at all? Seen any of the heroes that are popping up right now across these various qualifiers?
I've been having a look around. Yeah, I mean we've been seeing. I mean, there's nothing super crazy coming out. Like Clockwork, obviously, becoming more and more popular by the day. It feels like people really looking to play with
true.
this clock and you know, kick some cogs around. The techniques are being discovered. We got a bit of Meepo from Yuma yesterday on Nouns, which was pretty cool as well. So yeah, it does seem like there's a pretty deep pool of heroes to pick from.
And I have noticed now that actually there is the same ticket combines everything. Oh, this is excellent. So it's like all of the regions are all on a single ticket, so we can actually go through the numbers while we wait here. Folks, if you'd like to know the absolute most picked hero, Dark Willow. I don't think that's too surprising. 103 matches. Zeus right behind her. Tiny after. So Zeus getting picked so much, kind of crazy, considering that he seems really strong. You would think he was mostly in the bans. Templar Assassin, by comparatively, she has been banned 236 times, by far the most banned hero.
Dang.
Only picked up 37 times, and with an 80% win rate almost. So,
Oh my god.
yeah, not shocking why
Yeah.
people don't want to give her to the first pick team.
That's concerning as well, because like TA's kind of like not. I feel like she's not supposed to be that sort of first phase hero. Like she's not supposed to be.
No.
You want to see her in the right matchups. You want to see her in like, or at least previously, she's a bit of a niche pick where, yeah, when you need that anti-armor and you know that refraction is going to give you a lot of value, then that's when you go for the TA pick. But it seems like that's always the case now. Refraction always gives you a lot of value, so it's really hard to not pick it, and it's really hard to lose with it as well. So yeah, fully expecting TA to be banned. Fully expecting that to be kind of rejigged a little bit, maybe in the next patch. Maybe not quite to the same
It
extent.
seems that way, yeah.
Yeah, some of the other heroes have been. Sand King has been a little bit of a hit or miss. You know, we had a really, really awesome offlane game with it yesterday. Then we had a mid lane with it, which I think
Right.
maybe we shouldn't talk about.
I forgot about that, yeah. We'll just leave that one alone.
0 CS by 2 minutes. It was unfortunate. Missed like 2 or 3 waves entirely, and then, yeah, died a bunch of times. Anyway,
a lot of burrow strikes, too.
yeah. Rest in peace, ADR. He is gone now, unfortunately. Too terrible. He did get counterpicked, to be fair. Like they tried to flex 2 melee mid laners with the Slardar and the Sand King, which just made it really easy for them to just whip out a Dazzle and just bully anybody that did come to middle lane. So ADR put himself in a bit of a tricky situation. There's some heroes which have kind of fallen off the map right now, which I find interesting, would like to talk about. We don't really see much Lifestealer, who was pretty popular last patch. And he's just kind of fallen out of favor. Why do you think that is?
I think most games he's banned, and then if he does manage to get picked, it's probably because the team wasn't worried about it. So it might just be one of those cases where, like, oh, we can't really make Lifestealer work here. And if Lifestealer, like, I feel like he's still the carry most people go to right now, where they think, can we fit on Lifestealer? He also has these heroes that kind of like give him away, like the Slardar or something too, or prevent him from being picked. So like, if one team picks Slardar, the other team has to ban Lifestealer because they can't let them have Slardar Lifestealer, and you can't pick Lifestealer because then Slardar just beats you in lane. So I do think that hero's still fine. I'm sure we'll still see him a little bit, but yeah, he's certainly high up on the priority list of the bans. Overall, some heroes who actually, is there any heroes who have not been touched at all? Fully ignored.
All right,
I can tell you,
hang on,
Lone Druid.
let me try and guess some. Let me try and shoot some.
There's only 2.
Oh.
Yeah, not picked
Invoker?
or banned. No.
No.
Nope.
Wait, who's?
I can say that I have seen people saying one of them's Lone Druid, like I said. The other one, okay. The other one is a hero I've seen people complain about a few times on like some Reddit threads. People bringing them up, be like, I don't understand what this hero should even do right now. No, it's not Tinker.
No. This is tough. There's too many heroes for me to try and play this game. What? Did people don't sure what to do with it? No, I don't know.
I'll let you know that the innate, I think, was something that people complained about. They felt like it didn't really do anything, and it used to be one of their skills.
Oh.
Maybe in an aura around them.
An aura around them. Who's got auras?
But now they don't have an aura. Don't worry, guys. The players aren't waiting for us. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, they're not waiting
We're
for me to figure
just torturing
this out.
Nomad. Don't worry.
Oh god, I hate this. Why did I lead myself into this situation?
I don't know. I tried to save you, but
you did.
well,
yeah,
he doesn't
this
now.
is entirely
it's a
on
he.
me.
There, that helps.
Okay.
He had an aura.
Dude, I give up. I don't
He's
know.
a fantastic mullet with good cosmetics, some nice hockey hair.
Hockey.
No.
He's got
We were
hockey hair in Dota.
complaining
This
about
isn't
his
helping.
cosmetic.
I was complaining about his
Looking-
cosmetic.
Yes, just like
Omni Knight.
right before we went live. It's Omni Knight.
Oh, okay, right, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he's not picked or banned.
All right. That's interesting. Usually we have Omni Knight seeing in like some capacity. He's always got that. I mean, everyone was talking about how OP Repel was, but apparently we don't think that way anymore.
Apparently not. Now you got me wondering about Tinker, though, because I was kind of surprised to see that he wasn't picked or banned. It looks like he has been picked twice, banned twice, and he lost both his games. So there you go.
All right. There we go. As we are into the draft for game number 1 of Heroic versus Kia's Esports here up in the upper bracket. So nobody getting eliminated today, but if you want to make it through to that upper bracket finals, then, well, this is a match you got to win for it.
Wow. Unfortunately, Team Unknown and Team Giga Cringe in the opens could not pull off wins with Tinker. That's a sweet name. They tried to run it mid. Maybe next time Team Giga Cringe. They were even ahead too. Oh, that's too bad. Well, probably no Tinker here, folks, as we finally get into our draft.
I hope not. Have you played against any defense matrix?
No, but Lyrical has been speaking of it. He's a big believer in support Tinker. He thinks it is the future.
Yeah, I think it's decent. I mean, defense matrix is just so weird now. You play against Tinker mid, and it's literally just gonna go like 0-0-4 or something, and yeah, he's gonna farm. He's got March back. You try and kill him, he just like the moment the shield goes down, he just blinks in a random direction. So it's just like, oh, okay, guess we're not killing this guy. It's super obnoxious. So yeah. Anyway, that's I mean, Tinker being obnoxious. Tell me something new, right? It's just how it goes. So we're going to have the Doom banned out, Zeus taken out of the pool as well, Clockwork is gone, Night Stalker is gone as well. Those are Kuya's bans. Meanwhile, Heroic, they're going to get rid of the Phoenix, they're going to get rid of the Centaur, and they're going to get rid of the Bat Rider, and pick themselves up that dreaded, haunted Templar Assassin. Oh no, Kuya's, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Instead deciding to get rid of the Night Stalker is essentially, I mean, and the Clockwork, really. I mean, that's a pretty big one, but I guess they knew that they were going to take it, presumably, because everyone is, and their answer immediately is the Razor. So you can just follow the TA, no matter where she goes, in theory. If you want to run it 3, you can follow her. If you want to just go mid, you can follow her. So that could be why they see this as a solution.
Yeah, potentially. You can get that link going on as well and kind of cause us some issues in that regard. I don't know how the matchup goes now. We haven't really seen a ton of Razor since the patch. I know some teams are still playing with it. Obviously, Falcon's still loving it and such, but yeah, is it not really changed a whole lot compared to other heroes, to be honest.
I'm just a permanent Razor hater. I feel like that hero just doesn't do it for me. I don't understand the draw to playing this hero, but I guess he's zooming now, so it's fine. I respect him as a good hero, though. I'll say that the hero's definitely still pretty solid.
Yeah, so his facets are Dynamo, where Razor gains 1% spell application for every 20 points of attack damage, or Thunderhead. While Eye of the Storm is active, strike chance is 2 times as high, and lightning strikes all enemies within Eye of the Storm's radius, does not apply to the same enemy twice from a single instance. So those are your options there, and of course Unstable Cone is his innate ability.
Yeah, he's just zooming, huh?
Gotta go fast, man. Gotta go fast.
The Dark Willow Band on here, that is something they've been going for, and I mean, I guess that was leading into this tournament. It was something that the squad had been picking up before the in the EPL they were playing in, so it's just a solid hero. I mean, if you know some of the team plays it, might as well get rid of it. The other big hero that's still in that spring role will be the Spirit Breaker. It could be something. The Slardar is also still in here as an option for Heroic. Some issues with the fact there is a Razor, I guess, but, you know, I don't think it's the worst case.
No, I don't think so either. I'd be down for that. Yeah, I feel like Spirit Breaker might actually be a decent answer to Razor. Just push him around.
That's true.
Do you feel like a man when you push Razor around?
Please don't sing me. The red jumpsuit
is that
apparatus.
one from your childhood? Did you think that was the coolest?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
yeah.
certainly did. It's like, wow. What a message to send. Very
no,
cool.
I didn't do push-ups in my room to that song. That'd be crazy.
that'd be super
Crystal
weird.
Maiden scooped up here with Razor.
CM Razor, let's go. What a lane they've got if they want to put these two together. I mean, you don't have to, but if you just want to absolutely make sure you win a lane, just these two. They'll do it. I don't think there's any combo they could fight into.
5 seconds remaining.
No, that's pretty nasty, and just annoying for Templar Assassin as well. Crystal Maiden has these heroes where she like weirdly counters them quite well, and I feel like Templar is one of them. Like maybe not so much now because rest in peace, 20 armor on your ulti. God, that used to feel so good. But you know, just being able to actually like trap her, slow her down, slow her attack speed, disarm her. But you know, you can also just get one shot, so it's not a free matchup or something. But you at least have some tools to deal with her.
For sure. Yeah, Shard even going to be a nice pickup into the Razor as well. Just slow him down, give him some issues, stop him just running through your fight. And now Slardar's going to come out as well. So yeah, you got the defensive, you got the aggressive. You're not feeling it?
No, I'm definitely feeling it. I think maybe instead of like the Axe, I would honestly rather fight Axe than Slardar these days. Slardar just feels so simple to me. He just does it, you know? He just runs at you and he punches you and life's just good.
And he's still got that same explosive fight entry. That's the thing. With the Shard, it's so ridiculous that you can just jump in, AoE like minus 1 billion armor on like 20 dudes, and then TA, like your carry just comes through and just... Suddenly your carry just feels like they're doing 1 billion damage. It's so sick.
I wonder how they'll try and play this, though, because now this does put some pressure on the Razor to want to stay safe lane, I would think, versus the Slardar. Unless they want to throw this mid, pick up a Troll Warlord, the ultimate try and ruin Slardar's life. That could be an option here, but they're going to grab the Terrorblade instead, going hardcore into the high armor hero here.
I'm not sure I'm feeling this, Trent. I'm really not.
Okay, but if there was one hero who you wanted to get carried by Parker with, I feel like TB's up there.
Yeah, that's true. It is a comfort. Maybe I should put more respect on the name. I'm not sure though. This TB pick, it just feels so slow. I'm not sure you're going to be able to like face that. This is a Slardar TA draft. You think you've got time for this Terrorblade to go farm? I don't think you do. I think you're going to have problems.
But he's got armor.
Not enough.
Yeah,
no one has enough armor.
There's still some issues there. You're not wrong.
Hang on. Let me run the numbers real quick. You talk about this hero that's just been picked.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We got Tusk. Could potentially be the tag team or the drinking buddies. Tag team seems a little better with Razor and TB because both of them could be benefiting rather than just one, since you got like these double ranged attackers. So I'm leaning a little bit more towards that in comparison, but well, we'll see what he goes for. Just solid support duo, Crystal Main, Tusk, both decent at roaming, both have some teamfight elements. You got some debuff immunity, piercing punch. Make sure people can't just escape for free. But oh dear lordy, this is going to be either mid Slardar potentially or they can just make it position 4 with the Slardar if they want to, and they hardcore counterpick the Terrorblade with one of his worst matchups.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, I've run the numbers,
Calculating.
and
okay,
pretty much at
5
all
seconds
points in the
remaining.
game, Slardar and TA together would be able, just with their abilities, will be able to bring Terrorblade's armor down to single figures. If they remain at the same level, and that's not including
that
Desolator.
doesn't sound very good.
purchase. It doesn't, does it? That was my concern. I don't know if they punch these in or not, but I know I'm being reductive here. Of course, it's not just TB versus these two heroes alone in a white room with nothing else around. It is, of course, a whole game of Dota taking place, and you're gonna have the repositioning and the double defensive supports of CM and Tusk. Like, sure, maybe it works. Maybe I'm wrong, but in a nutshell, you do have that to be concerned about. And yeah, it does look like they're going to be shuffling things around, as you mentioned.
Well, if you also want some really fun and probably pointless stats anyway, in top tier matches currently, Terrorblade has a 10% win rate versus Darkseer.
Ouch. Jesus.
Very small
Okay.
pool, obviously, I'm sure, since the patch, but that still is very funny. Most TB players obviously not wanting to even grab the hero if it looks like there could be a Darkseer. And I mean, the reasoning behind this is like, it's Darkseer there's so many ways in that he just makes your life sad. All the items he buys are going to make a Terrorblade sad. Like maybe he goes like a Shiva's build or something. The illusions that he creates are just better illusions of you. That's your whole thing. He's doing it better.
Yeah, he's doing you better.
You're all armor. He does magic damage in the lane. That's not great. You push lanes out. He pushes lanes out. He is just the anti-Terrorblade hero.
And of course, when you get quick wit, and then you get loads of intelligence, and then you get a Mjolnir, your attack speed with all that magic proccing, oh my god, it's too much to handle.
Of course, yep.
10
But don't worry, because Parker won his last Terrorblade game 6 days ago, so it's going to be okay, folks.
He's got this. He's got this. We
5 seconds
just have to believe. Still an relatively good raid to get, but this Darkseer does kind of answer the razor a little bit as well. Like, the Surge is going to be annoying. Oh, Heart of the Battle is going to be so damn good in this matchup, actually.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, it is. He
Yeah,
will be
all
very
his
speedy.
TB illusions, all his Darkseer illusions. They're going to be
Shadow Demon illusions.
Oh my goodness! Stop.
Yeah, he's going to be very, very fast.
This is team go fast with Slardar and
5
Darkseer.
seconds
They're
remaining.
flying around these fights, a million miles an hour. Good luck linking either of those two.
They need one last pick here. Do you think, is it worth... They're thinking that they might want to just counterpick to put something versus the Razor mid that won't have a bad time. And Heroic are instead, they're not banning anything that's going to give TA a really hard time. They're just banning a really strong hero in the Storm, but...
Am I missing something here? Why are Kuya's banning out carries? They've got Templar, Slardar, Darkseer. I count 3
I
cores,
think-
Trent.
I think it's because they think the Slider is going to go 4 with the Darkseer, potentially.
Oh, okay.
Because it does work in this sense.
I see.
And, I mean, is there really any, like...
10
any
seconds
other
remaining.
support that's going to ruin your life as much as these potential carry heroes? Like, oh, we can
5
match your
seconds remaining.
push very easily with Naga Siren, or we get Chrono and you guys don't have any saves now.
I mean, I do feel like something like a Hoodwink could be really nice just to unlock that extra layer of aggression for you, but they don't seem to like Hoodwink in this region, so I'm going to stop suggesting it, because I feel like a dum-dum every time I say it, and then it just gets ignored again for like the 5th game in a row.
Yeah, you're not wrong. She hasn't been popping in very much.
No.
They banned the
Yeah.
Storm, who's just busted right now, and then the Huskar. Speaking of heroes from a region, that's we don't want to mess with the SA Huskars. Certainly, the region alongside C that were the most known for it for a very long
10
time.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. Could you just go... I mean, if they do
5
want to do this
seconds
Slardar Sport thing, you could just pick up a Leshrac mid,
Radiant
put your TA
team
safe lane. And I think that's kind of juicy. But they'll go for the Weaver. Okay.
I mean, PP has been known to love his Leshrac, but that won't be it here. And, I mean, they just think that Templar Assassin's a safe enough hero to just run mid, and they're probably right. She's been doing very well lately.
10 seconds
She has.
remaining.
Yeah, not
Now,
many matchups not going in her favor.
5
Is there a
seconds
nuclear
remaining.
option? I mean, that's the question. Because in the past, there were nuclear options versus TA, like Vipers or something. And you just tried to ruin her life.
Huskar was
But
one of them.
Yeah, exactly. Now it doesn't really feel like you have enough.
Yeah, I have a lot of issues with Viper, but I'm not going to talk about that. I'm going to talk about Enigma instead because he's been picked up here. So it's not the nuclear option, but it's a black hole option, which is actually stronger than nuclear. So yeah, it's going to give you team fight. It's going to give you the ability to kind of have something to play around. I feel like it shows weakness. I don't know. Like, it feels like you've got this Razor, you've got this Terrorblade. I wanted to see something which could go and fight, but it feels like they've just said, okay, you know, Weaver's scary, TA's scary. We're just gonna go kind of play around a black hole instead. It feels like a plan B, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do know what you mean. And Heroic have just gone like all crazy minus armor strat to try and just blow up whoever they want to target, but they're also very annoying too. Like the Roche looks really free for them. Tormentor's going to be really free for them. Getting objectives will be relatively good. And killing the Weaver, that looks problematic. It's not an easy... Like, you basically need a black hole, it feels. And then maybe there's like a save from Shadow Demon or something too.
Yeah, and Darkseer is going to be flying around 1 billion miles an hour as well. Like, ooh, no, I don't know. I really dislike what Qs are trying to do here, at least from what I can see. When we get into the game, maybe they're going to kind of like show us something different here. Like maybe it's like a lane win, but I'm just seeing 3. Like Razor has to crush. Razor has to crush super hard, and then he has to somehow be the strong enough hero to run around the map. Like you're gonna have some black holes. You're gonna have like a little bit of pressure coming out from Enigma, but not nearly enough. They needed like a Beastmaster or something to kind of fill in this gap. Not this. I don't know. This feels like they were like, oh god, we can't play the game. We just need to pick something with like you said, the nuclear option. And Enigma, it might be that you might get the holy moly big pog black hole onto 4 heroes to turn this game around, but that seems like something you can't really rely upon. Or maybe just builds auras and gives his team some presence in the mid game with that. I'm not too sure, but we can watch. We can find out. Tell me something good. Is there anything going for Qs which you like?
I mean, the support duo of Crystal Maiden and Tusk, if they can manage to win their lanes, because those are 2 heroes that you can certainly win lanes on, right? Like, you make big plays with the Tusk, you block people in, you're going to have all this Eidolon damage, you get a couple picks, you rotate mid with Snowball. You can take over a game with these 2 heroes. Crystal Maiden helps you keep the Tusk out on the map. Crystal Maiden's also really good with Terrorblade because you just feel like you can just non-stop do whatever the hell you want in terms of spamming everything all over the place. So the good thing is that they don't necessarily have any agency in this game. They don't really have to do anything. So there is some pressure on Heroic to actually like cross the river and make moves. That being said, I think their heroes are all really strong, and I think they're going to have a good time doing that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a tricky task for them whatsoever. But that is, you know, they have to move in positions which can be punished, and I suppose that's the idea behind the Enigma here. You're looking for a strong response.
30 seconds to
Your Razor, you kind of just said like, okay, you know, Razor's strong enough. It's not going to be that kind of like Giga carry. That's going to be the Terrorblade. We just need him to stall the game long enough for Parker to do his job.
Unfortunately, you have to do that job versus a Darkseer, so we'll see. You know, they did augment their draft quite a bit on the side of Heroic to do this, to bust out the Darkseer, having to put on this support Slardar, which failed a lot at the end of the start of this patch, rather.
I'm enjoying Davai Lama's build, by the way. It's very good.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Doesn't mean he hasn't got any tangos to regen off this, but there's not a ton of damage coming back onto him, to be perfectly honest. He's
3
chilling.
runes with that maneuver.
Yeah, that's true. 3 bounty runes. K1 able to pick up 2. Alright, and starting up in the middle lane, Analog is going to get chased all the way back under his tower. 19 damage stolen, so, you know, Sideblade's not going to make up for that. Could be a bit of a struggle on the first few waves here for the Templar Assassin. Can just grab the meld to try and get an extra bit of damage to burst through these big creeps. And that's how Analog will choose to survive. That's the thing, like, TA's got so many, like, bonus damage options.
Top, Hector.
Oh, okay. Hector taking a step too far forward. They're getting blocked up by the shards. Beautifully done there from the Tusk.
Yeah, that, I mean, that's level 1 Shikuchi. Can certainly give you a bad time. Sentry from KJ to block the camp. Also going to miss the one that's there from Matthew. So they still have an option here for catching Hector. And, I mean, this is what you were saying about Tusk. Like, you get level 2 with tag team as well. Can be a lot of damage in this lane.
That's true. Yeah, very, very interesting Sentry. Not sure about that.
Denied.
Just, you know, annoying Weaver. It's good.
Oh yeah, I guess it's the anti-Weaver ward, not the D ward.
Yeah, no, it's not a camp ward.
Gotcha. KJ also going to get stuck in a little bit here, but of course has the disruption, so we'll be able to just kind of reset off that one, and that should be the answer here. I mean, that's the reason the Weaver really died. It's that he just didn't have his support in lane yet. KJ didn't want to come over.
Damn, Bond, you see Schofield also getting pretty low here. That was a meta that's been popped here. It's at half duration right now, and we do have Darkseer at level 2, so... Level 3, the big timing for the Darkseer players. They like to get that second point in the Iron Shell and then go a little bit crazy. But they're trying to harass them as much as they can right now before that happens. Try and make it so that when they're ready to actually get aggressive, they're on low HP.
Yeah, I mean, CMTB, you know, got to feel pretty good against the double melee lane. It doesn't matter how fast they are, you know, you've got to play around cooldowns whilst MJZ can just continuously click away and slow up. So that will be a bit of a bully onto Schofield. They'll have to play for kill options here on Heroic. That's what you really want to see happening on the side of Heroic with this with these two. Meanwhile, Jim Park and MJZ just going to play it quite defensively and keep on peppering away at Davai Lama and Schofield. If you can keep them low, then it really limits their offensive capability.
Dude, Hector has 3 last hits right now.
That is not good.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is really, really well played by the Enigma. You have to do this if you're picking this hero. I mean, I was looking at the numbers just, you know, obviously as we were getting into this game, and Enigma's been doing great. Not super popular. He's only been picked like 10 times or something like that, but when the Enigma players are picking it, they are winning. So this, maybe Illich will continue that trend here, and gotta say, I love to see this kind of domination in the laning stage by this hero, because this is crazy. Hector's getting bodied.
Yeah, he can't come in. I mean, the D ward hasn't come out, so still taking damage during the Scucci. This is a problem. KJ is going to be able to get off the pull and continually just poisoning up the hard creeps to make sure the pill can't come back the other way either. But yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Every time he comes forward with the Scucci, the Enigma and his Eidolons just attack him. They just punch him, and the attacks connect. The Sentry is there, and the damage comes in. He just doesn't have the health pool to kind of deal with this right now. You can see he's bought himself the Band of Elven Skin, but no Wraith Band, which... Well, he's actually going to go for the Bracer instead. Just to try and get himself the extra health. He's down in the bottom lane. We see the first aggressive play coming out from Schofield and Davai Lama, and they do bring down MJZ. Now they move on to Jim Park as well. Jim Park gets away under the tower and will be living for the time being.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I mean, they needed this for sure, because there's a lot of pressure on Davai Lama to do the same thing that Illich is doing right now on this Enigma. They need this counterpick of the Darkseer to also be working out and starting to slow down this Terrorblade. You can't let him get too farmed here. Only getting to see him's a little bit disappointing, but they don't have any cooldowns to really worry about. It's just the second they're back, more Iron Shells, and just go.
Yeah,
it doesn't get caught
aggression
here.
coming out onto Davai Lama here. Schofield comes in, but does get hit by the Crystal Nova, which is going to really slow down their aggression once again. So Davai Lama and Schofield, again, it's all about the health as a resource for them. They need to be able to tank up a few spells to turn this lane into kills. And MJZ, now full on health and mana, is going to be able to really trade back into them and put a bit of pressure on. In fact, Davai Lama's actually going for a stack, interestingly.
Hector's courier just walked right into KJ while he's body blocking and fighting Shadow Demon in the small camp to make sure there's no pull option available.
What was that?
Very disappointing for him. It was his glove.
Oof. And now
would have really helped in
starts
this
to
situation for
come.
last hitting.
Yeah. He needs anything he can get right now. Sitting at 14 CS on the Weaver at 5 minutes 20. I mean, that's just not what you're expecting from this hero. Not from you're expecting from this player. I mean, K1's been ridiculously consistent.
Yeah, perhaps even more so. And they're really trying to find the kill. They want him to try and Shikuchi here for a CS, and they're going to try and go for the kill. He's getting so low on Hector.
Dude.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, Snowball coming through. Matthew is there. He's got the Ice Shards. The Eidolon's backing him up. The damage coming in. K1, he's going to fall again. Where is a Shadow Demon? He's piecing off over towards the middle lane to help out with the Power Rune. So I don't know if that's just a lack of communication or I don't know what's going on here. But things not really going correctly here for Heroic.
And they don't even
in
get
a
the
safe
rune
lane.
either.
Tower is under attack.
Nope.
His ward was also pinged and spotted because he placed it in vision of a Radiant ward too. So, yeah, not a great rotation there from old KJ.
This is a bit of a smackdown from Kuyas in the laning phase. Heroic. They need to come back from this one. Wasn't expecting to be saying that, but good lanes. Very, very good lanes. How overpowered is Templar Assassin? Can she carry this game?
Yeah, this is the true
K1
test.
again? He's just gone! What are you doing? He's scooching into the wave under the sentry. Snowball is there from Matthew. And he's just going to go down for a second time. K1 is just getting hammered.
Radiant are
KJ was
scanning.
busy though. Oh, the scan actually misses.
Oh, okay. That's kind of nice. Might actually get this one. Matthew's coming across. He's got the snowball. Disruption is going to get the wisdom rune on KJ and go for the TP out. With no snowball available, nothing to cancel that.
All right, well, Heroic, you know, they kind of had some similar moments like this. Arai weren't as successful as QS have been so far. This QS looking like they're just kind of like the next level up. And Heroic relying on the sort of gameplay they've been showing at those international competitions. We'll see if they can, once again, just farm it out here. Try and get the most out of this map. Especially Hector. Because he's in for a world of pain. Is down bottom there onto Parker here. This would be a
He
big
might
kill
be
for them.
dropping. Let's see. Matthew's coming in, trying to help out. The stun is there, but Jimpard gets away and actually looking to turn around with a couple of right clicks there, but he's got to be careful. He can't step too close to these iron shells. The snowball is out, holding them back, allowing Parker to just unleash and get the kill. Davalama takes down Matthew, but now he's got to get himself away. But look who's coming from the backline. It's PP time as he jumps down on Davalama and gets the kill.
Radiant's
Again,
middle
that
tower
Heroic
is,
red, time and time again, completely outmaneuvered in its laning phase.
Yeah, this is wonderful stuff right now. Parker gets a good time, and they'll just, again, rebalance things here. And JZ even wants to farm up a couple of creeps here. I'm sorry, pull that in there. Like, heck yeah, get rid of this. Oh, no, you just pull. All right, never mind, it's fine.
Unlucky.
Good thing we weren't watching. It's okay.
Yeah, we're looking at KJ in the middle lane, trying to get a bit of XP on the Shadow Demon, because, you know, he's the one who's struggling and needs a little bit of help. You know, this guy, he's got no safe laner. It's time to farm up, hit your level 6.
Meanwhile, PP trying to get in here, find what this Templar Assassin's up to. Doesn't look like they're going to run into her.
Take pole to safety. Yeah, it was pretty low mana, so the chance of catching him with a reflection down is there, but with the regen...
Illich wants to rip this up top. He wants to drop this so bad.
Yeah, no sentry down anymore, but K1, let's see, Skahuchi available in 1 second. Snowball's going to come through along with the dust. K1 on the run. Matthew won't be able to get the shots, or maybe he will. Hold up here. He has actually been able to catch him. A long-range charge from Matthew, gets on top of the Weaver. Timelapse is going to have to come in, going for the TP out. Is there a cancel? Frostbite's not there. Nothing there from the Tusk either. So it does mean that the Weaver does escape, but K1 forced back to the base once again, stops farming. They're just getting absolutely beaten down in this game.
He's going to lose his tower, and now he's off to the jungle with treads and a belt of strength. This is not where you want to be as a Weaver. Like, you don't have any speed to be farming right now. He also feels like he needs a Dragonlance so he can actually get involved when the fights do occur. And now they're going to take this lane
Don't do
bleed
it,
and bring it
Analog.
mid.
Don't do it, Analog.
structures are fortified.
Oh, haste rune. That's a big one. In this circumstance, that's going to be huge. Matthew, does he go for the shots on the steps there? And Analog's going to be able to get away.
Radiant's bottom
I'm so surprised. I mean, I feel like there was a perfect opportunity for Matthew to just lock Analog in up on the high ground, but held off. And, well, now they're going to move instead onto Schofield. Schofield, despite being level 6, is just going to get run down by Illich, but Illich also going to die in response to Davalama, who's placed in a fantastic wall through this fight. And that's going to get them a kill onto the Enigma at least. And Analog's still safe for the time being as well, so a little bit of a blunder coming out from Kuya is going to cost them a bit.
It's them with the "you've hit a wall." Yeah, well done, Davalama. Great, great job there, bud. Yeah, he's gonna get the big win of that fight. So try and get this Darkseer up high on the board, because that's where Darkseer wants to be. He's generally one of the greedier offlaners, of course. So he's eyeing up the mech early here. His first big choice is the carries will duke it out up top. Hector level 8, Hector level 7, Parker just level 8 as well. So they're not too far apart in that respect, but gold-wise, yeah, Hector is by far the lowest on the course.
Yeah, by a margin. He's got a lot of catching up to do, and going for the Dragon Lance means that he's kind of got to commit to some fights. You're not going to come back into this game with a Dragon Lance by farming up, so he's expecting to be able to turn up to some fights, look for the turnaround plays, but got to be very careful when he does it. If he gets caught in a black hole or something, then this game's just kind of over. Dalai Lama in the bottom side being beaten down here, but Schofield coming in looking for a bit of revenge, but might just be throwing his body onto the fire. KJ's going to come with a disruption to try and buy the Slardar some time, but all the damage of PP is taken. She's going to be blasted back into Schofield, giving them the 2 kills down at the bottom side. Once again, it is just relentless from Kuyez, playing around the Razor nicely.
I would love to see them put some pressure onto this tier 1 tower mid too. Like if they can just take this aggression and bring it mid. They tried it once and obviously it failed. That was a great defense there from Heroic. But that feels like the next step for Q is if they really want to try and slow this down. Hector did grab the Javelin because, I think he does have to just go straight Maelstrom. Like, surely it's the only way to play this. And he's got the glove now too. So yeah, I'm glad he didn't go all in for the Dragon Lance because he is just going to be AFK farming for a long time. And his team's just going to have to hold. That's just the way it is. You have wave span on the Shadow Demon. That's pretty good. Schofield is just going to be a straight-up liability in this state of the game because he just has nothing to do as support Slardar.
Yeah, you've picked Slardar support. You're really far behind. It's an awkward situation. I say really far behind. There's only 1k gold disadvantage. Like, this is typical Heroic where they just play this kind of international standard of Dota where they never really seem to fall behind too much on gold. Very efficient, great at farming. Analog especially on this TA, just utilizing the hero perfectly to stay ahead. So that is something
Schofield's far behind. I mean, look at his gold. He's way down there.
Not looking so pretty.
Oh, and he's going to tank the smoke gank?
Maybe.
This would be his most valuable thing he could do, honestly, if he ruins this. Like, who cares if he dies?
In the trees, one broken. Slithers down to the Roche side, actually dodging out for the time being. Might have seen that Crystal Nova. Now they'll set eyes upon him. They want to bring down Schofield here, and they might just be able to do so. Illich comes across with the Blink Dagger, slows him down with Malphus as well, and they are going to get a kill on Schofield. A lot of damage coming out from that tag team, plus the right clicks.
He does have the Blink Dagger on this Enigma here, too. It's back up in 1 second. Will he jump Hector?
Uh-oh. K1 immediately Blink Dagger with the Black Hole. Matthew's here, but he doesn't have the Snowball available just yet. The stun does come through, though, and K1's going to go down regardless. Parker's here as well to deal the damage and bring down the Weaver once again.
I mean, they just killed your Slider down bottom, bro. Like, just respect him. That was so disrespectful to stay there. I kind of agree because I was a little bit like, I don't know if they'll be able to kill him, but with the TB rotating through and the way they staggered their spells too, they didn't dump it all on the first go. Like the way they they kind of held the Frostbite, and then luckily, as you said, the snowball wasn't back anyway. So
I think the off-lane towers may be like a bit of a problem for Heroic. The fact that it's still remaining because they're kind of expecting them to just kind of bully down the bottom lane, right? Like take the bottom tower. Maybe that's what K1 was expecting, and when you're this far behind, you kind of have to play off expectations, I guess, and take risks to get farm. But that's not a risk you can afford to take before you can see someone. K1's just having a really, really bad time, like both in getting shut down and also kind of not being able to read particularly well what Koreas are going to do next. They keep catching them off guard.
I will say though, PB also kind of feels under farm for how his game's been going, and
now
he just gets torn up.
Yeah. This is the anti-armor strategy starting to come into effect. You put that corrosive on someone, TA comes in, she's just picked up a desolator, Maelstrike comes through, and all of a sudden you're sitting at a very low number of armor. Let's see, -10, -8, and -6. You go, kids. You do counting. What does that equal?
24.
24. That's a lot of minus armor, Trent.
That is, yeah. That's not going to be good even for a Razor.
That said,
Punch.
maybe Dalai Lama's taken a step too far forward there, though. He's in the enemy side of the base and surrounded by heroes as PP comes back and going to immediately get himself a kill. MJZ will grab that one with the freezing field. But, yeah, not sure about that one. It's always
the
tempting
cost of
as
efficiency.
Darkseer. Run into enemy jungle, you know, throw some iron shells on some creep camps, you know, just passively farm them up. It's always nice to do, but if you get caught out doing it, then kind of
Poor
tough.
Schofield, dude. I mean, he's in. He's got his Blink Dagger. It is game time for him. He has earned this for sure. A rather terrible time, and he's gonna TP up here. All right, they want to battle right now in Heroic. This is their comeback fight.
They've got Blink. They've got Desolator. They've also got Blink Dagger on TA as well. So she's
Oh
like
no,
2
the
items
ultimate
ahead
counter.
and-
TP scrolls.
No. Well, they'll find MJZ at the very least. So a nice Crystal Maiden kill. One shot? No, not quite. Almost.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And now, look who's on the menu. Roshan is going to be the plan, and with the anti-armor strategy coming out for Heroic, it won't be hard for them to take down the big boy and grab themselves an Aegis for Analog, giving him that extra layer of safety. What are we expecting from this Aegis trend? Is this going to be the farm the map Aegis? Is this going to be the push towers Aegis? Is this just going to be like buy K1 time Aegis?
Yeah, this is just farm. Screw everything else. Maybe I don't even know if they'll kill the top tier 1 at some point. Like maybe they'll go for it, but honestly, like just get gold. That is certainly all I would want to get right now as Heroic. I don't even think it's worth sticking around here because I don't want to give them an easy fight on QS. I want them to wonder where we are. I want them to have to cross the river because we talked about how like there isn't theoretically much reason to go aggressive on QS really. Like they do have some pretty heavy scalers. They want to farm a lot right now. So like PP's kind of behind where I would hope to be at this point in the game as a Razor. Like typically the farm tends to fall off, it feels like a little bit after this, but you know, he just wants to get his Manta done, so I mean, I say all this in Heroic, they are smoked. They're thinking they want to get in here. They want to mess stuff up a little bit here.
You certainly do. KJ stepping forward here. If he can get off the disruption on someone, it's going to set up very nicely for Schofield to get into position, get that corrosive on them, and then a TA just to blow them up. That's their plan. They just want to two-shot everybody in the game. It's a good plan.
All right, will they send in Invisible Schofield around the back with the Iron Shell? What's your plan, Schofield? Oh, okay. Real TB.
Yeah, they see him, but they're not willing to commit because they know that the TV isn't going to be alone. And now they move on to KJ. Losing him here could be big, but it's a nice wall coming out for Dalai Lama. Holding back with the vacuum for now, interestingly. Not using it in conjunction with the wall, and instead just holding it for the time being, looking for the bigger kill. They'll take down the 2 supports, and now Dalai Lama coming in from the sidelines, trying to help out Schofield. Schofield, though, just going to die to those pesky Eidolons. Analog desperately tries to kill them off, but can't quite do so, with the illusion of the TV as well. They do bring down the Slardar. It's kind of just a trade of supports right now, but with this Aegis, Analog happy to stand here and hit the tower. And there's also a Metamorphosis used on the Terrorblade, and not really a whole lot gained for it.
They're going to steal the 20-minute Tormentor. I mean, this is what you should do when you have minus armor strats, because you can take Roche, and you want this Roche to give you their Tormentor, in theory. And I think they could go back for it here. It's like a little bit off because it's still 30 seconds away, but like maybe clear mid, rotate back. I guess there is a blink black hole, so maybe it's not worth it, but they just do it so quick. It's got to be tempting.
It's always on any Enigma player's mind for sure. It's interesting. I was really expecting Schofield to just go straight in for the shard, but I guess he's kind of hoping that they're going to be able to take a double Tormentor and he'll just get his shard for free from that, so goes for the Yules instead.
I think versus Enigma as well, like anything that can help. Because like Vacuum tends to be down by the time he's going to jump in for the black hole, and then maybe the reach just can't get there from anyone else, so you just have something as simple as a Yules. Yeah, easy peasy. God, that was, yeah. I mean, that's what your lineup can do, huh?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
You don't have to buy it, just give it to him.
I mean, this is so sick now as well, because all of a sudden, Slardar, who was previously just like a useless little fish, flopping around the fights, trying to get off a couple of corrosions, is now jumping in and applying that corrosion en masse. Like, this is what has really dragged this hero into the meta, is just Blink, Slithering Crush with the shard. People have realized that it's just completely ridiculous. Add that to a TA who's going to be sideblading through people with anti-armor of her own, all of a sudden you're really cooking, so... This Pulse 4 hero just went from like a kind of underwhelming to, you know, you're going to see some shit in the next fight. If he doesn't get killed first. It's still very, very squishy on the Slardar, to be clear.
Oh, Q is going to be feeling a little good right now. It felt like they made somewhat minimal mistakes. Like, they were pretty active. They had some good kills and everything. But the ability for this minus armor strat to just take Roche immediately off of you just TPing away from that area, it just gives them such a massive lead. And now they're just going to go back and get their Wisdom Rune, take their own Tormentor. And suddenly you're just... it's going to be like a 6k lead now once this gets taken.
Yeah, this is crazy. And a shard for Devil Armor as well. It doesn't even go to the Shadow Demon, which... Oh, he already bought his. Okay, fair enough. Great. So it'll be for the Darkseer then. Cool.
Alright, well, I guess Hector gets the next one then. As he's the only one who's missing a shard now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, not sure. Surge is annoying. Like, the Surge shard is annoying. I don't know if it's as good necessarily as the Weaver shard. That would have been amazing to have got it on the Weaver. Like, you basically just unlock a whole new farming tool for him.
Yeah.
I'm actually a little surprised he didn't get it. Like, if you just go for Maelstrom, if you're in a really bad game as Weaver, you get Maelstrom, you get Shard, you run around the map, you be elusive, you just try and like farm in weird places, and you just take stuff really quickly. It's a risky game, but you know, in desperate situations, it's a viable strategy.
Yeah, it's a very fast player.
K1's confident. Yeah. K1 believed in his team to buy him the space to get him back into the game, and that belief seems to have been well placed, as he is now 4th in the net worth chart.
And they just they've just followed their plan. Let the minus armor strat carry you to Roche, to Tormentors, grow a big lead off of that. And Parker, I mean, to his credit, he's been largely doing the plan of the Radiant, of like, hey, I'm the TB, I got to get some gold, but now it's pretty far behind the TA because of the map space they've had, and at some point they're going to have to force a fight here, I think, outside of the base. I'd like to see at least one fight before they're just knocking the high ground doors, because if you wait for them to come high ground on Heroic, they're going to have like a 12k lead at that point.
Schofield unleashing a little bit here onto PP. PP going for the TP out, but you've got the vacuum to stop PP from TPing. And now Schofield comes in, Analog comes in, smacks him down, and down goes the Razor.
Oh, he's sleepy.
Thanks for getting there. I was trying to think of one, but I couldn't pull out anymore.
You were on a roll. You were doing quite well. We're a team.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Caught cutting waves. That's a fine death. Devil Llama will get the illusion. He actually went for Quick Wit. I've seen this quite a lot, but yeah. What's your thoughts on Quick Wit versus the movement speed?
I really like the movement speed one for sure. It just seems crazy. Like you're just zooming, like we talked about. There's a bunch of illusions that count as heroes, so your movement speed goes pretty crazy. Especially if they have minimal stuns, then the movement speed could just be amazing. Like you just get out. Like the other facet, the condemned here on the TB, this is chosen almost every time. When I first saw it, I was like, oh wow, I would like, what was the other one again? And I looked, I was like, oh, it's like it takes 20% of your life to make conjure image, but the illusions always come at full health. It seems much worse.
It's so bad.
Yeah.
it's like, hey, do you want to have no health whilst you're farming? Oh boy, do I. Snowball forward onto Slada here, who's gone pretty deep for this, but if he can get up a couple of corrosions, it's going to be worthwhile. They've already taken down Matthew, but Jim Park's just here, unleashing with his Ioscadi, trying to stand his ground, but his ground is on the low ground. It's just not working out for him. Analog's able to just blast some damage back the other way, comes around the other side, looking for the backlines, looking for the targets, and they're just going to take him down. Jim Park is gone. Illich as well doesn't get a chance to get to the Black Hole because the tear's just upon him, and MJZ is going to be the next one to fall. Everybody is getting absolutely blasted. Beautiful moves from Analog in this fight, getting around to the backlines, making sure there's no threat of the Black Hole. Oh, that was such good movements from the TA.
Yup. Specialist Array coming out there too, zapping everybody. He's getting absolutely by with this Deso. 6,800 damage from the Templar Assassin in that one. Yeah, she's just letting it rip right now. Ooh,
yeah, you gotta have better ideas than this. I mean, going for the low ground fight into Analog with all of this attack range feels like a crazy, crazy move.
Yeah, they had that ward lingering up in the area, so I guess they were thinking like, hey, if we're gonna find a spot outside the map, maybe this could be it, but it certainly was not it here.
He has got the blink though, so it'll be alright. Well, unfortunately, we're only 25 minutes into the game. Respawn's going to be pretty damn quick, and that's going to force Heroic out of the area, but even still, massive win for them. Now 15k gold advantage for them. My god. They have
What a
started
swing.
cooking in this game.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was like 10 minutes ago where it felt like QS kind of had a good idea. But the problem is everything that they achieved in that first 10 minutes where it looked like things were going quite well for them was just, it was very, very minimal, like, because they couldn't really push it any further. Like the Weaver was poor, but they couldn't like keep them down. They didn't like take the tier 2s after. They didn't establish a vision on their side of the map. They couldn't stay over there. And I think part of this is just like this Razor never felt like this big bully. I'm not sure why it didn't feel that way. I guess it's because they didn't move as a unit. They didn't try and make these plays happen, but it felt like he was just hitting neutrals.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, who are you going to move with? Like, you've got your supports. Sure, they're great at battling. But your offlane is this Enigma. Like, he jumps top. He gets a black hole onto the Weaver. He's out of the game for another 2 minutes. Razor, he doesn't have those cooldowns. He wants to keep playing, but this is, like, my whole issue I spoke about with this Enigma and, like, the TB and this whole kind of matchup. It just feels really, really strange to me. But, you know, we're reaching the later parts of the game. Like, there will come a resurgence for Kuyas eventually where you have Black Hole and a Gigafarm TB to kind of blast some damage down. An Aegisless fight could be the key to getting there. But yeah, it's so hard to fight into Analog when he's got that Aegis. Like, all your opportunity to just jump him and kill him off is just gone. They need to find the TA. They need to stop Analog just getting off the damage. The smoke's going to pop here. They know they're in the trees. Things coming out. Davai Lama coming in to say hi. He deep. Who does he want to link? Well, it's not going to be him as K1 just starts tearing away at the Tusk to start off their fight. As over on the backlines, Black Hole comes out, immediately cancelled because the damage is just too much. Oh, never mind. The TA is gone. Jim Park's upon him with the Eye of Scatty, and the TA can do nothing about it. What a crazy, crazy fight so far. And now they're going to find Schofield on the sideline as well. Jim Park just absolutely tearing these heroes apart. PP, though, being chased by K1 in the backlines. K1's got to be careful, though. He's got the life break available. Scoochie up in 1 second. MJZ just getting beaten by the TP Illusions inside of the pit. That's going to be a freebie for Davai Lama. And now PP's gone as well. And Jim Park just got why does everyone die in a matter of instances in this fight? This is crazy.
This is Darkseer
4
versus
heroes dead on
TB
Kuyas.
right there. He also got disseminated by the Shadow Demon and purged. He took a ton of damage from disseminate. My goodness, he took like 500 damage from disseminate on that.
Yeah, maybe
TV.
someone will figure out what it does soon.
We're slowly getting there. But yeah, he also took like 660 from just Darkseer illusions of himself. So it's a big counter pick for a reason. That was it right there. It's you know, so many things that looked like it was going to be okay for them, and maybe they had a chance, and then just stolen away. I mean, Analog blew up so quickly.
I mean, the fact that Analog went in one-shot the Enigma mid-Black Hole and then got, like, just melted by the TB and his illusion was just like, all right, this is the kind of fight it's going to be. Fine. Parker just absolutely tearing down the TA. Almost tore down the Weaver as well. He gets off the time lapse, so and then they can just go for the reset.
Yeah,
Davai
TB
Lama
does
probably MVP of the fight.
Yeah, I would say so, because if there was any hope left, it is just Parker, and if you just wall him in the pit, his fight's over.
Yeah.
No choices left at that point. I
Like,
do
he
think
never
we
went
can
for
see
the Hurricane Pike, so getting out of that wall was never an opportunity.
Yeah, that's true, actually. And the not really any saves that can help you either, unfortunately. Force staff is being worked on by MJZ, but it's going to be a while. The TB versus TA, though, like, you can see that it is nice to have someone who actually has, like, instances of damage that are, like, big instances of damage, because you can actually just tear through these refractions. But still a win for them, and they're going to lose their Tormentor again here as Analog is set up for it, and that's the last shard they needed on the side of Heroic.
Gotta catch them all. 5 shards, Aegis, cheese. What are these guys waiting for? I mean, there's not really a ton of pressure to go high ground. K1's just gonna say, hey, what up? The whole team sitting behind Matthew here and just watching him get pecked apart by this Weaver.
Fresh BKB on Mr. Parker. Maybe he can actually survive a wall play now.
There's a chance. Man. this game. I can't believe what a fast downturn it's been for Kiers. I really started to think I was wrong, to be honest with you. Like with the way that this Enigma just owned the lane, like starting getting the Vlads, you know, having a bit of map presence. Felt like he was going to be able to do the job, but a little scary. He backs himself away, just playing around with the Aegis, daring Kuyes to take a fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it feels like there was just too much
problem was
pressure.
never addressed.
Yeah, and too much pressure for the Enigma to actually like make a fight happen too. If you don't have Black Gold, then it's just gonna be a bad time.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Maybe
attack.
if you had something a little bit more grabby in your mid, maybe there was something here. But they're gonna try and grab Analog, and he has gone so quick.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
This is a sick read from Analog. He's literally just running as fast as he can across the map away from the smoke gank. He sees
Yeah,
nothing,
while
by
they're
the way.
losing their bottom lane.
Yeah, it's a bit of a giveaway, isn't it?
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Okay, I was just like, yeah, there's no one home. They're out on the map. They're trying to find you. Schofield's going to run forwards. Oh, he finds a catch onto PP. That is huge. Analog here to follow up with the damage as well. The BKB comes out from PP as he tries to just run down Schofield. BKB on PP, but not going to be able to TP as he goes down to Analog. And Analog towards Matthew as well. Matthew's gone. Snowball across to Schofield. It's only going to delay the inevitable as Analog gets another. Meanwhile, though, inside the base. Uh-oh, Weaver's dead the once. There's a black hole when he comes back for the second time. KJ comes in from the sidelines. He's going to go with the disruption. Oh, Wizard enough to save the Weaver. I think it very well might be. He's got a time lapse available. Sakuchi as well, getting him out of danger as the cleanse comes down onto him. And now actually looking for the turnaround onto the Crystal Maiden. Bye-bye, MJC. Onto the high ground we go. Davai Lama trying to chase down Jim Park right now. Jim Park doing his best to hold his ground, but he's got nothing left. All he's got is a black hole-less Enigma. That's like me without my vocal cords. Absolutely of no value to anybody as he just backs himself away. But the own illusion just blasting away. Jim Park with the BKB, with the... Oh no, onto his own teammate. And he's still going to die for it. Gets them both killed and the GG is called. That's not how we expect people to use a condemned perk, but there you go. GG comes out and it is going to be Heroic taking game one.
Yeah, they did it again. Those damn Heroic boys, once more, just knowing what their line is supposed to do, having a plan, and executing. Like it looks like they are just really on the same page. It's very clear that this team has gelled together quite well over the past, you know, doing their little journeys together, traveling, now coming back home for these qualifiers. They just look damn good. Very, very good.
Yep. Yeah, it looks clean. It looks like economical, you know, it looks like a tier 1 team, honestly, because they are, quite frankly. Playing very, very nice Dota and just not really kind of ever getting panicked. They're so confident in their drafts, they're so confident in their strategy that I feel like whatever gets picked up in this game too, I'm kind of going to find it really hard to vote against Heroic, just because all of the games so far have just been like so clean and so disciplined, and yeah, like I don't know, no one's given me any idea as to how they can beat this team yet, which is a big concern. So I'm expecting, at least so far, a very clean qualifiers here from Heroic. They're convincing me a lot, man. Like they look super, super good.
I think they've had the best drafts by far as well. I think they're just number one picking Broken Heroes. Again, they get TA first, great. But then on top of that, they just they trick them essentially here by getting the Starkseer after and having the Slardar flex. Really well played. This is one of the first times I've seen a very successful support Slardar. And once he got his blink, I mean, he ended this game at the same level as like TB almost. So obviously they found a way to make this work. Terrifying team to draft against, no doubt. If I'm QS, I would like to be able to play a little bit faster because their laning was super solid. Maybe, I don't know. Razor, TB,
So,
Enigma,
man,
not a
Beastmaster
tricor
would've
that
been-
gives me hope.
Yeah, no, absolutely. These are kind of three heroes, or two heroes which want to do one thing and one hero which really wants to do another. Sure, Razor can become that kind of giga late game carry if you give him the right items, but usually needs to be killing his way there because he's not going to farm his way there. So not really super jazzed about that triple core, but support duo, great. So, you know, start from there, get a nice support duo going again. Lanes are also really good as well. So, you know, there were a lot of positives for Kuyas to kind of fall back on here. But at the same time, you know, you got to sort out that mid game. You know, you got to sort out that strategy. You got to make sure that you've got some solutions to the heroes you let through as well, because this TA was just simply never ever addressed. And yeah, I mean, it is absolutely kicking off on the Templar Assassin. I mean, how much damage? 25k damage, 10-1. Like, come on. Give me something better. Answer the TA pick, please. Let's jump into a break, and then we'll be back with game number 2 and see what Kuyas can do against Heroic in the second match.
All that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body, it's electricity.
Hello and welcome back to the SA Qualifiers for the Esports World Cup, the Riyadh Masters. I'm Merman, I'm joined by Trent as we're getting into game number 2, as game number 1 was a bit of a smackdown in the end. Heroic just sticking to their guns, playing the economy game, and having this TA, which was so damn powerful. Solutions for Kias for game number 2. Step number 1, I think ban TA would be my recommendation. Very high win rate on that hero. Yeah. Do you want to make a second point?
Be first pick and pick it first.
Ah, yes. Very smart.
How about that?
Yep.
They will have first pick in this match, and KJ has chosen Radiant for Heroic. Shocking, I know. Who would have thought that there would be first pick on one side and Radiant on the other? Yes, definitely not every single game.
Yeah. I mean, first pick and side selection has kind of been. I feel like it's been the same for a long time, where there's just a slightly better side and a slightly better first pick. So, I don't know. No big change here, but we'll see what Kids are able to do with the first pick and what the decision is. There's a lot of heroes which I've been seeing at first pick, which is just like not really making me go, wow, or not really exciting me too much. I think Razor is definitely one of them. I think Centaur's been another. So hopefully we get something a bit more kind of impactful and broken with that first phase.
Centaur is winning a lot though. He's got a good win rate.
Does he? I mean, I don't know. I just don't respect the guy.
He's a dub farmer.
Yeah.
You don't respect him?
I don't respect the Centaur. No, I don't. I don't know why. It's just. I think it's just been losing in a lot of games we've been casting, and then that kind of like poisons my mind. But yeah, I'd like to see. I mean, I still believe in Sanking. I'm still have my membership to the Sanking fan club. So I'm very happy to see that as a first phase.
I don't know what fan club I'm in right now. I'm definitely on the. I feel like I'm in more hater clubs than fan clubs for sure. Kind of like you're the Centaur hater. I'm a pretty big Jug hater, but I think that's fallen off. I think everyone else has joined the Jug hate club.
Yeah, we had a bit of day one Jug, and then everyone was kind of just like, maybe not.
Oh, I hear. Well, we're waiting for someone to solve a tech issue. Oh, look, it just went now. Oh, perfect. I learned about a pretty wild bug this morning. If you guys want to cheat in your games and replicate it, I can tell you how to do it. Okay?
Wow.
Sound good? So if you pick Drow Ranger, all right? Are you ready for this one? No, man, this is pretty wild.
Okay.
So you pick Drow Ranger, and you, I think you need the multicast while moving talent.
Uh-huh.
You multicast, or what's it called? Sorry, not multicast.
Multi-shot?
Sidestep. Yeah, and you do your multi-shot. Yeah, I know. I was looking at Ogre. That's why. You target that, okay, and then you have to gust targeting yourself, okay.
Okay.
And when you do that, well, essentially when you cast multi-shot, you target on your portrait. It turns Drow sideways for some reason, and she's like lying on the floor. And then if you take Gust and cast it on your hero portrait, it creates what appears to be some sort of a vertical gust that then acts like a TA trap for 2 minutes. And it stays on the map. You can't see it as the enemy, but it's just there. And if you walk over it, you get the push effect, but instead of being pushed like left or right, you just stay in place, and you get silenced and slowed for like the duration of it. It's pretty crazy. And it can only activate on each hero one time, but it stays there for 2 minutes. And someone was in Pyrian Flax's game abusing this, picking Drow, and doing it intentionally. They're walking around the map laying these silence traps. It is definitely abusable and very easy to replicate.
10 seconds remaining.
So there you go.
Well, thank
That's
you
my
for spreading
fun
on
cheating
information,
bug of the
Trent. We
day.
appreciate that.
5
Yeah,
seconds.
that's cool.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, yeah. Go do that in your pubs if you want to get some free MMR. My bug, which is a little bit more tricky to replicate, but if you have Muerta with Aghanims and a Timbersaw, then you can cast Chakram. Then you get you use a parting shot on the Timbersaw. The Soul Timbersaw returns a Chakram. Then next time you have parting shot up, you shoot the Timbersaw again without having Chakram out, and he just casts and returns Chakram. And this will create a Chakram in the middle of the map at 0/0.
Oh,
always.
Excellent.
And it will do a single instance of damage to anything that passes through it, and the creep waves do pass through it. So you basically have kind of like mega creeps in the middle lane now, sort of. So yeah,
it's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, so between the two of us, we can create like a bugged draft. We have 3 heroes. If you've got any more to add to the equation, guys, let us know.
yeah, figure them out. With their first pick, though, QS, they're going to steal that Slardar here. Templar Assassin was banned by Heroic. They don't want to see what they just did happen to themselves here. And QS, they stick with a couple of these same bans. They get rid of that Night Stalker and Clockwork. They really don't want to play into them. And alongside the Shadow Demon. They don't want those big saves to come out again. So the Axe will be the first grab here for Heroic. And looks like Divine Llama wants to have a little bit of fun.
He does indeed. Yeah, loves picking up this axe when he can get his hands on it. Always a very strong pick for him. We're going to have the Slardar, though, stolen by Kuz, as he said, so we get to see what they can do with it. You know, Slardar, he's got the flexibility, he's got the anti-armor, he's got the damage, he's got the speed. He's a very, very strong hero at the moment, and strong strategies can revolve around him. And they're going to try and imitate the anti-armor. Might be a little bit tricky without a TA, but we'll see what direction Kuya's headed. Meanwhile,
we're going to remove that Snapfire from the pool, who we've seen be surprisingly good. Her win rate not great in the qualifiers, but we've seen the potential on the hero for sure. And I will say, I think facets are going to mess with stats a little bit, because now it feels like you have to really account for that when you're seeing, like, oh, what was winning, what wasn't. Like, before I was like, okay, but how many were support or core? But now you have to be like, what facet did they take? Like, is one facet really bad? Is one really good? It's, I mean, the stats have never been so easy to manipulate and so wrong at the same time. So beware. I'm still going to drop them like crazy, but they're probably just as wrong as they always have been.
Yeah, if you've got any friends who are really into stats right now, then do yourself a favor and mute them.
Yeah.
It's going to be yapping for the next few weeks. Yeah. So, bans coming out. As you mentioned, Snapfire taken out. Storm Spirit, of course, going to be removed from the pool. Hero's a little bit bonkers. Not crazy ridiculous, but very, very strong. I feel like any kind of really experienced Storm players right now are feeling very, very good, and are probably getting that Storm first phase banned against them a lot.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, the hero just feels a bit ridiculous when it gets snowballing. Like, people are building an Eternal Shroud on it. Have you seen that?
No.
Yeah,
That's
they just
gross.
Yeah, they just start snowballing the game. They don't really need mana anymore, so they just get Eternal Shroud to be tanky, because why and what else do you need? And just play around the front lines. You try and kill him, he just gets more mana to run away.
5 seconds remaining.
Hopefully we don't have to see that here in this series, but the Phoenix is here now.
Phoenix is through. Oh dear. Dude, this hero's strong.
Very good hero versus Slardar. One of the absolute best. Now, notably, the other hero, the Lifestealer. We talked about this a lot when it comes to Slardar. There is an Axe, but there's also a Phoenix.
10 seconds.
I don't feel like I would hate it. It seems a little weird to pick it into Axe, but maybe not yet. Because, like, they're not going to pick it. But maybe if it looks good at the end of this phase, they still opt for it. For now, they're going to be an IO, though. So that's going to open up their carry options a lot. And then immediately into the Gyro. So, potential duo. Also good versus Phoenix. Gives you range versus the Axe. Probably going to be the position 1, but doesn't have to be.
Doesn't, no. And you've already got a good combo with either of these cores as well. You can slither around with the Slardar if you want to. Your options are very open, so Kia's doing a good job in flexing what they've got here. And I would say a reasonable answer to the Phoenix. Pretty bad answer to the Axe, though, has to be said. Relocate onto an Axe. You know, if you don't see him already, then you are taking a big, big risk. You're always going to be close together, always giving the Axe a good opportunity to go for these calls, so you're making this IS game pretty difficult. And now Spirit Breaker.
That's a counter now. Because of you break tether
yeah,
if you ever Nether Strike.
Oh, that's kind of high.
That's like a guaranteed tether break, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty actually.
Seconds remaining.
That's comical. Okay, better hope tether is ready to go again.
I'd better hope that he takes the right talent as well. We've seen a lot of this where we've kind of seen something which is potentially super broken, and people are just like, nah, I'll take the other talent.
You're not wrong.
Been disappointing us.
No. Surely he'll take it.
He has to. It's such a good idea. Like, it's actually such a good idea. This has to be why they picked it. I mean, there's no other reason to pick Spirit Breaker in this game anyway. So. Oh no, Trent, don't look.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get out my hater card right away here. That's I mean, this hero, I don't know. It's just carry players, man. They
It's
want him
strong
to
in
work
lane,
so
okay?
bad.
You have solo potential with Omni Slash, all right? You scale super good,
5
man.
seconds
You've got
remaining.
Aghanims, which is strong. You can Swift Strike. It's fucking awesome. You like bounce around the fight. No one can target you. Oh my god.
Makes
You're, like, getting
anime
loads of
noises.
kills. He's got a sword. He's got a samurai sword. Dude, like, what's not to love? So sick.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, hey, best matchup versus Phoenix, so get rid of that, right? Yeah, take that. Heroic.
Yeah,
Now you can't
stealing the
pick
jug.
Jug. All right, well, it does match up with the aggression that you want in an Axe and a Spirit Breaker. You know, we were a little upset with QS seeming like some of the heroes weren't on the same page of how they want to play the game. You can't really accuse Heroic of that. All of these heroes are really pretty set to go around that same timing. But the Timbersaw now comes out. This is still a fantastic
Radiant
hero.
team ban.
And
Yeah, a bit slept on maybe,
does open up
but-
options here.
I don't know why they decided to give Timbersaw Twisted Chakram. I really don't. But, you know, is what it is. Some people
I think
got,
it's
like, the most
unbelievable.
mid facets ever, and then Timbersaw's just like, hey, have another ultimate. Like, oh, cool, thank you.
Seconds remaining.
All right, now to be fair, he was universal. That I mean, I know it was
5
broken,
seconds
but that is a big
remaining.
nerf now to be some lame strength hero again.
True. Back to the dumpster. Because, you know, all that right-clicking which Timbersaw used to do.
Taken away. No more easy laning stage. Have to actually just use your broken spells to win the lane, not just your broken right click. How dare they?
What on earth? Yeah, you don't have a ton of break. Am I correct in saying that Spirit Breaker doesn't have inbuilt break anymore? That was
I
removed.
think so. I think it was removed.
I believe it was removed,
It is
so-
a disgusting OD game right now for Heroic.
I can see that being an option for them if that's the way they want to go about it. If that's how they want to conduct their business, then that could be a hell of an
Radiant
answer.
team ban.
That would be so gnarly.
Yeah.
But it's a bit special, you know. They're gonna remove some longer range heroes here. The Muerta could be position 1, could just be a solid support that could slot into the QA's draft as well. Would be a really good ranged 4, so that's pretty solid.
10
I think they're
seconds
banning it in the
remaining.
support role, and mostly they could. I mean, they already
5
banned the
seconds
Phoenix
remaining.
or the Snapfire. Mirana's there, but she doesn't look that good. Ban the Lena.
Yeah, I'm curious. You know, Muerta is actually like incredibly good against like a lot of these Juggernaut, Ursa, type of heroes now. You can just go
10
Ghost Scepter.
seconds
You can still
remaining.
shoot whilst you're Ghost Sceptered now. So you just basically have like 15
5
seconds or so of
seconds remaining.
Ghost form. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Just
that's
having
true.
the ability
the
to
innate's
use that
nice.
while still doing damage and while still like not, you know, taking physical. It's silly, and it not being your ult allows you to save your ulti for a more opportune moment. So, big fan. Yeah, Lino's a surprising
figure
ban for
out-
me though, but I guess it would have been a good Phoenix answer.
It might have to do with like what they want for their mid too, like an OD. You know, maybe they just want a hero that can actually bully in the lane. Because Kiwa's probably want a hero. I think, I don't know. Are they gonna pick a mid, or are they just gonna force Timber mid and say like, hey, nothing can really wreck this Timbersaw's game? But then I'm thinking like, but then they just go OD and it feels kind of sad. Bit of a pickle here for old PP.
Yeah, it's PP in a pickle. You got to make that decision right now, and it's not an easy one. You know, last game was kind of like, I don't want to say ruined with the last pick from QS, but I feel like the last pick definitely didn't like do them any favors in terms of how the game ended up going. So a lot of pressure on here to get this one right. Oh, don't worry, Trent. Don't worry. Yodi is
smart.
banned out. Both of
I
those
got that big
annoying
brain.
blasting you down heroes taken out of the equation.
I'm actually so sad. It would have been god tier. Like it would have been. I really
would've
would like
been
to see an
unfair.
OD. I want to see if it matched up to your glorious OD that I got to witness just
thank you
yesterday.
very much.
So
Thank you. Yeah.
yeah,
It's a high bar.
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, we wouldn't want to put that pressure on them. It's probably good.
You're right. Final pickup here from Kuyas. What is it going to be? 10 seconds left on the clock, and they're going to grab themselves a tiny. Okay.
Keeping it open, huh?
If this is carry, I think I am not super buzzed about the idea of that. I think it gets kited a little bit too easily, which is one of the problems. You know, Tiny is very much, especially in the carry role, once he's in the fight, you know where he is. He's not going to be moving around a whole lot. So if you can just play around that, you know, the Sunray is going to be really good against it. Fire Spirit's is super hard for him to deal with as well. He's only going to be able to block one hero, basically, and then be kind of a sausage. So, yeah, I have my concerns. Heroic, last pick from them, it's going to be the Leshrac, so that's going to give him some damage. Talk to me, Trent.
That's a very good choice. Very similar in a lot of ways to the OD. Like, doesn't have like the saving aspects, but it is just like raw magic damage that you can use. Offers a bit more push. Really, again, fits the tempo. It's like theme night whenever Heroic does a draft. Like, I look at their draft and I say, like, oh, they all want to do the same thing. Like, oh, they're wearing matching outfits. You can tell that they want to play together as a team. And that was one of the main problems that we have with QS's draft in Game 1. It felt like they weren't all on the same page. The heroes don't have the same goals. Heroic, I mean, you look at these tools, they're very synergistic together.
Yeah, I feel that way. I mean, there are synergies in QS, but it's not cohesive, really. Like, it's very separate. Everybody's going to be able to do different things, and ultimately, though, when it comes together, you know, you're looking at these corrosives, you know, the jump in, I think the Slardar plus Gyrocopter combination is really, really strong. Parker can carry this game, I would say. Parker can carry this game easier than the Terrorblade game, but the issue is stopping this momentum from Heroic. Like, I think we're going to be seeing a new Heroic here, and compared to the last games where they were very kind of like farm-focused, their timing's going to be a lot earlier. You've picked this Juggernaut, you likely want to go do stuff with it, with that healing ward, and yeah. I'm not sure they're going to have the capabilities to deal with it.
Oh my god, he has the wrong talent. Or the wrong facet. Schofield, please, no!
Don't go Bull Rush. Bull Rush would be... No.
He's doing it to us. He's ruining us. I'm
Seriously?
not going to get
Again?
bopped
I can't
around.
believe that. I cannot believe that. There is,
and I feel like most Spirit Breakers have been the other one.
Yeah, they have.
Okay, well. I mean, Bull Rush, I will say, does seem really strong. I can understand why it's tempting. It's one where your bulldoze lingers when you finish a charge or something. Or no, sorry, your charge speed lingers when you finish. Yeah. So it does boost your damage by quite a bit, which is helpful. But I will say QS draft looks much better this time. They are more so like a thematic roster. I can see the idea here. The 5-hero group up of Heroic does look kind of terrifying. But if Illich gets rolling this time, like last game, getting rolling on the Enigma was good for shutting down the Weaver, but unfortunately it didn't provide much more after that. If you get rolling on the Timbersaw this game, like you enable this whole lineup. The Slider is going to want to try and connect with you. You're going to be trying to like get some good fights and some good ganks going. You're going to enable the support Tiny to also roam around, go for kills, and then you have these IO relocate plays. So they can swarm the map. They can be really scary, but the Slider and the Timbersaw are both going to be presumably looking to be quite hyper-aggressive, I would think, coming out of the lanes.
I definitely expect that, yeah. It's just kind of like the answers they have are reasonably good. I feel like they have options of dealing with the Axe and the Timbersaw. You know, Timber is generally pretty good against the Axe in most ways. You have ways of dealing with this Leshrac pretty reasonably well as well. You know, you just jump on him with the Tiny, and everybody else just tries to hammer him down. You've got the anti-armor strategy as well from PP plus the Gyrocopter to follow up with the Flat Cannon. Like, any AoE physical damage with the Shard from Slardar is going to put you in a really good situation. So there are synergies for sure. It's just the momentum which Heroic could get here. If they have a good laning phase on Heroic, the game's kind of over. But Heroic have been pretty bad in the lane so far, so we'll see if this is an improvement for them. And Schofield not going for that talent doesn't... It kind of ruins them in some ways where you just don't really have much of a way to break apart this IO. Your best bet is to go in with a call, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's fine. Like, IO tether these days, like, it's always up pretty much anyway, so it's not that big a deal, I guess. It just would have been kind of fun. I mean, the benefit is that it draws both of them in, essentially. Like, if you Nether Strike one, the other one's coming with them at some point. He has to, like, retether in, and then I do think there could have been some value, but instead he'll try and utilize that damage to just maybe bully the IO, maybe get the kill in the earlier part of it.
We'll see how that works out, how that one ends up going down. Meanwhile, in the middle lane is going to be the Slardar versus the Leshrac. I do foresee some issues for PP in this matchup. Doesn't feel like the easiest one to lane.
Yeah, this looks like the most important lane in the game, probably. I'm very curious to see how it goes. It's not one that we see very often. We just haven't been getting that much of the mid Slardar. It's still pretty popular in pubs, but not so much in pro matches. So hopefully PP's been on his grind.
Yeah, it's very important to make sure you secure the CS with Slithering Crush and Tamino's Bash of the Deeps to either hit the enemy hero or secure yourself a range creep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But the fiery bird here. We've been looking forward to this one. Not on the Dying Light, unfortunately. Doesn't get tossed back at level 1. No dive. Gonna go for the TP out.
Yeah, the Juggernaut comes spinning in as well. Oh, he's actually gone for the Bladestorm talent as well. Interesting. I've seen a relatively even split between these two talents.
Oh, really? I have not seen the other one.
Oh, really? It's not bad. It lingers through Omni Slash, which I think a lot of people didn't realize. So if you just save up the Blade Strike and then get into a fight without doing any damage first, and then you get the Omni Slash off, then it's just like crazy amounts of damage.
Yeah, I wasn't much of a believer in it until I started like running around the map with it. It's pretty cool. The downside though, they did nerf it pretty quickly after, right?
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it used to fade for after 3 seconds. Now it fades after 2 seconds upon taking damage. But yeah, ideally, if you can just like get into the Omni Slash without getting hit, it is pretty wild.
Yeah, and Blink Jug isn't exactly an unusual build either, so you don't have to change your playstyle too much to make it work, which I think is important for a lot of these facets. As Davai Lama taking some heavy hits here from Mr. Parker as he blasts into him there with that Rocket Barrage. This is not a lane you really want to be playing into, and Davai Lama knows that, Schofield knows that, and that's why they're going for this splitting shenanigans. But right now, they're in the tower, and they're dealing good damage, even in this situation here, so slightly awkward. A tough lane up in the top side, but yeah, Schofield really doing the work here to pull those creeps around to the backside and open up the lane quite a lot for Davai Lama. Look at the aggression here from these two.
It's a very cuttable lane for Heroic. Like they have no reason to fight them honorably.
That said, oh, nice bash as well. MJZ's gonna go down the right click from Davai Lama, catches him mid-tether, and brings down MJZ for first blood. That is a huge win. A lane which is struggling to suddenly just find the opening to get that kill. That's absolutely massive and going to be a big step forward, especially for the Axe as well, who's really the linchpin of this Heroic draft.
Yeah, and you're losing the Lotus as an IO too. Like everything going wrong there for QS. Of course, Schofield is also running away with the wave here. Needs something to target onto. We'll find it mid. Creeps just dying under the tower there. That's a bit sad up top. But in the mid lane here, 20-6 to the 11-3 PP. Ouch. Oof. Not having fun.
PP's hurting right now. We all know that's not a good thing.
And he only has 2 points in Lightning too. Like, he's not even bullying him.
Ooh, bit of an XD coming
Davai Lama back to more of his all chatting, I see.
I see. He's started to learn the local language. I bet he's taken lessons to try and learn how best to flame his opponents.
Time to get out Google Lens again here.
Alrighty. But yeah, I was expecting PP to struggle at mid. Like it's sort of like an inevitability for me. Jesus. But it's about the rotations. It's about how he recovers and what he can do on the map past that point. And also, the rotations from Matthew could make a huge difference.
Well, let's hope so. Because the Tusk was not able to get done too much in the last one.
With bot lane pushing in super hard, it's going to enable Matthew to try and move around the map a little bit and see if he can get something else done. Leave all this XP for Illich, which he's going to appreciate a lot on the Timber Store. Obviously, the sooner you hit that 6, the better.
Well, despite all that action up top in the first blood, they also do have some stacks ready to go here.
Schofield
so
gets himself away. Yeah, that's another thing about splitting waves, which I'll talk about in a minute, is Davai Lama still kind of getting hammered a little bit. I'm not sure he's going to get away from this one. You're going to have another Rocket Barrage available, and Davai Lama just kind of getting chased down. Not taking a ton of damage, but enough to probably finish the job here. The right click's coming on through, another Rocket Barrage available, and the axe will fall.
Yeah, we'll have his phase boost now that he's returned to the base, so that'll be helpful for the next time.
Yeah, somewhat.
Illich just
go for
getting
just being
really
careful.
deep here. But they cancel the charge. Never mind.
Radiant
Yeah,
structures
may have been a
are
bit
fortified.
too much, especially with the
Dire's
really, really
structures are
telegraphed
fortified.
move. But yeah, when you cut the waves, it also makes it easier to make stacks as well, which is really nice because you're just so much closer to your triangle.
Yeah, another one up there. I mean, this is just a bracer and 2 points in counter helix, so not the time yet for it. And potential at level 6 for a gyro to come in here and do something with this as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Matthew's going to spot the fact that they're being done here. He's thinking about a toss play, but they don't
He's
have the
dead,
damage for
surely.
anything here.
There's no way he gets away with this. Looking for the Wisdom Rune as well, but going a little bit early here. And, well, Jim Park comes in from the sidelines, and they're just going to be able to blow up Schofield. Matthew will trade his life for it, but they're looking for the big target. They're looking for Jim Park. Park does not have a Rocket Barrage available right now. He does have the Lotus, so maybe he's going to be able to get out one more to give him the speed he needs to get away, and that's exactly what he's going to try and do here on the run. Io comes in from the sidelines as well. Dalai Lama, he is chasing, but how far is too far? The answer is maybe they're there already. Avalanche comes through from Matthew from the sidelines. The toss back under the tower as well. Analog, he's in some trouble. He's going to get taken down. Parker's upon him, and they will lose the Lesh. Big plays from Kuyas and a huge overextension from Heroic.
When you chase so long, the Tiny respawns and helps get the kill on you. Like, well, what are we doing here, man? You had no mana.
That's bottom side.
Oh,
they
and look
do
at that.
lose K1. No, Illich chases him down, hits the level 6, level 7 in fact, and gets a kill. Heroic, man. Every game it feels like their lanes are just not going good enough.
Radiant's bottom tower is
That's
under
brutal,
attack.
man. I mean, he's not even level 6 again on Hector. He's getting obliterated once more here in the laning stage. He's 1,000 gold behind Illich. The Slardar also at 3k, neck and neck there with that Leshrac. So, for me, this looks good for QS. They are hitting the marks that I think you need with this roster to make it work.
And more importantly, they're keeping Heroic down as well, which I think is really important. They have this lineup which can really easily snowball the game if they get a good start, but that's just not happening at the moment. PP able to do pretty well out of the lane as well. I think that's really impressive for him. We weren't expecting much from the Slardar, but he's definitely delivering. And here we
They're
see it
going
go
to-
onto Schofield, and I think he might just be dead. They've got a lot of lockdown to offer onto the Spirit Breaker, but he gets the charge away, surviving on about 20 HP. But PP instead, looking over towards Analog here instead, and MJZ and Jim Park, they're in the neighborhood. They're going to take him down. Analog again fooling. That one hero that's having a pretty decent time just goes down again.
Yeah, you're going to wish your Spirit Breaker just died on that one.
Bit of save your buddy syndrome coming into play for Analog.
Dire's
He
top
just needs to
tower
hit the
is
creeps.
under
Just needs to get
attack.
this Yules online. It's so important to have this to play with.
Divine Lava's asking KJ to come stack this again. He dives over to make it in time. This is a big ancient stack for him. He's going to need some help. Yeah, Lesh is just going to come. They're going to do it together now.
Best friends.
I've seen many an Axe player die to these, so I'm glad that he just brought some assistance. We don't want our Vanguards these days. We just want Blade Mail and Blink, so need a little bit of help from your friends, as the song says.
You do, and sharing the farm with the Analog. It's not bad. It's going to bring Analog closer to his Yule Scepter. An important pickup. So what's PP going to go for this game? He goes treads into the Blink Dagger. All right. Utilize that initiation. We'll likely go for the shard soon after, and then we'll see what he itemizes after that point. Sometimes we see him going
Just
for the
wants-
Echo, going for the Harpoon build.
Yeah, that could be interesting too. Just get because if this Jug gets disabled and you build that damage, I do think you can get the kill. It's gonna be so low HP.
Leshrac getting rotated upon once again. Analog, he dares to make moves in the middle lane, and he's going to pay the price for it. All 5 heroes just descend upon poor old Analog as he gets shut down for the 3rd time this game. He's 0-3 on this Leshrac, who had a pretty damn good lane.
Yeah, it's really only the stacks that are keeping him up there at the top of the board. That's the only reason his net worth is even relevant at the moment. And now PP just level 9 here on this Slardar. He is a scary beast here. Has that leg day as well, so can't be slowed down. Always ready to escape.
Yeah, it goes so fast at the start of that Guardian sprint. Little surprising went for leg day in this one. I would have thought Brandguard would be the choice. It's not. I mean, there's lightning. There's Phoenix. You know, there are annoying slows, I guess. So.
Quick takedown there, Divine Llama.
Radiant's bottom
Didn't really look like much of a fair fight, did it?
It didn't. No, these fights haven't been fair though. Like Kuyas have just been bringing the numbers, whilst Heroic just hit the jungle and farm it. There's generally been their approach in all of these games, to be fair.
Illich has been down here for so long. I wouldn't mind seeing him actually flex his power a little bit more, but I guess the team hasn't quite needed him. But finally able to knock this tower down. Oh, if they get the kill here, this would be huge for Heroic. Are they going to try and bring in the axe? No.
Oh, bad timing on that Timber Chain there, honestly. The Twisted Chakram comes around, but with Schofield dropping down the ultimate, they should just be able to finish off Illich here. Kado's going to come in and finish the job. Down goes the Timber Saw. A lot of pressure just got relieved for Heroic here, but over on the top side, Axe, he's going to be able to be absolutely fine. I thought they were making a move on Tim, but they just want to take the tower.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate for Illich, but he gave a lot of space to Gyro, who now has an Aghanims complete. The Falcon Blaze Axe. Wow, I missed that. That's pretty wild. Not something you see every day. We're certainly used to seeing the Chrysalis first.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is the Crits Krieg on the IO, which is making him
I'm
choose
trying to figure that out
the
too.
Aghanims build. So,
Radiant are
from what I understand, when I've been told before by pros about the strength of IO Gyros, is that it's not just the fact that you've got the amplification to flat cannon, it's also the mana regen, allowing you to spam rocket barrage as a farming ability. So I'm wondering if that's kind of been factored in here as like a reason to get the Aghanims. I'm not entirely sure why it would be, but
Well, it's pretty damn good. That's for sure. And,
yeah. I mean,
the
I guess at the end
Dagger,
of the day, it doesn't super matter which way around you do it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illich will finally get his tower down bottom. No one's going to be here to contest this. It's going to open up that Radiant jungle for the invasion tactics. Analog is the one who's getting the safety spot because Hector is playing a Jug, who in theory is one of the safer carries, so he's kind of farming the slightly more dangerous spot as they try and get Leshrac in towards those super quality items like Kaya and then Bloodstone. But that means that Jug will be in the target zone for invasions.
For sure. And I don't feel like this Jug should be feeling too safe. I mean, you're against a Slardar.
Is under attack.
He can do some real hurt. You spin against a Slardar, you're probably just dead.
Now that being said, the spin dispel is really crazy because, like, let's say you're getting bashed up in your spin. If the timing is right, like, you will get dispelled out of a bash even, which is pretty cool because it is a hard dispel.
That's pretty good, yeah, at the end of the spin. That could be the saving grace for him. As Davai Lama getting run down in his own triangle. They come in, they invade once more, and they kill off this axe. And again, cannot overstate how important these kills are. He was just on the cusp of getting his Blink Dagger there. So close to actually just being able to outright buy it. And then dies. The worst possible time for an axe player to die there, but still very close to his Blink. Should get it. His K1, uh-oh, in a bit of trouble. No Dispel's going to save you from this one. The 5-hero collapse once again, utilizing that relocate and getting another massive kill on the map. Kuyas, I mean, if they keep up this pace, this is going to be a win for them.
Is under attack.
That's a problem if you just die during the spin.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna keep holding my Juggernaut hater card, high and proud right now. 1230
right so
HP on Jug, by the way. Just want to say that 1230 HP.
Tower is under attack.
Io,
Let's compare that to
1110.
I'll compare it to WoW, yeah.
Like, it's, I don't know, man. Juice those numbers. Him and Leshrac, they got some real squishies.
Yeah, it's looking like a great Slardar mid game. It's feeling like a great Slardar mid game, honestly. He got out of the lane, and that's all you needed from him. Like, sure, he's poor, but it doesn't really matter. His impact in the fights has been probably the highest, actually. Nah, I don't know. Gyro's been chopping it up.
Chopping it up.
An IO, though. Nah, no chop chop. Chop chop's useless. I've decided.
But the drums.
Yeah, but, guys, like, if you just buy these 6 weird items which a Gyrocopter would never really want, then you're gonna shuffle them mid-fight and have. Like, yeah, okay, bro. Just buy your Aghanims, buy your crits, buy your BKB.
I will say, if it still works on support gyro, that actually sounds legit. Going drums
Yeah,
and just
of course it
non-stop spamming them and chop shop reassembling
Oh,
them.
right. I see that.
That's pretty
bug.
cool. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, Infinity Drums is okay.
Is under attack.
I guess it allows you to be more liberal with your drum charges as well. PP gonna find a kill into Schofield.
He dies so fast. He just gets eviscerated, just tossed into blow up.
Whoa, KJ goes for the full wraparound here and now turns around with the egg. That's interesting here. They're looking for a fight because Davai Lama's got the Blink Dagger and looking to come in on this one. Stun comes down onto the Tipsaur. In comes MJZ from the sidelines with the mech, with the heals. It's not going to be enough. Illich is gone. The flat cannon from the side just doing absolutely nothing. They'll back themselves away on Heroic. And the first fight they turn up to, it goes pretty decently for them. They get the kill. Jump in.
Yeah, they're
pull.
still chasing though.
Yeah, they want Slardar as well. Let's see if they can follow up on this. Analog very low on mana on the Leshrac. I'm not sure this is a fight you want to commit to. And Davai Lama, well, he's going to try and be saved by Schofield here. He runs away at 1,000 miles an hour.
What the?
Facet looking very, very good right now.
Wait, whoa, okay.
That was quick. He's got
That
phase
was...
boots, dude.
I had to like double, I guess nighttime and phase boots. I didn't realize it would go that crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
Are scattered.
I will say that is one of my new favorite things is the Venge facet for the melee form and using phase boots. Just zooming. It feels good.
It's pretty entertaining. I personally like Battle Fury Venge.
Oh, of course, yeah. I mean,
I haven't done it, but I wonder.
no, it sounds like a great way to lose a game. The Echo Saber is just too tempting. The universal
stuff.
heroes.
Ooh,
blink
BB jumps
out.
away.
All right, now, is this going to go the same way as every other game? Is Heroic, like we know, there is some synergy here.
Surely
Like,
not.
like, will they just find one axe call into a good fight? Analog, he's important here, or he's going to get caught.
Key pick-off here for the Syracuse. Again, this is just going to advance their map. It's going to increase the pressure. This Leshrac has not been able to get into the game at all. There's just too much damage coming out on Tim. I almost feel like you need to be looking towards the Zagan and Scepter on the Lesh, honestly. Matthew does go down, but it's just a small pick-off onto a support. He's fine with that.
Keep up
Yeah,
this
Leshax
pressure
is
here,
like
maybe poke
something I could maybe see saving his game. Because I feel like what's going to happen is he's going to go for the Bloodstone. He's going to turn up to a fight and be like, look how strong I am. And then all the anti-armor's going to come in and kill him anyway. And he's just not going to be able to stand his ground. But I could be wrong. It's happened before. Many, many times. Very well documented.
Yeah, they've managed it so far here. Scoville thinking about an ulti there. But knows that they don't have the damage to kill Illich. And Hector, he's coming up here. He's off sentry. Decides, I can hit this creep camp despite seeing them all run by.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, a bit of disrespect from old K1 here. These
Dude,
Jamaikas
he's
have no
crazy.
idea I'm in the neighborhood. I'm good. I can hit these creep camps. They're interested in other things as well. They've only got eyes for Roshan.
They know they're roshing. They have pinged it, and they're smoking their way here.
They should get here in time, I believe. Ooh, I don't know actually.
Divide
Slaughter.
Llama.
Yeah, Slaughter.
Oh, the slider, but it's... Oh, they're coming.
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Roshan down to 1,000 HP. The crit's coming through. The team, they're not gonna make it in time. Jim Pug's gonna be able to take this one up. Roshan goes down Aegis into the hands of the Gyrocopter. And now Heroic, they're on the run. They're trying to Scooby-Doo their way out of this one, but I'm not sure they're gonna be able to. Stomp comes in onto Davai Lama. He gets on the blade mill. He gets off the call, but death might be coming regardless of relocate. Cuts them off on the bridge. Oh my god, it's a slaughter. They cut them off at the pass, Trent, quite literally.
They really did. Yeah, fly, you fools. Look out. The beast cometh from below. Like poor Gandalf there. They are wrought in the flames of Parker. Don't worry, guys. He lives. It's okay. Well, no, I think he dies, but then he comes back. So
We're gonna have...
I don't know if we're going to get Divine Llama the white after this, but we'll see.
No longer,
Maybe
no
this will
longer
power
Davai
him
Lama
up.
the Grey. He is dead.
Yeah. He's certainly perished.
Yeah, it's looking like a tough one, honestly. I'm not sure they have these answers. Like, I mean, you've always got Axe Pull into Gyro, like, it's always there. But I mean, at the point we're at in the game, MJZ is going to die to the Tormentor for some reason.
Fast trip to the well, you know. He had no mana. Clearly intentional. All right, QS. I mean, I did believe coming into this series. I didn't believe that much after game 1. Now I'm full on. Actually, you know what? I'm not a believer. Actually, I'm just still a hater energy on Jug. I've changed my mind. I'm much more hater than I am believer.
Yeah, your hate has turned you into believer. When will we see some impact from this Juggernaut? He's bought himself the Manta style. He's going to use that to shove out waves. K1 looking for the Mjolnir, then into the Butterfly. So just all out on the damage. Just wants to be able to chop somebody up.
Wow.
Charge through, unfortunately. Is going to be the one chopped up.
Yeah. It's, you know, I mean, this is what happens, right? You're down 11k. You can't get a good fight. You don't want to take a fight because they have the Aegis. But you actually have some decent tools now, like this Phoenix Egg. It is 2 points in it at this point, and they don't have the best ways to deal with it, of course. They just haven't had to yet this whole game.
Yeah, pretty low pressure game.
Be very quiet. Don't move, KJ. Uh-oh.
Ah!
Please.
There we go. Now don't move. Uh-oh. And now fly off the map because for some reason your hero could do that. One day I'd
Yeah,
understand why they've never decided to change that about Phoenix. Like, Homie can
I
just
guess what would
peace
you
out.
do?
Tower is under attack.
Huh?
What would you do though? Just make it so the walls aren't passable? I don't even know.
Yeah, like if you fly into a wall, what happens, Trent?
You fly over it.
No.
You just saw it.
That's...
Maybe this is what the kinetic fence coating was for. They're just going to use that and slap it on all the walls around the map.
I hope so. I hope so. Either way, MJZ's fallen down on the bottom side. Unlock gets that one. As Lich comes in from the sideline, sees KJ. Not really too interested. Looking at Davai Lama instead. Very interested in Davai Lama. Ooh, he's interested in that indeed. And with the corrosion coming through, Jim Park's going to be able to chop him down. It's getting a bit ridiculous. 10-0-3 on the gyrocopter right now. Parker just doing whatever he wants.
Radiant's
They
bottom
put their faith in the
Fantastic
gyro, and
lane.
it's absolutely paying off.
And they even have a solid ward dropped by the hot tub, but there's no way they can make this fight happen. They 100% going to need some crazy Divine Llama call to ever win an engagement. And now, oh man, KJ, he's teasing a bit. He's trying to delay, slow this down, see if they can get this fight. Schofield's waiting in the mid lane with a charge. See if he can find that as a solution. There is no TP on Hector for 20 seconds, though, so there's no way he'll beat bottom, and that really means there's zero chance they defend this. Even with the even if they could like delay a little bit further and get their axe up. It's just
Radiant's bottom tower
gonna
is under attack.
Nope. Lama go for
where's his
BKB.
courier?
Bottom tower
Who's?
is falling.
Chug, my son. Please bring out a TP scroll.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He can't afford one. He buys a Mjolnir recipe.
He's got it on the way. Mjolnir recipe and TP scroll coming out at 4K1. Keep on farming. Ignore all the other noise on the map. There's only distractions. All that matters is GPM. You're a carry player. This is your job as KJ goes down in the middle lane.
Dire's top tower.
You do kind of need those
You're a
eggs.
support player.
It's one of the
your job.
ingredients for your team fights. What's Leshrac going for? Okay, still going for Shivas. Fine.
Has fallen.
I do really want to see the Aghanims coming out after Shivas. I feel like that's the only way this Leshrac actually gets to play the game.
Yeah, that's true, actually. That could be pretty solid. See if Nihilism can actually save you.
It's pretty underrated, I think. I mean, it's not underrated, it's just everything else is way better on Leshrac, but there are games where you just cannot be that guy. You can't be the guy every game on Lesh. You want to be the Bloodstone dude, you know, in the front lines, healing up and dealing damage and being an issue. This game, you try and do that, you're just gonna get killed off. You're just gonna get taken on out. There's way too much in the physical department.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, the stronger Gyrocopter gets, the more powerful Divine Llama's Blade Mail becomes. Unfortunately, he is building a Satanic like one does on Gyrocopter and also versus Blade Mails, so
And
that does make it slightly less relevant, yeah. But the Shivas, right, reduce that healing a little bit.
Yeah.
Right, Nomad?
Yeah, maybe. I think Heroic just kind of drafted themselves a list which really needed to do well in the early game to kind of snowball and feel good. And they didn't. They made some pretty critical mistakes, as they have tended to in the learning phase. Like, the early game has not been as tight as the rest. And they weren't able to just lean on the economy to come back into this one, so with no plays to make, they're now in a very tricky situation against Fears. And interested to see what these late game fights looks like. I reckon, I mean, PP has kind of just settled back to be the position 3 as they see the Spirit Breaker. Sure, he's got himself a bulldoze, but is he going to get himself away? It's a long charge, and I don't think they're going to bother relocating to interrupt this one. Schofield should just escape.
That would be very funny if they just relocated when the missile hit him.
PP was just following the rocket and just got led into the Phoenix instead. Oh, that's so unlucky for KJ. Schofield's like, yeah, sorry, bro.
Yeah, it's tough. BKB finished up here for Divine Llama. Big purchase. Gets this level 15 talent as well, but Analog!
Oh, no, not again, dude.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He just picked up his
Eyes out for the
Shivas. He was feeling like a
Shivas.
very confident little goat, but unfortunately when Matthew finds you, that just sets up for the relocate every single time.
Well, to the high ground we go. Which high ground is the question? Geez, they got them all.
Yeah,
got
take
mid.
a choice.
They got top, they got bottom.
I got a tier 2 to finish up. Let's just do with that real quick.
Radiant's
It's a good
top
decision.
tower is
Stop
under
hitting that
One
mid
second
tower
time.
for a second.
I mean, I think going high ground here is probably the best way to throw the game. Rosham's coming up
Well, it
soon.
usually is.
Yeah, I know. It's not a bold call, I know.
top tower has fallen.
A longer Roche as well. They've kind of been waiting for this one for a while. It's going to be 2 minutes and 10 seconds total before it
All right,
pops up here.
Heroic.
So
Do they feel like they've hit their timing? There's a BKB on the Axe. The Juggernaut, he's got, well, Manta and Mjolnir. You know, it will be enough to do damage if you do get the intro. You need the call, though.
Jim
They
Park,
see Jim Park,
3,222 HP.
everything onto him. It might just work. There comes a call. There comes a damage. The Io comes in from the sidelines. He's not got the relocate to work with. They're going to get through him. The Gyrocopter's dead. Illich, it's all up to you now, but he's falling as well. There is too much damage coming out from Heroic. They find the key target. Davai Lama gets the blink, gets the call. No BKB. Satanic not enough. They will kill off the Gyrocopter, and all of a sudden, just like that, Roshan could be an opportunity now. It's, as you mentioned before, long cooldown on Roche.
Yeah, but I mean, that was a cursed HP. That's why he died. There's no doubt. To be at 3,222 HP at that perfect moment in the game, like, what are the chances? I mean, he was doomed. That's not his fault.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's cursed.
That's
he
a
was surely
curse.
going to go down.
Look at this graph. My God.
Actual belief coming through here. I mean, the jug is, or rather the gyro is all of it, of course. Like, he's the full investment and not able to get off the Satanic as well, presumably.
He
Judging by
did.
the fact that it is
He
available
used it,
there.
but it didn't help him. They just had way
Did
too
he?
much damage coming through. Yeah, he did get it off,
Oh, okay.
but he didn't get off
Just
the
lasted
BKB.
that long. Didn't feel
Oh
like it
no, he
lasted
did get off
30
the
seconds.
BKB. He actually got off both, but yeah, I think it was just in the last second or so, and he was already too low.
Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, that's the best way to start a fight. It's a perfect situation there, and yeah, like you were just saying though, unfortunate that the Aegis will not immediately pop up for them here, but they're gonna get it on the map. They have a gem on KJ, that's huge. Try and regain some vision here, and maybe even open up some vision so that Schofield perhaps sets something up. But now Q is we're gonna see them play really tight. And they really should not take any risks here. Just let this go. Don't fight without your gyro. You cannot just like feed kills one by one. That's going to make the situation way worse. You're still up 10k. Your deaths are very valuable.
And,
Yeah, good ward drop down there.
Yeah, it helps. With that 1,200 gold the Juggernaut was able to get for the Gyrocopter kill, that just leads him into an instant butterfly. And there's no MKB on the Gyrocopter, so...
Well, not only do they have that ward seeing their movements, they also scan there too, so K1 getting out of there immediately. And they just look at them. They were caged in for so long, and now they're completely spread on the edges of this map, getting some farm up on their heroes. and cutting that lead down by about 3K when all's told and the gyro returns. But now it's Roche time. It is going to be a Radiant side Roche as he's going to be making his way through the gate. And Slardar coming down to join. Everybody's here. If you have any hope of winning this game as Heroic, this is it. This is the fight.
Dire's middle tower is under
We need
attack.
another big call.
Yeah, this time though, Kuyas want to take it on their terms. They want to be the ones finding. Spirit Breaker almost positioned nicely to break it. Doesn't quite do so. And, well,
This
they
could
see
go
that no
poorly
one's
for him.
really in the area. Oh, he's going to break the smoke now. They'll know Schofield's nearby. He's going to pop the ball, but it's not going to be enough. The Avalanche, the toss coming on through. The damage is... What?
Bulldoze,
Dude.
baby.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, Gyrocopter also was just already heading off to Roshan. He was like, yeah, I'm bored of this. I don't need to finish the job there, but nevertheless, Schofield gets away. Roshan starts to be taken. They scan. Roshan lets out a call. I'm dying. No, help me. But no one's going to come in.
Yeah, again, they're just going to be a little bit too late here, but will they commit for the fight?
Dire's middle
I
tower
don't
is under
think so. Their one way to take fights is to kill off Jim Park before he gets off all of that damage. Doing that now is just an impossibility. Dalai Lama has been spotted, goes in with the cool, but he only gets a Gyrocopter again. It's good damage for sure, but now the BKB comes out, but he's actually dead. The Omni Slash, it was there, and they've taken down the Gyro. Now he's coming back with no BKB. He's got no Satanic either. Jim Park could easily go down if Dalai Lama can land a next call onto him. He's holding back for now, though. Schofield getting hammered down by PP. All three calls are still alive on Kuyas, and Heroic are going to respect that. They'll take the Aegis, they'll back themselves away, but my god, this is a surgical comeback for the side of Heroic right here.
Just well done. Position themselves by the ward. Recognize that we just need the call, and we can get that kill on the Gyrocopter, and they just do it again. Man, they are really good at finding their moments. You've got to give them that. And QS just can lick their wounds and head back for the Tormentor here. That's going to give Matthew his shard on the Tiny. Not the most helpful, but yeah, it does something here.
And here we're seeing, you know, this Juggernaut hero. One thing he can do, Trent, and you can't argue this point, really, really hard to play a Satanic against him. You know, you just don't have the target to heal up from.
No,
very
that's true.
awkward.
And it's been awkward too, yeah, because they're so spread. Like, no one else on Heroic's getting close. It's like Divine Llama goes for the call, he kind of backs away, and then there's an Omni Slash, and everyone else is much further back. So, yeah, no targets to really get that boost from. How does MJC try and solve this? He's trying to go for a Holy Locket and see if that'll increase the healing enough, because, I mean, to me, it still feels surprising that it's working by just calling the Gyro.
Yeah, Axe is a hell of a hero, isn't he?
Apparently so.
I mean, the Axe doesn't help with that as well. It's giving you that extra attack, which just kind of helps the Axe even more with the blade now, with the counter helix.
Clearly, we need to be able to do alt cast and disable it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the buff that's needed. Yeah. So 11-1 on Parker. You know, he only had that one death to the Axe, of course. In the last one, it was just the Aegis being taken away, but huge amount of momentum being lost from the side of Kuyas there. You know, that was the Aegis they wanted to end the game with. Now they're just kind of waiting, and they have to be scared. Like, they're gonna have to find a way to enter fights without the Gyrocopter being the first one jumps. I have to say, I do think that these other two tanky cores, you know, they should be willing to give their lives to mess up this Axe a little bit more. I'm not sure Gyrocopter being at the front lines, even with the Aegis, is ideal. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're not wrong, because he's just getting cooked, and then it's like Illich isn't even getting into the engagements. Same thing with PP. So
Sure,
I would love to see them just YOLO hunt.
And what happens if, like, PP or Illich get called, right? Like, absolutely nothing.
Yeah, who cares? Yeah,
Yeah.
It does not matter at all, and then Jug can't afford to Omni Slash them.
Dire's bottom
So that'll probably be the big change that we see, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'd hope so. Analog, meanwhile, he does not care for the Aghanim Scepter. He's still trying to be the guy. Has the Bloodstone, has the Shivas. Wants to just get on the front lines, heal up, and become a bit of an issue in that regard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And considering how the game's gone, you know, it's starting to make sense. He's starting to get there. They haven't really needed much from him in these fights, so he's been allowed to just get this Bloodstone, get the Shivas, and we'll see what he can do in the next engagement. The 20 talent is absolutely huge with Bloodstone as well as Illich. Gonna cancel the Nether Strike Timber chain across as I'm
Jeez,
logging
they're in an
K1 sitting
awkward
and waiting.
spot here. Yeah, it's another ward though, where they're just lurking under it.
This is the vision range you can see. So anybody that steps into this little spot here, this is the no-go zone.
Dalai Lama doesn't grab their wisdom rune. That's a painful one.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point
He's
in
gonna
the
reload
game.
for it.
Okay, all right. MJZ getting a bit of revenge. He is being charged somehow.
Yeah, the Watcher.
All right. That's no way he connects, right? No. And back we go. Oh, he cancelled. What the hell? Not my Spirit Breaker.
They were kind of ready to go on him there.
K1 is pushed up really, really far away from his
He's
team.
feeling it, man. Oh, no, I don't want to have to submit my Jug apology form. Please, please don't make me, K1.
Yeah, the K1 fan club are
dude.
they're furious at you right now. Although, actually, they should be. The K1 fan club are happy with you because you put him in the place where he looks like a goddamn hero for being able to pull off this garbage hero and making it look good, at least in your opinion.
He's too powerful.
Hey, I never had any beef with Jug, okay? I never... He's an annoying little dude, alright? He's not your Giga carry, but he's definitely there when you need him to do the damage. Bloodstone now
Surely this
on
one-trick
Dalai
pony Omni Slasher shouldn't be allowed to work like this.
Lama. Well, when there's only one problem on the enemy team, it kind of does.
Ah! Foiled again.
K1 looking for a target. In comes Schofield, and this time he's going to commit with the Nether Strike. K1's upon him. Doesn't want to drop the Omni Slash onto PP and probably won't have to. The slow's coming down. The damage coming in. The spin's going to be there, and the dunk finishes the job. And now they look forward for more. Schofield, Ogre Seal Totem, down to the low ground. Connects with the charge. Trying to find the Tiny. He's so fast. The bullet train is coming. Can he get the bash? No, he cannot. Needs to work on his skill level a little bit there, Schofield, as he couldn't connect with that 17%, but... Nevertheless, great fight coming out for Heroic.
And now he's charging up mid with an amplified damage rune here on K1.
Oh my god, he's already there on the high ground. My guy, your team is not behind you right now.
He's bluffing. It's fine. But
Maniac.
Yeah. Like he just held call the whole time. Like they couldn't engage on that fight. That was almost what we wanted, where it's like, oh, okay, well they're jumping on the side first, but he can't set anything up for them because they're not wasting anything on him. Illich
team
has to
wasn't
get
ready.
out of here. All right. Oh, wow. Is Dalai Lama going Refresher? That's actually so smart. Because that's all that matters. If he double calls Gyro.
If he misses the first one, it just goes for a second anyway.
Like Bloodstone, BKB, call. That's gross.
My man has one job, and he's itemizing entirely to achieve it. You gotta respect it. You're just gonna come
They're trying
and place yourself
to
across
solve
the
this with
century.
Wind Wakers, though. And there won't be a nullifier. So that is good news for the Gyro. Like if Illich can just toss him up for the save.
Some beautiful art being drawn by Dalai Lama. Not sure if he's saying where they are, or is he saying, next fight I'm going to spin so much, I'm going to be like, push.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, actually.
Okay.
Abyssal Blade as well. This Wind Waker is the item.
You need it, but they don't have one right now. Tiny, he's getting close. He's edging over there. As, wow, K1 up on the high ground once again. Bringing them home. Forcing them back. Yeah, this is some mad stuff coming out from the Juggernaut. He's got a BKB as he just turns around onto Illich here. Illich is going to be forced back. BKB used from the Jug to not really much love, so... Again, they'll just retreat to their high ground. This is the base. This is the home base of Heroic here.
Yeah, very interesting.
Nice little...
I think he assumed that someone else was going to jump with him there and commit for the kill, but Dalai Lama is probably just saying, I will only call Gyro. I will call no one else. Don't even try.
That's just a game plan.
It's a good plan.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sorry, just giving them a nice little homely slogan to sweeten up the place a bit. But Heroic have left home. moving across the map, sweeping around right now. Why? Well, because Roche is going to be spawning somewhat soon. Now, they're checking the top side, but it is going to be a bottom side spawning Roche. If Heroic move to this bottom side, then they could catch Kuyas in a really awkward chokehold here.
Yeah, and they know that it's, you know, even if it spawns right now, they can't take it at the moment, so they have to go and prep for a Radiant Roche as QS.
Definitely. Tier 4 neutral items being found still. Illich is going to grab himself a Timeless Relic. He's now got the Wind Waker complete, so we'll see if Illich is able to pull off the impossible and save the Gyrocopter in these fights. As the fight's already taken place, actually. Devi Lama making the call onto the Tiny. It's a pretty big dude to bring down, and TP out from Parker on the sidelines. Wait, he just cancelled here. He's looking to go aggressively. He wants to bring out Schofield. He wants to kill off the Spirit Breaker. And now the Wind Waker comes through as a counter to the Omni, but in comes Devi Lama. He's there with the call. It doesn't matter. You've only got one Wind Waker, and Devi Lama's there to punish. And now they move over towards Illich as well. He's also going to die. 3 down on the side of Kuyas. They're not even going to bother with Roshan. They're going to go up the high ground to Heroic. They've just broken this whole thing wide open.
Okay, I believe why Juggernaut is the greatest statistical counter to Gyrocopter. I've been convinced. I get it. It is truly... It's so hard to play. Like, he's just omniing him every time.
Just Omni Slash. That's all that's needed here. It's all we've seen, and it's all that's needed. And cool. You got to give credit to the Devi Lama axe as well. It's doing bits.
100%. All right, 40 seconds. Hector's on the tier 4. Can they find a PP play?
Yeah, playing with PP is going to be kind of tricky in this situation. There's a lot of stress on them to pull that one off, but it's going to be the IO targeted down instead, and that's going to be an easy kill. And now they move on towards the Slardar as well. 20 seconds still on the Gyrocopter. Matthew going for the toss back. It's going to save PP's life, but it is going to kill off the Tiny. Buyback available for the Tiny, though. The Ancient's exposed. They're going for the end here, Heroic. They need to get their Gyro back into play. The Ancient at half HP. Analog just taking it down with K1 just chopping away. He's going to drop the spin. He's got one move, and that is to kill this Ancient and finish the game, and he's going to be able to do it. GG's come out as Heroic take game number 2 and the series.
Okay. 2 Hector's Juggernaut. Reason for apology. The media convinced me he was done. I think every hero has 4,000 HP. That's good, and Jug doesn't, so he's bad. I don't know Dota. I was jealous of Hector. Mercury was in retrograde. And I hereby respect Hector and will not talk down on the future first ballot Hall of Famer.
Wait a minute, which direction are you in?
Signed,
it's too bright. You
Trent.
can't even see it. There you go. And then just give you an arrow.
Yeah, that.
Point that way.
Thank you, production.
It's supposed to be Trent pointing. There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
this
that's
guy
good.
loves it. He loves Jug, don't you?
I do now. I believe.
What a comeback once again from Heroic. Every time I start doubting them, I'm like, surely they can't come back from this position, but they do. What's this, like 3 comebacks now? 1 stomp from them. It's getting ridiculous at this point. Like, how do you beat this team?
This is so old Beast Coast. They used to do this all the time as well. It's like classic Beast Coast when they were the ones who were dominating SA. They'd lose these landing stages and be like, this is it. The end of the Beast Coast run.
Yeah,
must be a Hector thing. Guess that's it, huh?
It is. It really, really is. He's so confident in his timings, and, you know, messy early games just don't matter when you have this kind of conceptual victory in your head and you follow through for it. Doesn't matter if it's a 20-minute mark, if it's a 30-minute mark, or if it's the 40-minute mark, you know. They always believe. At one point in the game, this Gyrocopter was 8k gold above the Juggernaut, and they were still able to pull off the comeback there. I mean, insane. K1, godlike. Like, I mean, the axe as well. Devi Lama with some incredible calls. Like, yeah, man, Kuya's just really being humbled in this series.
They can't find a way to activate their mid or their off lane, really, to be honest. Like, they're winning these lanes and they're getting these big gold advantages, but I don't know if it's the combination of the heroes. I don't think that was the issue this time. It felt like they had the pressure they could go for, but when there's that tiny little moment where you can lose it all and offer up that call of the axe, like, I think it is more so credit to Heroic than his mistakes from QS. I do think overall they played relatively well, but that tiny moment and finding it there is very impressive from Devi Lama. So all the credit to him to make those couple of catches, and everyone else for just spreading the map. And like one thing that I noticed throughout this entire game was Spearbreaker just like camping. Like Scoville would just like follow him around and just lurk, and he'd be like, "So you guys gonna try and kill this gyrocopter or this jug? Because I'm just here. I will break the smokes over and over and ensure that he's gonna have a good time." And I think that was key to him actually getting back into this one. So credit there. And yeah, not surprised that they're going to keep moving here in this upper bracket final versus, spoiler alert, Beast Coast, who have 2-0'd Boom.
Ooh, okay. Heroic Beast Coast upper bracket finals. I am here for it. And yeah, well, that's going to then decide our first team qualified from the region as well. When do we get to find out that? That's going to be later today. That's going to be our final series of the day where we get to find out the first team qualified from this
hell
region.
yeah.
Hell yeah. Will Heroic pull off the defeatless run, or will Beast Coast pull off the defeatless run, or are they going to clash? I'm very excited to find out.
Who shall lose first? Someone will lose a game in the next series. That I can guarantee you, folks.
They stomped them. They actually like 27 minutes, 35 minutes from Beast Coast there. That's very surprising to me. I thought Boom were going to be the favorites in that series, but Beast Coast coming through when it matters, I guess. They want to go to Riyadh, it seems. Okay.
Well, come back later for that one there, folks. That's in that starts in 5.5 hours. Oh, sorry, 5 hours and 46 minutes.
Yes.
But before that occurs, we have some lower bracket matches. That'll be the next thing that we'll be doing. We'll have Boom Esports versus Arai +4, and then it will be QS versus Leviathan will be the other matchup.
Yeah, so some very hype matches going on there. Watching Boom fight out with Arai is just going to be an absolute bloodbath, so I'm very excited for that one, and that's one we're going to be covering here on this stream. So if you want to watch that one, then stick around for a bit. We're going to have a slightly longer break, and then we will be back with that game. So see you guys a little later on for the next series of the day here in the SA Qualifiers.
On something growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. Upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Fadet auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Straße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Eine Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corvosier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called the preacher to get to you. I'd walk through fire to get to you. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I tell myself to get to you. Go straight through hell to get to you. Break all my bones to get to you. And give all I own to get to you. Yeah. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, ooh yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. For the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Steam out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still the
voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they say I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They ask me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from.
from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till we get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
through my veins. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't wait. Just like a hurricane. Feel the power, I feel the rage. I need to break out of the cage. I still have the strength, I still have the faith. But it's not that easy to turn the page. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't wait. Just like a hurricane. Come on, 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 come on. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't wait. Just like a hurricane. Feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't wait. Just like a hurricane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just wait a minute.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you wanna, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. When I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes, so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you wanna, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to get respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left?
yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport. Boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Pop will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. And body trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, From the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why this on the flow, Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest, Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it, My flow got a code, sick as the illest, I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in, I went way up, about to go again, You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend, Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end, Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going on, You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down, no, I keep it straight, every line is so intentional, this is your moment to let it go, you know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold, You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
gear and I'm way too cold. Yeah.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even just to stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I thought all with smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. 100s, 50s, and 20s. Stay stack, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king of the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the bottle. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah, I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Hello and welcome back. It's been a little while, my friends, but we are ready to get back into these qualifiers. It's the South American region here at the Riyadh Masters Esports World Cup qualifiers. My name is Noman. I'm joined by Trent as we get into the real games. That's right, we're done with those 2 lives nonsense up in the upper bracket. It's time for some lower bracket. It's time for some real Dota, Trent.
Well said. Yeah, we're refreshed here, folks. Hopefully the players are there too. They got themselves a nice little breather. Go have a munch there. Get their grub on, and hopefully I'll get in this lobby. We're starting officially in 5 minutes. They got a little bit of time, but we're already 9 out of 10, so we should be all
we're
good to go
one
here.
man short, which for SA lobbies that's a huge win, guys. That means we're probably starting on time. I hope. Unless that one guy's gotten lost or something, but I expect we'll be going on time. But
oh no!
Yeah, after this morning's games, of course, the bracket looking a little more scary for teams. If your name is Boom, or if your name is Kuyas, as they both got 2-0 this morning, which means that our upper bracket grand final later on is going to be Beast Coast versus Heroic for the first slot at the Riyadh Masters. So yeah, that means that the 2 series going on right now, it's going to be Boom Esports versus Ori +4 and Kuyas versus Leviathan. And if you're after the Kuyas versus Leviathan series, then that's over in the other channel. Here we're going to be jumping into Boom Esports versus Ori +4, Trent.
That's right, and it should be good. We've been talking about it a little bit, but I mean, Boom definitely coming in as the favorites, but Ori, these are all good players. There's no reason they can't cause an upset, especially in a still relatively new patch. Maybe they're going to find something. Maybe they saw something in the qualifier they're going to bring in here and bust out. But we'll see. We will see indeed, because we're getting there slowly and surely. They're gonna come on in this lobby. Yep.
There we go. Get in here, friends. We've already lost Midas Club. We've already lost Lava Esports. So if you're looking for those guys, then well, you're going to be waiting for the next qualifiers, because they are not joining up any longer. Ori took the 2-0 yesterday over Midas Club just with sheer aggression, and it looked at points that Midas Club were going to get it together. They were going to hold the fort down and take the game, but Ori's relentless aggression, just absolutely unhinged behavior, just eventually got the better of Midas Club. It whittled them down, and actually game 2 was pretty brutal. A 30-minute win for Ori +4, which I personally wasn't expecting. Like, I've obviously, know the players of the region very well. You look at this Midas Club, this Brazilian roster, and like, surely these guys are going to go deep, right? Surely they're going to do well, but no, they're out of the running already, which means that the Smash stack moves forwards.
Yeah, and we'll see. In theory, one would think that this matchup is going to look similar to their first series versus Heroic, in the sense that Boom have also been a team that, much like Heroic, have been traveling to some international lands as of late. They've had some really good successes there, too. And that idea of, like, maximizing farm on the map and really planning out every little move as opposed to this, like, hyper-aggression, that did very well for Heroic in that matchup. Maybe they can just emulate some of that here as Boom. But, maybe Arai saw some of the flaws in what they were missing, and maybe they can tighten up a little bit here and catch Boom off guard. That's what Boom will have to be a little bit worried about here. And you made me think, you're talking about how, like, getting 9 out of 10 players, SA lobbies. We're having the grand finals for an SA tournament on a Tuesday. That is not a good idea. It's going to be the Steam maintenance. It's going to be a disaster. It's going to be right in that time where it always hits, too.
Yeah, 7 p.m.
That's
for me.
a problem.
That's
not good.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, prepare ourselves for that one, everybody. But luckily, we don't have to worry about that until tomorrow. Yeah, today, I mean, it's kind of surprising for some people to see Boom in the lower bracket, I would say, because, Boom, they've generally been making it to the grand finals. They've been that team which has been fighting up against Heroic time and time again for that qualification slot. And now they're down here in the lower bracket. That's scary times. And I think there's like 2 things going on. One where you're probably like, okay, we got 2 shots at this. There's 2 slots. So Boom should have that confidence to be like, look, this is our chance to qualify. But then you never know, like with it, especially when it's like a really prestigious event such as the Esports World Cup, you got to have that doubt. You got to make sure that your mental's very, very strong, and you're not getting too worried about potentially getting eliminated earlier than you're expecting in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Like, I don't know, it's tough. And Beast Coast did give them a smackdown as well. They got a 27-minute win against these guys.
Yeah, not only that, but they also dropped a game to Leviathan, which, again, another roster looks decent, but Boom, supposed to be pretty heavily favored. And then, so you go from 2-1ing your way out of the first series, then into this beatdown from Beast Coast, and hopefully not feeling too demoralized here. I think getting some good momentum going their way would be best. I actually think winning the coin toss would be pretty clutch right now. So if you lose this series, Boom, I would blame whoever chose wrong on the coin toss.
Yeah, that's always a good move. Blame the coin tosser. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm worried for Boom. Like I was just looking through their drafts before we went live here, and it's fine, right? They're all right drafts, but they definitely are lacking that kind of punch. And what's been winning for me is these really, really punchy drafts. You know, these drafts which just have like a very kind of clear way to strike at your enemies. And I think what I would like to see Boom maybe do a little differently is like get some supports which get in their faces. You know, I think it'd be really good for them if they're able to get like a Clockwork, or if they're able to get like some sort of Tusk into, because they've been playing a lot with a Willow. You know, the first game I believe they had a Spirit Breaker support, which it's okay
with the Darkseer.
Yeah, you get that
important
little combo going on. It's okay, but for me, you know, like I'd much rather see a Nyx or something for them there, which is going to cause a bit more chaos, because I feel like that just makes your team fighting a little bit easier. As I said, we've been casting whilst their game's been going on, so we haven't actually seen Boom Esports play, unless you decide to go and watch some VODs after casting for like 8 hours with me yesterday, Trent. That would be...
I did not, actually. I went to bed. That's what I did.
You'd probably be looking a little different if you did as well. You have like bags under your eyes and bloodshot. I watched the games, guys. I watched them all.
I had to know. No, it's almost go time here. I've seen Perfecto. We've chosen our server, but we need a coin toss.
We need to toss that coin, lads. Come on, get it up in the air. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to talk about these teams as well, because we've got okay.
That doesn't actually sound how it works anymore, guys. Sorry, we lost the flip.
Unluck.
Should I slash flip in the lobby? Is that? Oh, here we go. All right, we're gonna do the coin toss. Are you ready? I think that's what that says.
Para la coin toss, everybody. I'm excited.
Para la coin toss.
So who are the players we should be looking at Boom Esports then? Because obviously they've got quite a star-studded Peruvian lineup, you know. So obviously I think when we're talking about SA, you know, the carries are always a big headline.
Yep. No, for me it's my boy Sacred for sure. I have cast his career since it began in the in the Division 2 DPC. And I remember him picking Enigma then and whipping so many black holes. I remember he had like just some of the worst Enigma games ever, and I was like, "Ooh, yikes!" And now he's insane. He has actually improved so much. He reminds me of DY, same situation where like you witnessed them at the start, and there were players that came in and really just sort of struggled, but maybe just nerves or whatever. But Sacred now just looks like an incredible player, and I fear his Enigma. So, I mean, you look at his mini profile, it's all Enigmas. The guy clearly loves the hero. He did get to play it in their win over Leviathan, too. But then it was banned out in both games by Beast Coast. That respect. They didn't even give him an opportunity to get into the series. So if that's let through, I think that's where Boom will go. Now, what I'm saying is, I say leave it if you're a Rye. Let it get in there, and then try and bully this Enigma. See if you can, like, force out, you know, get yourselves a gyro or something. That would be good.
It's a slow hero to pick up versus a Rye, because the one thing we've seen from them is aggression. So if you can bait them into picking any of these slower heroes, then it can be a bit of a trap. Though the really good Enigma players are quite good at recognizing when it's a faster game and making sure that you have the tools to kind of address it. You know, we've seen some of these Vlads coming out from them to get more damage out of the Eidolons. We've seen Mechs and even Greaves coming out as well to be a little bit more of a frontliner and kind of healing up your tanky go-in hero. So yeah, maybe we'll see a little bit of that. Overall, yeah, I'd like to see some Sacred. Was he? No, Sacred. I was thinking of Whisper for a minute there. Yeah, I like the SA offlaners though. They've always, Whisper with his whole offlane Leshrac, which he used to pull out all the time. That was spicy. I feel like those days should be coming back. I don't know. I feel like these kind of tanky offlane int heroes, which can build Eternal Shroud for free mana, kind of should be feeling pretty good right now. But I haven't really seen a whole lot of that coming out. I guess it's too hard when initiation is so important, and that role has kind of become the offlaner's bread and butter.
Yeah, someone was flexing it relatively recently too, but I don't remember who it was. I saw a Leshrac was teasing in the offlane. We had that little round of like Leshrac support there too, so I do think it's a hero that might be like viable here in the earlier parts of the draft if you do have someone who can really abuse it. But his facets, nothing too crazy, really, I would say. Like, I guess Edict being more powerful but not doing damage to buildings. I mean, everyone I've seen has gone for the mana. Like, your attacks restore mana. That's cool. I don't know. It doesn't seem, like, insane to me. It's probably just, like, it's just better than, I guess, some other facets that heroes got. Like, it's not like a bristleback situation where it feels like I don't want either.
Yeah, you're stuck. I mean, to be fair, I don't think there's many heroes with that. I think Bristle is probably the only dude who's in that just cursed with with like a terrible choice of facets.
Strange. He needs some help. Man. He is the lowest on the win rates. I was checking them out earlier today. He's something like 34% win rate or something across like top tier games. Just he's struggling.
Yeah, and sometimes I get a bit confused by the pros' choices and facets as well. Like we had a Spirit Breaker earlier who we both really felt should have gone for the advanced facet, but ended up going for the speed instead.
True.
And I mean, the speed is good. It's overall a better the facet, but in some situations, that advanced can become really important. In that game in particular, it was against an IO. All these Underlord players keep going for Abyssal Horde. I mean, it's good, but I feel like
I haven't seen them do anything. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I feel like those creeps haven't done a single thing whenever I watch them. Not that I think the cleave's gonna matter that much anyway, but like I don't see the creeps doing anything.
The cleave is kind of insane though. Like it's a really big cleave. It's more kind of comparable to like, I think it's slightly narrower than a Sven cleave, but it's way deeper. Like it goes really far. I don't know. I saw it and I was like, what is happening? Why is it doing that? I don't know. Maybe it's the same as the other cleaves. I don't know, but it looks silly. Oh, you get cleave distance per stack is why. That's why. So,
oh, there you go.
Yeah. I watched one of the high MMR games. Someone had it. He was just. I can't remember who it was. It was a pro player though, and he was just absolutely farming it up. He was chopping it up. It was just ridiculously rich. Highest net worth hero in the game by a mile.
Aroy did win the coin toss. They chose first pick. Boom. Taking their time. Not choosing Radiant or Die quite yet. Presumably they're going to take Radiant, but obviously they're just...
Yeah. This is entirely our fault for saying that we were going to go on time because there was only one player missing, by the way.
I'm just going to start putting in emotes till they do stuff because they'll draw their attention to the chat box. So that should work here. I'm going to give the admin some confidence here by just spamming the chat box. I feel like that'll help the situation. Yeah, there we go. Drop it in there.
Thorrent. If you guys don't know, by the way, get your meat mops in now. Stonks Rising, best emote in Dota. That's come out recently. It's incredible. If you know, you know. Other cool talents, facets at least. Weaver with the XP thing we've been seeing a little bit in other regions. A Weaver support with Hive Mind is really funny. Weaver will be the same level as your cores. It's very strange.
I haven't seen it successful yet. Like I've seen it, but I didn't think it really did much. I guess I didn't see a good game of it.
Yeah, it's I mean it's also really good when you're losing because the enemy team's grouping up to take your objectives and you can just hive mind them all. And you're like, I'm getting so many levels, so you can be like the highest level guy in your team as a pulse 4 if your team's losing, which is probably not the position you actually want to be in, but it's kind of funny.
What happens with Song? They can't. The bugs wouldn't be attacking, right? You have like if a Naga Siren slept the enemy team.
Attack. Oh, it does say when they attack enemy.
It does.
Heroes actually XP per attack.
We can't cook.
Maybe we can.
Imagine the XP, the 5-hero Song into bugs.
I mean, what's the ways you can like stun lock heroes? I think there are heroes that can do it. I mean, Slardar can do it, but he also kills you pretty quickly if he's stun locking you. So that one doesn't really work out too well. Let's go double grip with the swarm, keep someone locked down, take all that juicy. I mean, to be honest, there's like so many heroes like Timbersaw and DK and stuff right now. It just don't really attack super fast, and you will just be kind of AFKing in the front lines. That it could be kind of funny.
Yeah,
I'm into it. But looks like, dare I say it? Wait, hold. Players connecting. Okay, we have a draft. I see flags. I see first pick. All right, let's go. Let's get into the draft. It's Boom Esports versus, the elimination match here at the Riyadh Masters Esports World Cup SA Qualifiers. That's right, the losing team from this series will be eliminated from the qualifiers. Their hopes and dreams smashed on the rocks like a ship in the night, which Navigator got too drunk.
That's right. Bring us back to the main monitor here, folks. Take us off second monitor. We're back.
Yeah,
Game is good to go. Yep. Yeah, 10 minutes long. Yeah, don't worry. We're here. And to absolutely no one's surprise, they're going to get rid of the Templar Assassin first. The other question mark will be that Storm Spirit.
Storm Spirit needs to go, man. They've been beaten by it like 3 times in a row. But 3 times. No, twice. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Twice.
I'm not letting it go first pick.
There you go. Yup. And Templar Assassin banned out as well. CK's been a menace, especially for Ori +4, but just in general, this hero doesn't seem to be losing in this region.
Okay, the Zeus. He's back. We've had pretty good experiences with the Zeus overall. This hero has looked very strong. And boom, based on their history, their IO's not there. They've been liking to open with that. The Willow is still in there. They're going to start with the Ember. Oh, Nomad. Nomad. Now, you said...
What's that, my guy?
You said you wanted to see a mid-shaker. That's what you said. Okay.
Yeah, I did. And we're not going to get it this game, so...
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
what can you do?
in theory, if you wanted a mid-shaker, it would be versus the Ember. So, like, you know, maybe if the Zeus was going to move... There's a chance.
I mean,
there's a chance, Nomad. Maybe someone will finally move Zeus. Okay. I did see that in the Zeus first pick games today in Eastern Europe this morning, Zeus was getting counterpicked by Ember to great success, and the Ember Spirits were stomping. I think it happened like 2 or 3 games or something. And it makes sense, right?
Yeah, definitely. You've got the magic shield, you've got the ability to shove wave into Zeus, you've got the catch when you hit level 6 as well, or even pre then with slight chains. There's a lot of good stuff going for the Ember Spirit in this matchup. Obviously, Zeus, you know, he does a lot of damage. He can burn through that fire shield in some situations. We'll be interested to see maybe if he goes for the chains build instead, due to the ability of the Zeus to take off the shield. Chain Gang.
It's looking more and more popular. It almost reminds me of when people started picking Gleipnir just more and more, even when they were traditionally Mjolnir heroes, because it just felt good having the extra catch. It might be one of those situations where it's like, as long as I get the catch, the damage will come anyway, so perhaps you don't need the other facet, but the other facet just seems a little bit more useful for the rest of the game. But man, I don't know. Bola's, like, the Searing Chains are kind of crazy right now.
They're pretty lit. They're pretty damn good. A lot of damage, a lot of lockdown. And, yeah, I guess... Oh, it was Leash that got buffed. Right, you can't be forced out of a Leash now. It's not Roots.
Although, in theory, all Roots were buffed way back when they reduced every stun by 20%, but not Roots.
Yeah,
and that was only like 3 years ago, guys. So, you know, if we apply that to how good
recent history
like, still are, yeah. In Dota terms, it kind of is, and well, there's the setup for good old Sacred. They take the gyrocopter. Bristleback's useless now, so the other position one that was good versus Enigma is unpickable, and now they're just gonna very likely pick up Enigma in this next phase, particularly if Arai don't pick something to make it look bad. Maybe a Rubik, if you're really going for it.
Dire team pick.
That's okay.
Work. Okay. This is what I said I wanted for Boom. Arai going to be the ones to pick it up. So, another hero to unlock their aggression. A great frontliner for the Zeus as well. And the vision game is pretty on point now for Arai, which is a pretty key part in forming an aggressive draft as well, is you need to be able to have the vision to make the moves to not fuck up, basically. So, Zeus and Clockwork going to be very useful in that regard. And we'll see what they follow up with. Just like you know, Trent, I'm drinking some Canada Dry Ginger Ale.
That's a good ginger ale.
Tribute to you.
Dude, he knows. He's ready. The Grim 4 into the Enigma. They're daring him. Clockwork to cancel, and then... oh, wait, that'd be the Grim 5 into the Enigma. Yeah, I'm smart. And then the Stroke of Fate.
But with the talent, curve the Stroke of Fate around. Get all the Eidolons.
5 seconds remaining.
Curve believer here. But just a good hero versus Ember, too. Obviously, if he messes up once, you just get the Phantom onto him, he's going to have a bad time. Soulbind with the Gyro +1. It's okay. You know, he tends to be in the middle of a fight. He tends to have allies with him, even if there isn't an IO in this game.
Yeah, I banned out a long time ago, so Jericho going to be a little lonely if he is going to be the core. Could still be flexed to support if Boom want to. Giving them that option later on in the draft. Next pickup for them.
Will Sacred force in the Enigma? These two supports don't seem that good versus Darkseer. It's kind of popping in my head right now as a potential. They could do a Darkseer +1.
Yeah, you've got your 1-2 pick now, so you could definitely do that. Grab the Spirit Breaker, maybe grab Nyx Assassin, although to be fair, Nyx has been pretty unpopular.
Darkseer was banned so long ago. Never mind, my bad. He was a first phase
Oh,
ban.
okay.
Yeah, same thing Beast Coast did. They banned the Darkseer in the first phase when they did also ban the Enigma. I just missed that.
That's all right, Trent. We'll forgive you. Well, at least
Thank
I
you.
will. I can't speak for the people.
No, they don't have to. It's okay. Casters are fools. I understand. Other
So
big
Mars
heroes
is
still in the
banned out.
pool. There's still Timbersaw.
Centaur.
Yeah, Centaur's good.
Radiant team pick.
Another
Okay,
hero
Centaur.
that's been banned a lot in our games has been that Night Stalker, but there we go. Veno Centaur, yeah.
Yeah, Nice Dog has been taken out the pool a lot. We haven't really seen a whole lot from him. I'm interested to see if anybody's going to be running him 4 or anything with the nighttime start, but so far it's been pretty much
10
just
seconds
offlane and offlane only.
Boom did try a very cute new
5 seconds
facet
remaining.
attempting play there with the, innate, I guess, the Phoenix Dawnbreaker in that last loss to Beast Coast. They played them together, so every nighttime, if you
sick.
use the egg, you get full vision. I mean, it is kind of cool.
Yeah, you get flashbanged. Okay, you see the Centaur, you take the Morph. It's a pretty classic tale at this point.
And versus Ember and Gyrocopter. This is actually an insane Morphling game. This is like a Morphling player's like dream game in terms of heroes to copy, and you're not really annoyed by the Venomancer either. They're even going to ban out the Enigma. That is of the utmost respect. That's crazy to ban Enigma here.
Yeah, that is kind of unhinged, to be perfectly honest. But
Radiant team back.
yeah, respect
But,
on the
like,
name.
Yeah, there's no other pick that's like that game ruining, I guess, in a sense of just like, if they make the Centaur a 5 or something or whatever, I just don't have to deal with this.
Yeah, I think you move the Gyrocopter to a 4, make sure he doesn't level up
10
flat,
seconds remaining.
and then you can pick something in the carry which lanes up
5
against the
seconds
Morphling pretty
remaining.
nicely. What is that hero?
Dire team
I'm
back.
not too sure. I mean, they could do something they've done a few times before, which I actually kind of like here, and go for the Wind Ranger carry.
Oh, that'd be interesting,
think-
actually.
That would be kind of cool.
Versus Zeus is kind of scary, though. Because it's a
Nah.
lot of your health.
Nah, you'll be alright.
Yeah, just
don't worry
half
about
your
it.
HP.
It's cool.
5 seconds remaining.
Can dodge it or something, I'm sure. Yeah, no, you're right. Small HP pool hero with mainly physical evasion. It's probably not the best move. But still, just
Little
something like that which
spooky.
can get in and kind of ruin somebody's day. Because you're going to get into these fights. You've got an Ember, you've got a Centaur. Like, your catch is there. You just need someone that can deliver like some overwhelming damage to be able to threaten a Morphling's life. And threaten a Zeus's life as well. Because it's very important to kill him inside of this root or stun duration.
Man, what?
I wish Bloodseeker was a good hero, because it'd be a great game for it.
I was
That'd be
actually thinking, I
such a
wish
good Bloodseeker
Silencer was maybe a decent hero too, in a sense. But
Okay. 2 lines
'cause
of
that-
thinking, both equally stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Both absolutely trash heroes right now. But like, if they just had that little bit of extra disable, I could see it working with the heroes they have. But they're gonna ban out the Shadow Demon and pick the Primal Beast. Shadow Demon famously ruins Primal Beast's
10
life.
seconds
Can't do
remaining.
anything if he gets purged. He just has a terrible time. And these are some nice looking lanes here from Arai. Zeus still looks a little bit vulnerable, of course, because they got immediately counterpicked by the Ember, and then there's a Stampede. So if they want to double down on that, they could maybe find a carry that's got a little bit of jump there too if they want to make this Gyro 5, but
Yeah.
I think Gyro 1's still okay. They got like Marcy.
Marcy,
boost.
yeah, it's a little bit more catch for you, which would make sense. Also gives you that kind of pseudo carry, which could be kind of cool. My concern about Arai's draft here is that like they don't actually have as much catch as they usually do. Because you don't have that CK or something in the position 1,
Now select
you can kind of be abused here. And that's exactly what they're going to try and do. They're going to grab the Ursa. They're going to say, like, okay, you don't have enough. And all of a sudden, an enraged Ursa running at you, I'm not sure they have the answers to. I like this. I mean, this does what I was asking for, Trent.
That's pretty cool too, yeah. And then you protect the Ursa the whole way through with that early Veno pick, as that's still one of the heroes that really gives him a lot of trouble. Oh yeah, ebb and flow. I actually thought there was like a bug with my facet for a second because I just say EBB. I'm like, wait, what? I was like, oh right, yeah, okay, that is a word.
Yeah, that's one of the ones people play in Scrabble, and you're like, that's some BS. I'm calling it. You get out the
There's so many
dictionary
of
for.
those.
Disgusting. Yeah, we got ebb and flow. We got romp and stomp. It's hopefully going to be a romp and stomping game, but well, actually, no, not a stomp. We don't want to stomp. But I do feel like Boom have a great draft here, and I feel like Arai are going to try and play aggressively, and I'm not sure this is the draft to do it with. So basically, what this Arai +4 draft is telling me that they're actually going to try and play some normal Dota, which I'm interested to see.
Gasp.
Yeah, for real.
There's
Well, they don't.
there's still some aggression, you know. There's charging in Primal Beast and Ink Swells. That's pretty cool. I'm looking forward to seeing this
scary
support
that-
gyro.
Yeah, I think we saw a support, at least one support Jerry yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, but not 4. I've never seen someone try and
4.
play it into the off. Like, it's kind of a weird support to have gyro and Veno support, you know.
Yeah, that's
Just
true.
like neither of them scales. Like neither of them picks up a big item.
Veno has
That's how I
scales.
would put it.
The thing is, like, you've got these big frontlining cores as well with the Ursa and the Centaur, so I don't think you're going to get punished too hard for kind of backline support duo. And, you know, even Ember plays up in front as well, so I think you're good. The chance here is that they just run past the cores, kill the supports, but they definitely will punish you for that as well. Stampede also makes that a little bit harder as well, I think, so it does seem like a really well put together draft from Boom. I'd want to play this. It looks chill.
Will he chop shop the drums? Will we get the knight chop shopping drums? He needs to buy a 4-staff probably this game. That's probably his most important item. But then after
Will he
that,
chop shop the 4 stuff?
30 seconds to battle.
4.
hope not.
Wait for it. 4.
right? Yeah, he's cooking.
With the staff of wizardry, you can make a Yules. With the fluffy hat, you can make a Pavis.
Wait. Okay.
Exile a recipe.
I actually just thought of
Amazing.
something, Nomad. You get recipes back 100%, right?
Yeah.
What if you just bought a Midas, used it, and sold it?
The battle
Yeah, I think the cooldown's still there, but you can do that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, you could just...
Packers? Oh, he's just dead. This is a dead Ursa. Wait, hold on. I'm lying to your faces right now. Packers is going to get away, get punked. And now, Sacred coming in. It's a dead Clockwork instead. Tiger on the run, not going to get out. Knight's going to get the kill. Dark Mago tries to steal it with a sleight of fist and get himself a first blood at mid, but it goes to the Gyrocopter instead. But still, first blood
That
for the
was
side
the
of Boom. I'll be
greatest
happy with that.
gale in the history of Dota 2. That either hit 4 or 5 heroes. It hit at least 4.
Damn.
I think it might not have hit Tiger on the Clockwork, but it hit everyone else. They were so slow. That was crazy. I've never seen that ever. What a
And they're
beast.
starting off with the big gales. Yeah, he did actually cast one spell and got 600 damage for it. So that's definitely yeah, it's definitely a lot of damage dealt.
That was crazy. You'll never see it again, folks. Here, bear witness. Okay, yeah, but back to this very important Midas thing. Yeah, you could just, like, if you had the gold, I mean, you could just do it once, get rid of it, get some items back. You know, use the glove for... If you were ever going to use a glove for anything on Gyro, in theory...
Yeah, true. But you gotta
should just
gotta
Midas.
save up the money for it. Is all. But
yeah, I know. There's an opportunity cost. You're right.
Curry is dead.
has been killed.
Salgolis
Gyro
gonna
things.
use the curry there. Yeah, there's Knight comes jumping in deep. Oh, not only did I have a Canadian ginger ale trend, but I also had a lovely South American wrap for dinner as well. Yeah.
Wow,
so
you're really worldly.
I'm immersing myself in this job.
Our observer's in Malaysia, so I don't know what you're going to do next.
Yeah, I'll need some suggestions for that one.
Yeah.
They got a lot
Mid
of
lane,
sweet.
Ozito, not looking too happy here. He did go for the double impact, so certainly going to be more impactful in the laning stage, you would think, than the chain gang, since it doesn't do anything until you have level 6. You can at least get some value out of this double impact early.
Oh. Top side as well. I was expecting them to pivot to this gyro just so that he didn't have to get flat cannon. And Morphling didn't have anything to steal as Panda goes down to the bottom side, but yeah, he's already leveled up the flat cannon to get the harassment in lane, so...
Yeah, I think it's worth
We'll
it, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like, it's fine. Like, the Morphling's gonna do what he's gonna do anyway. He has other targets he wants to... Like, he can become Ember, he can become Ursa.
Ember's a really good body, actually.
Yeah, Ember feels insane.
I
I think it might be the best one.
Ooh. Not sure. Not sure best one. You might be reaching there. I still think
Why?
Gyrocopter
What's
body's
better
very
than
good.
Ember? Puck is
Gyro.
pretty crazy. Honestly, I think
there's a-
mobility heroes have gotten better than like just flat cannon. That's why I like the Puck
okay.
one the best. Because it's just, like, it has so many things you can do.
Actually, I think TB is still probably top tier.
Alright, TV's pretty good, that's true.
Yeah. The thing is, you get ranged as well, which I think is really important for anybody you steal.
Alright, well, let's talk about these facets anyway here, because we have Ebb and Flow. So, Ebb makes it so Morphling's primary attribute is agility. Flow makes it so it's strength. So we are Ebbin. And adaptive strength, the target is also knocked back based on Morphling's strength. So there you go. With a Agi Min and a knockback max and a Blobbity Blooby for zapping people. Yeah.
I
Well,
do
we're
believe
not sure
that
what we were
Flow
doing with this.
is... I believe that Flow is the lowest win rate facet of all. Like, just a Morphling with Flow is, like,
That sounds
statistically
right.
the worst hero in Dota right now.
Yeah, I think that's
But,
partially a... It's bad, and partially a people are trying to make offlane Morphling work when it just shouldn't, maybe, you know?
I think I played about 8 games with an offlane Morphling this week.
My condolences.
Thank you. It's been tough. Yeah, Panda
Like
did do a little bit of dying
scrolling.
down here in the bottom side, but that's to be expected against the Smash Destroyer lane. I mean, you're laning against two people called Smash and Destroyer. You're gonna die. It's just gonna happen.
Makes sense.
Top
I mean,
side.
they've practiced, clearly.
You gotta live up to your name. So, yeah, kill up in the top side as well. As they get the kill onto the Pods 5 once again. So both Pods 5s going down here in the laning phase. Not a big deal, but just gonna push up the net worth of those offlaners on either side just a little bit more.
Nice, just
That's
straight up
interesting because I
rocket
do feel
barraging.
like Panda should be a really, like, Venomance should be a really good answer to the Primal Beast in the lane. I'm not quite sure I end up going down, but you can always just overextend a little bit. Oh, nice little use of the Plague Ward there as well to block off Destroyer. Up in the top side, going very deep here to get the kill onto Knight. And Knight will go down. Now Sacred also in some trouble as well, as Tiger's kind of got it blocked off. Sacred does find a path through the trees. Where's the waveform? Not available for a very long time. Still 5 seconds to go, but Tiger's going to keep on chasing. He's got the battery assault. He's going to use it to run down Sacred. The TP is coming, but it won't be enough. The waveform is there and the kill comes in. Dartmago comes into this. Hello. What is he doing here? I don't think he can finish them off by himself, and absolutely not. He's going to go for the bottle refill at the very least from Knight, so that's something, but bit of a wasted rotation.
Yeah, wave under his tower here too, so really wanted to scoop something up on that rotation. Now the next wave also coming under his tower here.
That's rough.
And he's so close to level 6 here. There's a chance he can make a play. Yeah.
Baines is
Oh,
out.
with the Thunder God's
Zeta,
Wrath.
though. Oh, he gets a double kill! What? Both of them in the bottom lane just die! Okay, dude. Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's so sick. They must have just been yelling.
Yeah, definitely. Smash and Destroyer. Calling that one out.
Wow,
What is
that's
that
a
name?
cash infusion for your Zeus. That's crazy. He's at 3,000 gold now. All 3 cores of Orai, top of the board. And feeling good about it, as Tiger will grab the Amplify Damage rune, and now he's just going to kind of saunter his way back up top, and he's trying to find a purpose as this support Gyrocopter, and I guess it's... Well, I don't know what it is, because he doesn't either.
Yeah, he's a little lost right now.
Oh, his
No
sentry does
home
hit
to
that
go
off.
to is down at the bottom side. Pakaz will go down again. Smash and Destroyer just absolutely smashing and destroying the bottom lane right now. Pakaz can't seem to catch a break here. Panda
It's
unable to
a
keep him off
very
them.
difficult duo. Like, laning against this is miserable. And again,
Top
upside.
side once again. Waveform through onto the two of them. It does a lot of work, but I think Tiger might be dying regardless. But Sacred is going to trade his life for it. In comes the Ember Spirit from the side, trying to take him down. And he's going to be able to do exactly that. They get the return kill onto Cellulus. Meanwhile, another death down in the bottom side as Panda gets stomped down once more by the Primal Beast. Smash absolutely owning it down here.
Yeah, I have played against this. There's nothing you can do. If you don't have disables or stuns, like it's just a pure matchup thing, then he will just charge on you, trample you, and be Inkswelled. And that's all it takes. Like, I'm sure Panda knew it was coming. And he almost got the return kill onto Smash, but it's not
Yeah,
enough.
it's close. Yeah, and you can always tell when a Venomancer's lane's going badly because he starts putting the points into Plague Ward early. Sometimes you see him going for the Gale to kind of move around the map a little bit more and be aggressive, get involved, but all the times it's just like, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to put some points in Plague Ward. I'm going to try and keep my tower alive as long as possible or push the wave out or whatever.
He's always been a great 2/2/2 hero because all his spells like double in value from 1 to 2.
Ooh, he didn't spot Tiger dropping the ward there either. That's a bit of a mistake. And Tiger baiting them back. Oh no, not again. Pakaz, he's going to go up onto the hill, but I'm not even sure he's safe here. They're still dealing the damage. They're just going to take them both down. Another slaughter in the bottom side of the map. Not safe on the hill. Not safe anywhere from Smash.
This is really going to test the resolve here of Boom because this is going to be a Phylactery Zeus here soon, and you are down. They're going to start running into you. You're going to be low on HP. You're going to have to play these fights really well because if you make these mistakes, Zeus is a great hero for punishing that because one extra spell more than you expected and suddenly the trade doesn't go your way. All some frightening possibilities here. But Kaz is still level 5 as he runs into a level 8 Zeus in the mid lane. Your comeback potential of maybe sneaking a Roche or something feels very far away right now for Boom.
Yeah, this Ursa needs to get on the path to recovery, and I don't know what that path looks like. Not even hitting 3k gold yet. He's trying to lane mid, but it's not going to feel super great versus a Zeus, honestly.
Dark Mago loves his Ember, but he's got to turn it up right now. They need him. He is the hero that can get this game back in their favor. But it's a hard hero to utilize right now because going to a Morphling, really hard hero to bring down. They didn't manage to find anything that could actually like lock him in place. Like, how do you actually kill this Morphling?
Pass.
Good answer. Especially when he gets shard. Like when the shard's out, it's Dunsky. He will be morphing for sure. So you're gonna need disable plus Ursa. That's just the only way. It has to be the Fury Swipe damage.
I don't know. In my experience, these Morphlings, they don't like getting that shard. They're it's too much a point of pride.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like back when I first started playing Dota. Everyone said you only buy Quelling Blade if you're a noob.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that. I remember very vividly. Like, I asked a friend. I said, "But like, wouldn't it just be more efficient anyway? Because I'm just getting more damage, and like I'm gonna farm faster." And they're like, "No, it's just not."
Don't do it, dude.
No.
Jump onto Tiger here. Tiger likely going to go down. The right click comes through. The kill comes in. Dartmago finds one. And now he wants to find more. Sacred's going to be that target. Oh, Sacred kind of actually turning around onto Destroyer here. And they'll get that kill as well. So Boom just kind of carving a path through the map. And chasing Ori back just a little bit. Finding a couple of punches of their own, of course. Just a couple of support kills, but nevertheless, making a statement.
They are just supports, but what's good is that you have this Venomancer who is now in the enemy territory and he doesn't want to leave. So he's just going to plant these wards, get them all down and nasty in here. Yeah, all the bros are up here. He's going to run a Tiger. Gale.
Oh, run. Watching Tiger try to chase that's just sort of adorably pathetic. You got Gale on you just can't chase anybody.
Oh, now Mago's up here. He's got one remnant in a few seconds, so he's not that scary right now.
Yeah, Destroyer actually just tried to smoke him and Tiger on the back because Tiger just hits level 6. They'll see that now and they'll back themselves away. Scary timing. Hookshot comes in. Sacred is going to be that target. And beautiful moves from Tiger here as well. Soulbind's actually going to connect him to the Gyrocopter that gives him another target. And that strike comes through. Oh no! No! Cellulus just gets caught with his pants down. And now there's just a puddle of dead on the floor. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Boom, showing us exactly how you answer this aggression from Ori +4. They are just maneuvering them there now. Last couple of movements have been great from them.
Dire's top tower
I
is
don't
under
know.
attack.
Did he just not respect the blade mail? Is that what it was? Like he just got blown up. He thought that he had a play there. Now gonna pick up a Vlad,
blade mail
so-
into double edge is just way too much for him to handle as Destroyer just gets killed in the tree lines there. He's just slight fisting the camp, I think.
Top tower is under
These are big losses right now
Wait.
for Arai, man.
Did I see that right? He was just slight fisting the camp and happened to catch the
That is kind of
Grimstroke
what it
on the
looked like.
side. Yeah, literally
enough.
one slider fist just killed him. They'll oust the Venomancer, and now they'll have to deal with these parasites that are in their side of the map. They can't actually deal with them. This is obnoxious.
Dire's middle tower is under
Alright, well, we'll
attack.
see if Pakaz's going to make use of the space to get his Battle Fury up and running. Because even with these kills, there is still a long road in the sense that Pakaz is not nearly ready to do much of anything. Still very much the bottom of these cores. But, you know, they're two supports. I said that they don't have any, like, big impactful items. That's definitely true. Like, there's no, like, blink timing where they get crazy, but they are two supports that can farm. And you're starting to see that as they're going to start pulling away from those two Dire supports a little bit. Not that you can't farm on Grim and Clockwork, but the way that they're playing, trying to play tight to their cores, means they're not going to get that same space, whereas Desperation Mode for Boom has put them into a bit more of a farming spot here as they're going to drop a great ward to try and see the Zeus.
Great target. Blink Initiate is on point. Ember Spirit's here as well to try and finish off the kill onto Azido. Azido, he's got that regen rune running, but it's about to run out. Double Edge comes through. Right click is there, and Sacred will bring him down. Meanwhile, Knight was able to go deal with Destroyer on the sidelines as well, netting them the 2 kills.
Good Centaur reveal. Very nice. Get that Blink up and running. Go right for the mid tower. Plant some buddies. What's the response, Arai? What are you going to do?
Well, there is something a brewing right now, Trent. Smash is wrapping in around behind them with the Black King bar hot off the presses. If there's ever a fight you want to be looking to take, this is it. They'll go in for the Gyrocopter kill. Knight's just going to get brought down. They'll see the BKB on Smash, and with the poison spreading around to everybody, well, it's a little bit scary, and they've already lost Tiger. Gosh, this poking and prodding from Boom is actually deadly.
Dire's top tower is
I'm
under
going to go
attack.
playing up
Damage.
very, very nicely.
And he has the Mage Slayer done now on the Ember. That is very helpful. Yeah. Delivered from the Courier, so... Ember is still one of the better heroes with this, as he can still tag multiple heroes, but with it only lasting for 3 seconds, it's not nearly as broken as it used to be way back in the day. They're going to lose that bottom tower, but they will successfully get that mid, even though they lost a couple heroes for it.
Dire's top
How long did Mage Slayer last in its heyday?
has fallen.
I think it was just 6, I want to say, which was still long.
I was thinking 7, but yeah, a long time.
That Wisdom Rune does
That
finally
item
get
was a
scooped
problem.
up there. Yeah, it's a weird one. It feels like as long as it keeps this ability to be like placed on multiple heroes from heroes like Hoodwink and from Ember, it's always gonna be a little bit hard to balance. But
Yeah, I don't really mind items being like specifically good for certain heroes though. That's just kind of innately part of Dota.
oh yeah, it's like Helm or something.
Exactly.
They spoke through the gate, but it looks like Knight knows what's up with the obs that he had and general sounds. So I think that's why he's running out of there and did ping it.
He's off skis, off doing all the things. He's going to get himself a pipe this game as well, so that's going to give him a little bit of something against the Zeus.
They're going to try and
against
bait
the Primal
Kaz.
Beast as well. Okay. Boom. Playing a dangerous game here. And they do have Sacred ready to come in with the TP, with the blink, and here's the hook shot. It's out onto Panda. Panda, maybe someone they're not willing to bait here, I reckon. They're just going to let him die. Dartmago has come in for this one. Chain's going to come down, and with the cooldown, is it going to be enough? Not quite. Tiger, he's going to live for now. Never mind. There's a sleight of fist to finish the job. Loads of damage coming out from that Ember Spirit. It will be enough to kill off the clock.
Yeah, that is interesting with the that facet, the double strike there. As long if it's a single person, you're guaranteed to get. Oh wait, no, sorry, it has to be 2 or more targets. Ah, interesting. So if you only connect with one target, it doesn't do a double hit.
No,
I didn't
no,
realize
guess
that.
would be
Actually,
kind of broke.
yeah, that was one of my questions about it. That explains a little bit more why I'm seeing more chain gang. I still think this one's very good, but it's at least a little bit harder to abuse.
Yeah, I feel like in team fights and for farming, it's very nice. For skirmishing, it's kind of weak.
Radiant's
These like
top
little
tower is
early
under
mid-game
attack.
fights, you're not really gonna see it. I don't think. I could be wrong. We'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, definitely in team fights, you're always going to be getting that off on a hero pretty much.
Tiger hookshot back up, but no friends around here, so.
Oh, okay. I thought the Ember Spirit was just going to kill him there, but he did have a haste rune bottled, but showing a bit of respect. Wonder what he's
Yeah.
afraid of. I guess the Pulverize coming through was his concern.
Yeah, hookshot into, yeah, exactly, an onslaught pulverizer or something. It's possible.
Well, not going to be the case anymore, as they're just going to rip through Destroyer in the bottom side. These guys die super, super quickly.
And what was looking a little bit troublesome has now grown into a 4K lead here for Boom.
Yeah, Panda is dead in the top side, sadly. Rest in peace, little buddy. But, you know, he's succeeded by his Plague Wards, who are still alive and healthy and pecking away at this wave. Already taken the
he's just
tower as well.
He's the wall between the Dire and the Bear. Because Pakaz is,
Yes, yeah.
he is the most farmed hero in the game now, after being bottom of the board.
It kind of feels like a cool way to play as well. Just be like, hey, Carrie, where do you want to play? Oh, I want to, you know, do the Ancients. Alrighty. I will build you a great wall, my king, my liege.
Yep.
The enemy shall
get
never
lots
go
of
past it
gold.
without killing me and my babies first.
Radiant's middle
A
tower
beautiful
is
ton of
Plague Ward
value.
for beautiful children.
Where's the Ink Wall? Let's see. It's level 4. All right, they can do this, but everything has to go perfectly.
Shard as well and the Grimstroke as well.
Oh, wow. They just go for
And
the
the
D ward
Vent's
and
on the way.
bail.
Yeah.
Rune of invisibility.
It's awkward, kind of.
I mean, they know he's
Trying
going to
do
be
the
at this
big
camp.
wraparound. Is he going to take it in time? Yes, he does. Ursa. They're going to fight him. They'll connect here with the Pulverized Inkswell coming down perfectly timed as well. But the slow onto the Primal Beast, it's not enough. They'll take him down regardless.
attack.
Almost looked like they could keep him alive for a bit just with the Stampede, but it wasn't going to be enough. And now Tiger gets himself away. Sacred, very far forward smash. He's just going to try and do the same thing again. He's got the Inkswell upon him, staying on top of Knight, trying to get him here with the trample, but I think Smash might have taken a step too deep. Doesn't have the BKB, doesn't have the life. Will fall to Knight in the end. A little bit of miscommunication coming out from Aurea, and that cost Smash his life. And that's a big streak as well, going to the Gyrocopter.
Oh, true. Okay. Kind of an interesting hero to get here. What is his idea? He went for the pipe early.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't opted for anything else yet, though.
Is there
I would
anything
think that he would
interesting
probably
could do with
want
Chop
Shard.
Shop?
Drums! Yes!
Oh, the drums! He wants to play the song of his people.
Beat the drums of never-ending
What's
charges.
the tech with this? Is this you just sell the recipe and buy a new one, or can you literally just unassemble it and reassemble it?
I don't know. I assumed that you had to sell, but maybe you don't. Because in theory, buying a new recipe gives you free jump charges again. Or gives you, like, recharges. So I would guess it's just disassemble, buy a new one. But I didn't test it.
Meanwhile, Roshan has been taken by Knight and Pakaz. Pakaz going to pick up that shiny, shiny Aegis, give him 2 lives. The game's pretty on track for Boom here. They've made some successful rotations from Ori, but, you know, that characteristic aggression we usually see from them, just not here this game. Instead, they're just trying to farm up as best they can. Morphling, he's looking pretty chunky, but
Radiant's middle
will it be
tower
enough
is
to bring the fight to Boom when they are 5 people strong?
Oh.
Uh-oh, he's also just dead, so that doesn't help. Well, I mean, it's time to buy a shard.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Someone in this team needs to have that conversation where it's like, look, we're not going to think any less of you if you get the shard, okay? We're not going to call you a bad Morphling player.
Is under attack.
No one's going to say that, dude. You're all good. No one's going to laugh at you. We won't talk about you behind your back. It's okay.
Well, maybe a
Come by
little
it.
bit. Right, but yeah, don't tell him. Got it. Okay, I'm figuring it out now.
Yeah.
Tormentor for
lie.
Pakaz. He's going to get that over to Panda.
Is under attack.
And that is very annoying for Primal Beast. Actually.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one.
Tower is under attack.
Plenty more of these. I mean,
You know what will help him? He should get the level 15 talent.
Smash going for a little bit of a spin here. And now getting up to the high ground with the BKB, with the Onslaught, trying to get himself away. And now the TP coming on through. Will just about make it out. Took a lot of damage in the meantime, but does still escape. Another BKB, another survive for Smash. Now immediate smoke from the side of Boom. Just running up to the top side of the map. Look at them go. Sacred just leading the charge. Absolutely killer instinct on this center right now, and they might find the best target of all. Azito on the sidelines. Oh, they jump in over
wrong guess.
the spa.
Radiant's top tower
Nice jump.
is under attack.
Ozito knew.
Yeah, that was pretty
Hop
cool.
his way out.
Jumping off the map over, vaulting round.
Radiant's top
They've usually
tower
seen this
is
with
under
full stuff. I think
attack.
that might be the first time I've seen it with Heavenly Jump, but pretty cool.
So in theory, if Smash takes the level 15 talent Dispel on Uproar, then if while he's BKB'd, he could Uproar after the Gale to immediately Dispel it, start the stun, and then make sure it's gone by the time his BKB ends. That could be kind of cool. But unfortunately, you do need to trample for like a billion reasons. So I think instead you just play around your BKB and assume that that's just your time, and when BKB is over, you're just dead. So.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth messing up your talent tree just to try and counter this one Gale thing.
Yeah, I'm kind of in agreement there. Seems like a little bit of an overreaction, perhaps. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that Panda picked up the shard, honestly. There's one I haven't seen so much on Venomancer.
It was Tormentor. Yeah.
Oh,
there
yeah,
you go.
23 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's really good, especially versus Grimstroke, actually.
Yeah, you kind of make Grimstroke stun his ally. That's kind of funny. Cause some internal discord within the team. That's always important. Smash once again getting jumped. Once again turning around with the BKB. Tiger's coming in. He's got the hook shot. Can't find the angle though, and just ends up being a little bit awkward. Dartmouth go held together by wait what? He breaks the coil and comes back into the coil. I don't know what's going on here anymore. Smash getting very very low, but might just survive this after all. He gets himself away, and the very very low gets himself out though, and it's actually looking for the turnaround. He gets off the chains. He gets off the side of fist onto the Grimstroke. Beautiful Gleipnir coming out onto the three of them. Knight just going super aggressively, but Azito's going to take him to town with those lightnings. Cellular still on the front lines here, looking for a target, and they will be able to take down Knight along
Margot?
with the Zeus. Margot keeps going in. This man has no health, but he's also got no cares. Jumping away again. He's got another Gleipnir available. Still plenty of mana to work with as well. Got to help Pakaz out with that Gleipnir coming on through. But Smash, he's back from the fountain, runs on through, starts on Pakaz, but gets it pretty quickly. Has to run himself away with the onslaught. Pakaz takes a couple of swipes in with those Fury swipes and send him back where he came from. And it's another trip to the fountain for Smash. But all the same, messy fight here. Somehow, I don't know how Area +4 didn't lose more from that, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, buddy. That looks terrifying. Barely getting out a couple of those cheers. I mean, you look at the damage. They did 13,686 damage from Boom. They did 3,000 more damage than Arai, and yet they're the ones who lost 2 heroes. That's the Veno and this Ember with this just like, you know, damage splashing out over everyone.
Everyone dies or no one dies. There we go. Getting pulverized in once again, following up with a hook shot there. I mean, it won't be enough to bring him down most likely. Still trying to play around with them for now as in goes Sacred very, very deep, looking for Destroyer and Tiger, trying to get the both of them, but may just end up with neither. The poison comes in from the low ground. They will be able to take them both down along with a slide fist on the side onto Tiger as well. Going to tidy up both these support kills. Again, Arai +4, very good at just giving up their supports to save their cores, but their towers are starting to fall as well now. That's a bigger issue.
Yeah, and the gold lead continues to grow. Even when the trades were non-advantageous or something, they're just immediately back and getting this map space. Morphling able to waveform to a high ground there to escape away from the bear. Does have the Conda, is looking towards that BKB next, so certainly Cellulus is scary, but needs to find someone to actually help lock down these heroes to get these kills.
Yeah, he can maybe like burst a Venom or something, but when it comes to the big targets, he's still going to struggle. Bongo's finished off for the gyrocopter. To be honest, we probably won't even see the disassembled
mid
troop
lane?
because he's got Bongo boots queued up anyway. Yeah, nice plays from Dartmago.
Has fallen.
Wait, what? How dare he? Pop those drums.
Sorry, dude.
Come on, use them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's free.
Radiant's
It isn't quite as good as if you have to get the recipe every time, which you probably do. But
Yeah,
who
but you
knows
sell
how
the
it
recipe
works.
for full price, then just buy another one. So.
Yeah, but then you got to get the courier out, you know.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. He's got better things to do this time. I mean, yeah, the reality is he's got 8 charges with a 30-second cooldown. Even if he spammed them like crazy, he's probably not going to use them all before he gets his Bongo boots if he does want to get that. Although, he might just be dead. Jumping immediately here onto the Morphling. Morphling just trying to take him out, and it's not enough. Knight's going to get away, and actually the turnaround is here. Cellulus maybe in some trouble. He's morphing strength. He's trying to get away, but the Ursa's on top of him, won't let him go, and the bear will feed. Down goes the Morphling. Now they'll move over towards Smash. Smash in trouble as well. It's a double kill for Pakaz. 4 are lying dead in the dire triangle. And straight up to the high ground. Pakaz, he wants it. Trying to go in for the Zeus here. A little over ambitious, but nevertheless, they can start working on this high ground.
Dire's structures are falling.
Korea +4. They changed strategy. They've moved in for a slightly slower way of playing the game here, and it is not looking good for them so far.
The Kings of 10 minutes suffer another blow here in this game as they go from having what seems like a decent lead and a path to what would be assumed a victory or at least good control in the mid game into losing their racks at 28 minutes. 17k lead grown here for Boom. And certainly some shades of their series versus Heroic where they just get more, you know? The kills, it's not that big of a difference, but they just get more than you.
Yeah, for sure. Pakaz also just farming the Twitch chat reactions, you know, feeding in the early game to make people drop his name loads, and then now doing really, really well, highest net worth, getting loads of kills in the late game. Pakaz haters wear, etc., etc. He knows what he's doing. He's gaming the crowd, and I respect the hell out of him for it.
He's buying an Aghanims here soon too, so you know if Morph doesn't want to buy a shard, Ursa will be like, I have no dignity. I'm playing Ursa.
Yeah.
You know, stunning me. I don't care. I'll press my buttons.
Oh, there's skill to my hero. I'm a goddamn bear. What do you want from me?
Yeah. Oh, there's
Panda is going to move
266.
into the hive of the enemy team, but he's backed up by Sacred, so...
Okay. Spooky. Well, then sure, I was Force Staff. He did finally get that. 4,186 health. Yeah, that's a lot.
He's a tanky boy. He's got meat on his bones.
Dire's bottom
Yeah,
tower
they're
is
thinking
under
better of this
attack.
one. You know what? Our high ground suddenly seems real nice, guys. Let's hang out up there. Maria. Don't want to face this angry bear, this angry centaur, this angry fire guy outside of their base.
Unfortunately, it's also not a very good Grimstroke Ags games. That's one that can sometimes save you in these situations versus the right carries, but not very good here.
Yeesh. Engaging onto the illusion here. Dartmago flex them out with the illusion rune.
Yeah,
Stuck with the rock. Take that, stupid illusion.
Radiant's top tower is
BKB,
under attack.
Aghanim Scepter, Battle Fury, Basher, Blink. That's what's in the inventory of Pakaz. That's what you got to try and beat right here.
Radiant's top
Tormentor goes down.
Oh, Zito was thinking about just getting a straight up Hurricane Pike right now to try and help this high ground defense. It's a pretty good idea. Then into the... Or sorry, Dragonlights first, then into the Hurricane Pike, presumably. But yeah, it is definitely way past Roche time at this point. So let's get on in there for number 2.
Get in that pit. Also went for the Grudge Bearer talent this game, which facet this game, which is kind of cool. This one is just good if you have like a lot of kind of like floor damage.
Middle tower.
Like
Yeah, it
Zeus,
is
for
interesting.
example.
Radiant's top tower is under
Morphling as well, especially if he does steal the form of the gyrocopter, also going to be dishing out a decent amount of uncontrolled damage in these fights. And
I really like
kinda
this
what
other
you're
one, though,
looking
I
for.
gotta say. I find it hard to go against the other bear talent. Just like improving
bear
all
down.
of your debuffs. Like that seems like a
it's
really
if they
good
made them
facet.
both bear puns as well. Like you just can't give Valve the opportunity for a pun. They just love it.
No,
They're so into it. Jesus, that guy's just immediately going for the clockwork. That's crazy aggression coming out from him. Smash looking for the grab here, but decides against it at the last minute. He's got to turn around and deal with this Centaur. They try to go in with a Soulbind maneuver, but it just doesn't work out for them. Destroyer's going to go down. These guys are happy to be together. They're holding hands anyway, running into the fight, looking for the Morphling. Hookshot completely whiffs somehow. Smash has to come in and try and save the Morph, but Cellulus, he's so stuck. Waveform not available for another second, and he's not going to make it out. Down goes the Morphling, and down go their chances. A buyback comes out as Sacred is in the fountain. What are you doing? Get out of there, Centaur. Finally going to get punished, but Centaur jumps in. What? It's the Ursa's taking down everybody right now. He's on an ultra kill on Pakaz. He's taking them all down on the steps of their own base. The disrespect from Pakaz. Is it too much? He's going in. He's going in for more. He wants a rampage. Give it to him. The bear is hungry. He must feed. Rampage out for Pakaz inside the Aurea fountain. And he's going to get out with his life as well. Dude,
that's
come
so
on.
disrespectful.
You can't do it to him, man. You just can't.
Oh, that's the die back there for the clockwork. Get him out of my game, he says. I mean, this is an Ember lineup. Hitting buildings is hard a lot of the time, so we just kill the heroes instead. That makes a lot of sense. Just go straight
Claws
to the
don't
well.
go into concrete so good. They go into skin much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a Canadian, you should know that.
From the Bears? Just the
From
general.
the Bears, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you guys get up to in your spare time, but
I try to avoid the Bears.
that's a good idea. It's a good rule to live by for life. Kind of a bit of mixed pressure coming out from Boom here. Pakaz was going to hit the tier 3, then he decided to go and hit some jungle creeps instead while the rest of the team's just trying to win the game. So, yeah, kind of weird, but Knight backing out from this one. Smash looking for a target, not going to be finding it once again. Boom just easily able to just duke out this Primal Beast. All you have to do is just fancy feed around him, not let him into the fight, and he's going to have a bad time. It's not a Primal Beast, it's a Primal Kitten.
Wait, so he's getting 99 bonus movement speed right now on the Centaur War Runner. That doesn't seem like a lot considering his items. Well, I guess he's not getting that much strength because it's really only the heart. I mean, he's plus 40. Yeah, no, this is a lot of strength, actually.
He's doing alright as Tiger gets brought down on the side. Pakaz looking to go in for more, looking to take down the Primal Beast. I mean, this game is over, folks. I'm not sure what more you want other than maybe another Rampage, but I don't think they're going to get this time around. They're trying to force the GG out of their lips. They don't want to take the buildings. Look at Sacred go.
Dire's top tower has
Pumping the damage numbers up with the Retaliate.
That's true. That's a good point.
Hey, there we go. GG is called. Finally, it is over. They will pull the parachute cord and go to game 2. Bit of a crash out in this first game, has to be said. Boom, just really outmaneuvering them. Like, the Ursa was given the space to recover. They didn't panic with the kind of rough lanes, and yeah, nice first game from them.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give them all the credit. They had good ideas, I think, in the draft for the most part from Orai. They targeted the heroes that we know that they're strong with on Boom. This is a team that is very studyable based on how much they've been playing against some of the best teams in the world. I mean, this is the team that recently 2-0'd Gaming Gladiators, right? So they're a good squad. And yeah, they got knocked down here by Beast Coast, but finding their mojo again here. Definitely looking very confident in this game here, too. I didn't really sense the fear. And you think back to when they were kind of losing the map control and stuff, and things weren't looking too good, but then Dark Mago, unkillable in this game, 7-0-20.
Yeah, didn't drop a single life here, you know, partly down to his build, you know, with the Kaya and Sanj and the Mage Slayer, but also just down to the way he played it, like sidestepping around the fights really nicely. ultimately, you know, they just didn't have the tools to kill him off. They could lock him down, but they didn't have the damage to rip through him in time. And, you know, that's a little bit down to the fact that, like, the Zeus was having to run away from something most of the fight. Sacred was super, super strong and just constantly chasing the Zeus around, not letting him stand and deliver, as you really want to be doing on this new Zeus with, like, the lightning hands, the BKB build. You do want to be clicking stuff, but the Centaur is just way too strong. Sacred, I think, is maybe my MVP. Like, he got so strong and just chased people around the map all game. Really gave Pakas the space he needed to recover. And yeah, that's going to take game number 1 for them. All right, going to have to pull something out different in game number 2 if they are to come back into this series. So we're going to throw it over to a little break, and then we'll be back with the second series here, the second game of this series at least, in the Esports World Cup qualifiers for the SA region. We'll see you in a bit.
in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Oh, hello there, beautiful, and welcome back to the SA qualifiers for the Esports World Cup, the Riyadh Masters. These teams are all battling it out for their slots, 2 slots available, but we're down in the lower bracket now, and Ori +4, the Smash stack, is 1 game away from losing their chance at it. Boom, have them on the ropes, and, you know, gotta be said, game number 1, pretty damn convincing, Trent.
I would say so, yeah. Chances, for sure. Again, it's the same story with the Rye every time. It's like, almost. You know, not quite able to get it. That is their official sound effect right there. So, hoping that they can really punch that through all the way, like we saw them do yesterday, kind of unexpectedly versus Midas Club. So we know they can get there. It's just, yeah, it's 2 tough teams, right? It's gonna be annoying, and I mean, it was bound to happen anyway, I guess. But going down to heroic and then boom is gonna just be like, oh, all right.
Oh well,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what can you do? Sometimes it just be like that. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see them stay on target, you know, stay on what you've been doing before, what got you here through the open qualifiers. It wasn't this slow playing, you know, it was that aggressive moves. It was that aggressive kind of way of playing the game. And yeah, I'd just like to see a little bit more of that. You know, it's tricky. Obviously, you know, against Boom Esports, they're going to have a very good idea on how to take the fight to you. But I think changing up your strategy, you know, going for this morphing was just kind of felt too off pace compared to what they've been doing before. And yeah, it definitely didn't look like, at least in their last games, we've been like, hey, at least they were able to do stuff on their own terms. This game, we didn't really have that. Like, Smash was the only one having any sort of a game. And that was just kind of because he was bleeding with the Grim and been able to kind of cause some mischief. But yeah, the Zeus and my Morphling, it's not an awry thing for me. It's just not.
They really got these lane combos down, though. They've had a couple situations like this where we're like, oh, damn. Like, they're just bodying, crushing the lane. Some of those insane matchups, like versus Midas Club. I guess that was one problem, is that the lanes were, I mean, both of their wins versus Midas Club were just straight up. The mid lane was non-existent for their opponent. That did kind of carry them in that series.
Yeah, that helps. That helps. they're able to just get the shutdown on at least one of the lanes and then follow them from there. That does seem to be what they do, though. Like, they just try to, like, really capitalize upon one of their lanes, break one of the lanes, and then gather around that hero. But again, like, Zeus isn't a hero which is going to go behind a Primal Beast. Neither is Morphling. They're not going to go and make stuff happen with that hero. He's just going to try, no, I'll play a Thunder Gods if you really ask me to, but otherwise I'm going to sit here and farm. And yeah, I don't really feel like it really kind of gave him much way to punish this Ursa and stop him from ever coming back into it. You know, the Ursa had a horrible start, but they couldn't keep him down. And, you know, a player like Pakaz obviously is going to be able to recover from a bad start if you don't keep on beating him down. And I don't really think we saw any pressure on him after the laning phase.
No, we certainly didn't. Venom made the wall, and he just got to chill in behind, inspiring Venomancer players everywhere to just play this hero again.
Yeah. Oftentimes I see like some like way of playing a hero which just looks so like gross or so fun, and I honestly like that Panda Veno game. It kind of made me want to play some support Veno and just go into the enemy jungle and just like lay down all my plague wards. I mean,
okay,
and
here we. Oh, okay, never mind. The racing's kind of small. I was gonna say I was looking at this Veno because I noticed something in the breakdown. At 30 minutes, he got his Cloak of Flames. Okay, and the game ended at 35 minutes. He did a total of 42 damage with Cloak of Flames to only Morphling, and no one else was ever touched by his Cloak of Flames. That's ideal Venomancer play right there.
I mean, picking up the Cloak of Flames probably
radius?
not the ideal Venomancer play, but yes, not being anybody anywhere near them.
Get back.
But hey, it's more farming potential. Yeah, I mean, definitely making a strong case against Plague Carrier as well. I know no one was really considering that anyway. But yeah, you know, there's laying down these Plague Wards and having them be super tanky and annoying to deal with is much better than just sticking them on your offlaner's head and stealing CS from them, as funny as that is.
But you can't solo Roche this way. So
true, you can't solo Roche, yeah, when the Plague
I had to
Wards
test
are...
how that worked. Since we have more time, as I have finally chosen Radiant, it will be...
I can tell you, I've done it.
Wait, there. Oh yeah, no, it's yeah. I tested it out too. I just didn't. It doesn't aggro Rush for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
The other thing is
there is a slight issue where if you don't have anything bound to select all units except hero, you can't. They won't target Roche automatically. Like Roche doesn't aggro them. They don't aggro Roche. So you have to have a button ready for select all units other than my own. Which is really important. So I played it the first game and like it just wasn't working. I sat in Roche Pit for like 4 minutes, didn't do anything. Because they still attack. Like a couple of them still attack, but not all. You need them all to be attacking, obviously, to take Roche. So yeah, you gotta be on the ball with that one, with the micro.
And the other part of it too that I think people don't realize if you haven't tested it when it says Plague Carrier, it says Plague Wards can be attached to allies. You can attach more than 1-to-1 ally. Because in my head, I thought it was gonna be like a buff that just like sat there. I didn't even consider when I first read it that multiple wards could be placed on one person. So, just in case, general bit of info out there if you were like me and also foolish.
Yeah, and they if the hero takes damage, then with the Plague Wards on them, then it's just like the effective amount of HP which their health the Plague Ward should have. Whenever that is done to the hero, the Plague Ward dies. It's not a shield or anything, which is unfortunate. I think it would have been really, really cool if it did give him a shield, but yeah. Also,
I mean, maybe if no one's going to take it, we might get there.
We might, yeah, maybe 50% of HP is heat shield, or 100%. Why not? Go crazy with it. I don't know, but it's still pretty funny to walk around with those little guys just spitting on you from your head. I'm a big fan of it, even if it is technically garbage. But yeah, we'll see if there's any more fun stuff coming out from this one. We got game number 2 coming up here. Boom Esports, 1 game ahead, 1 game away from eliminating Smash and the rest of Ori plus 4 from this event. From these qualifiers. I mean, it's been a good run for them so far. Let's see if they can go out with a bang. Or not go out at all, maybe.
There it is. Yeah, stay in. Keep it going. Take out one of the top 2 contenders. That is Boom. Can they make Boom go boom?
Dire team ban.
Can they smash Boom?
Wow. Can they destroy or Boom?
We did it.
Yeah.
Destroyer.
So it works.
It's weaker, but sure, it works.
10 seconds.
If you're not fussy about it.
Boom took second pick. What's up with that?
Seconds remaining.
Who does that?
Yeah, they're crazy. Are they going to like kind of honeypot them, where they just leave them in something really juicy and then just counter it really hard.
I don't
do
know,
love that
but
move.
Beast Coast gave up Radiant and first pick to Boom in both of the games and beat them on both, which is crazy to me. So
does
Beast
sound
Coast are
kind of
cooking
insane.
something up about second pick and Dire.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, Beast Coast changing the meta a little bit maybe, but nevertheless, Zeus going to come out for Alright +4. The Mars response is there from Boom though. They love this hero.
Radiant team ban.
I'm like going through all their games now. It's like, what are Beast Coast doing? What are they? What's their idea? Interesting, Beast Coast. I'll keep my eyes on you. But, I mean, they're 4-0, so we'll have to get our info on them later because they're not playing a whole match because they just keep on winning, unlike these two teams
10 seconds.
who are going to give us that Mars that was banned out last time and, yeah, return to the Zeus.
Yeah, so Mars a hero they just love playing. Like, it gives them a nice target to play around, get that arena down, get that damage in. Good hero for catching Zeus as well. You can't heavenly jump out of the arena of blood. So always going to be a big threat on the board for him and a very obvious way to catch him out.
Dark Mogul also has a extremely good Mars. It is one of his better heroes, which not a lot of mid players would still be willing to bust it out, but I'm sure he is definitely one of them.
Oh, yeah,
Looks
he's
like
super down.
he even played it in that series versus Beast Coast, which they lost, but yeah, he's a fan of the hero. He famously used to only have a couple of heroes. It was pretty funny, casting him in the DPC. He basically only played Tiny Kunkka. I mean, at the time, it was like Bat Rider and he had a Tinker, but it was always, it started being banned out a lot of the time, and then it then it just kind of went away because as Tinker does, once he loses the meta.
Yeah, he pieces out for a little while. Maybe he'll come back in, maybe he won't. I'm not sure. I don't know about that hero. I do find it interesting the way people are playing this Zeus, though, and I'm wondering if Mars has even more of a counter to it now, because you do tend to right-click. It's actually come back due to Livewire. The right-click Zeus was kind of considered maybe good at the start of last patch, and they're like, actually, no, it's a giant meme, stop doing it. And all of a sudden, it's back again, due to Livewire being so strong.
They're going to get their Dark Willow. They like as well. This was one of the combinations that Dark Willow had nonstop when she was first introduced. These two just came in as a fantastic dual off lane, just terrorize into the arena. That part's just kind of a meme, but it's mostly just about giant AoE control and also single target damage to go with the single target stun of the Mars. So you just pair nicely together throughout the entire game. Really good duo queue.
Yeah.
You got duo queue, friend. 4 and 3. This is a good setup for you guys.
Very, very strong. Yeah, you've got a spear back through the brambles as well, which is always nice. So yeah, a lot of strong components to this duo. But Tiny Veno going to come out from Ori, so they're going to take the Venomancer in and give it a whirl themselves.
Yeah, very good at locking down the map. Techies is hurting a little bit in the win rate. We've seen good Techies, but before this, Techies was kind of one of the best heroes and one of the only heroes that could really give you the same presence and ability to control single space. Venos is a little bit different. It's not this long-standing Techies mines. It's really good about like setting up around the Roche pit, but it's more about like your team cannot get jumped. It's really hard for the opponent to jump you without just spamming smokes or picking like Mirana. So it can be very, very useful for that. I do think the Mirana Canopic is still pretty good, but that's a hero who has also just been kind of gone since 7.36.
Yeah, sadly so. Maybe we'll see a bit more of it as time goes on. Who knows what people will discover about these heroes.
Yeah,
But,
maybe Solar
we
Flare
shall
is
see.
crazy.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I like it. I think it's cool. It's definitely very popular in pubs, at least. Legion coming on out for Boom Esports here. Bit of an answer to the Venomancer. That purge is going to be very nice indeed against all of his poison. If Tiny Veno is a support duo from RI plus 4, then I'm super into it. Definitely covering each other's weaknesses super well. One giving you a lot of lockdown, a lot of stun, a lot of frontline. The other one giving you a strong backline, plenty of DPS, and kind of slower fighting potential. So you keep your options open. This does reveal that it is going to be the Dark Magomars as well.
Exactly, yeah. Which, fair enough. I mean, I don't think that's a hero that's very easy to annihilate in the mid lane. I don't think he has any like counter picks that are just going to ruin his time. Maybe in theory there's like a Viper or something going on, but then you're forcing a Viper into your draft. And, well, brought him up because he also does do some map shenanigans. So, Boom got a lot of damage to go into this duel right now.
Yeah, people ain't going to be living through these ones. You've got a Bedlam, you've got a Blast Off, you've got whatever else you want, Sticky Bomb to come on through. Two really good hunting heroes on the side of Boom Esports. They're done with Orai. They don't want to beat them. They want to hammer them down, dude. Sign me up. I don't know about it against Legion. Legion can touch the poison though.
Yeah, but Grave actually being useful. I know no one likes that spell anymore, but I don't know. Grave plus you get to lane mid versus a Mars. That seems.
But you just move the Legion mid for sure if that happens, and it's fine.
Oh, you're so.
I'm
smart.
quite sure.
So wise.
Yeah. I mean, I just played a lot of Dazzle mid.
yeah.
There's like 3 topics you could ask me about, and I'll sound remotely like I know what I'm talking about, and you hit the jackpot today.
This is good. All right, I've subbed out my lyrical Darkseer analysis here for the Dazzle mid.
Yeah, I got Dazzle mid. I got Enchantress core in any role. Maybe AA. Yeah, you don't want to play pops with me, guys. It's it's not a good sign. Underlord gonna come out from them.
Working now, so that's good news. They fixed his abilities
Oh, that's
not
nice.
working
They
properly.
fixed his, it's his chilling touch. But they also reduced his death rhyme stacks by 1. I was really upset about that.
Yeah, seems like they were pretty good, but we're gonna find out if Underlord is good, and we'll find out if he's gonna bring back the Abyssal Horde.
Cleave. Farm. I'm just a big Cleave enjoyer, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see those little dudes coming out, little guys raising their ugly little heads.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, this is interesting. So then they're gonna ban the troll. I mean, they're kind of helping Underlord. Bad lifestyle, bad troll. I mean, obviously they have first pick, so they could have taken these nice heroes. Do they just ban the Monkey King as a Rye, and then what's left to really ruin Underlord? That's.
I mean, do you remember what ruined the last Underlord we saw?
I don't. Oh wait, it was a Bat Rider.
You could do it. Bat Rider? No.
No, sorry, I'm thinking of Kuro's Bat Rider. What was it? Was it the Jug?
It was a Baden.
Oh, sorry, that was a while ago.
Yeah. It was yesterday.
All of yesterday. You know, time flies.
many games ago.
I was casting a mouse game where Force was playing Underlord, and it was the most miserable experience I've ever seen in my life. He got so unbelievably obliterated on his hero by position 5 Bat Rider. Like Kuro was just like, he was back to the Ancients at like level 4 or something. It was a bad time.
Radiant team.
Hope it's at the Cleave facet.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be the Razor Band instead. Are they picking Monkey King? Because Monkey King looks kind of fun for Boom.
Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it. You've got the lockdown already. You just need some dude.
10 seconds.
And again, with the with the incredible aggression and catch they've already got, if you just get one of these guys who can just kind of follow up on that, it's going to be really nice. That's either Monkey King or it's just like some sort of ranged hero.
I'm trying to think, does Picazzi even play Monkey King? I have 45 games. Okay, yeah, he's played Monkey King. Yeah, all right. He is actually a very well-balanced hero pool. He is not super top-heavy outside of his Morphling, which, I mean, of course, you always want to be a Morphling player if you can be, but between like 40 matches and 60 matches, he's got like 10 or 12 heroes. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty hype. That's what you want to see. The Yatora effect, willing to play anything at any time in any situation. Except in a losing situation, but...
It could also just be the Tiny, too, of course, if they feel like it. For a ride, that is, in terms of position 1, because we're talking about these bands, and it will be. And they're going to grab that Lion. Of all heroes, we have not gotten this.
Shaman's available. Why pick Lion? That is my question.
I mean, he can stun through Dark Willow. He can also stun into the arena when he can't see, unlike Shadow Shaman.
True, yeah, that's a really good point, actually. I'm
at 3 o'clock. Stun 3 o'clock in the arena.
Look at my screen, quickly.
Yeah. Wheel your chair over.
Yeah.
I mean, the Venom ones will be kind of cool for that as well.
All right, any coaches, listen up. This is how you do it, okay? When you're boot camping, you got to position all the computers in a circle, okay, so that everybody's back is to each other. Then you get a load of, those, you can buy those little wing mirror lights, wing mirrors for bikes. You
Yeah,
buy 4 of
okay.
those for each player, attach them to the monitor, and point them in the direction of all the other monitors. That way you can see everybody else's monitor. Whenever Mars comes on, you attach those real quick.
Right,
you
yeah,
ball
really
in.
quick. Maybe you pause.
Choose your hero.
Wow, Nomad, we're good.
Yeah, look at
Shockingly,
us,
they
draft
will-
analysts over here.
Yeah, they will in fact pick Monkey King versus Underlord. No one
did
ever
it.
could have suspected it. Certainly not a Rye.
Only the greatest. Only the
Yeah.
greatest could have done it. So yeah, it's Pakaz Monkey King, baby.
No,
I don't actually know
yeah,
what it's I haven't seen him yet.
to explain, if you maybe you don't watch a lot of Pro Dota, or maybe you don't play a lot of Underlord. There's a pretty short list of heroes that Underlord just really hates. I don't think there's any matchups he particularly loves, really, unless they're like big, beefy, and multiple units or something. But for the most part, Lifestealer, Ursa, and Monkey King are, I would say, the big 3 in competitive that tend to make him feel pretty bad. You saw the troll ban too. That also could have been decent for themselves, but Monkey King is in the past was like the big one. It felt like even more so than Ursa, because Ursa was considered trash, but now Ursa's good. So
Yeah, there's just too many heroes which can kind of body Underlord, which is why the hero is just not popular at the moment. But we do see him, I mean, maybe a little bit more than unpopular, but definitely not popular. He's in that gray zone of like, okay, I guess we'll pull it out sometime. I'm not
he's starting
into
to pick
it.
up steam with the Horde.
Yeah, I mean, it's the worst talent. It's the worst of the two. I'm feeling that. I don't. People like the Horde, and yeah, I'm assuming it is better because obviously pros know what they're doing. But the cleave just seems to have so much effect. But then I guess why do you need cleave on a hero with Firestorm? That seems pointless.
That's a good question, Nomad.
Prepare for battle.
This is the internal battle I'm going through right now. But the little guys are actually just going to make like Legion even more annoying with Moment of Courage and overwhelming odds. Like more units
Oh,
is
now
kind of a
you're
good
thinking.
thing for the Legions. So it's actually worse. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, the cool thing is we've got Spoon Stash. Look at this dude. He's got himself 6 iron branches, and I'm benefiting from all of them.
Oh, I actually have not seen anyone use this yet. Every game I've cast quite a few techies so far, but they've all gone for the other ones, including I had someone who was doing the broken one that wasn't even working apparently.
Oh, the range.
The one that did the explosive thing that based on the HP
Oh,
that
right.
yeah
Yeah.
it just was not functioning properly at all. It was barely boosting the damage. So sorry, professional player that tried to make that work. The spleen
Lucky.
secret sauce, that's the one.
Indeed. Great name.
So the spoon stash, if I'm correct if I'm wrong on any of this, you cannot hotkey the slots, so you will have to like click them if they're usable, which
Yes.
is pretty weird.
Yes.
But you just get the full benefits.
Yes.
Battle begins.
Interesting.
Yeah, so this guy's currently benefiting from +3 all attributes as the bounty rune's actually going to get denied by Panda. Doesn't give it to them. Pakaz having to run away from this Underlord and go back for his own bounty rune. But at the moment, it
interesting.
is going to be just 1 bounty rune going to Orion, 2 going to Boom.
I mean, other facets here, pretty common one, the Simian Stride. I've seen that numerous times on the Monkey Kings. So that just means that the Tree Dance has no cooldown while Monkey King is at full health. So he just zips all over the place. Really cool when you're trying to be active. And
That's
any
an
other
interesting one.
unusual facets? Is it the melee lion? It is not. How unfortunate.
No, sadly not. It's a boring essence eater. Any hero that got something they had last patch as a facet is just like, oh, come on. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's true actually.
It's no fun.
The innate of lion is quite interesting though.
Yeah, it's a fun one when you just TP out of base and then finger somebody.
It's like 90 seconds is a pretty long time, especially in the early game, like trading in the lanes
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. Because like, it's not like it's only for like the first spell you cast or something. It's all 90 seconds, getting 20% spell amp. Like I'm coming back, I'm just throwing earth spikes at you or something.
Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious. I'm a big fan of it. It's a cool mechanic for a support as well.
I mean, it's got the lore value too. So
Yeah. Added points for that. Yeah, I haven't seen a
Mars
ton
does have the
coming out.
blinding arena as well. Been seeing that for the most part. The live wire.
What's Mars's
yeah,
other
nothing.
one?
Oh, what is it?
Is it when someone dies in it? There's a buff of some kind.
That's
People die in the arena.
Muertas. I know that.
He
I'll
gets
check.
an extra spirit on the cooling if that happens. Yeah.
It is, yeah. If Mars is in the arena when an enemy dies inside of it, he restores 20% of his max health and mana and gets a 20% attack damage buff for 15 seconds. Whoa.
It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
But Bloodsport way cooler.
Bloodsport is
Tiger,
pretty awesome.
you're,
I'm enjoying
you're a
the-
Radiant
whoa.
hero.
Yeah, this is not your base. He's got a little bit lost, but that's okay. Tiger's not known for having a good sense of direction, so
This is
Why
definitely a
that's
win
why
for
we
him
have
because
Siberian tigers because they got lost. It's very fun nature
I mean,
fact.
he's keeping Dark Willow from punching a 2 armor tiny. I'll take it. I think that's a win as Venno.
Yeah, true.
You know?
I don't know. He's got insurmountable.
Whoa!
Wait, no. Craggy exterior damage reduction. It's nice. It's very nice. Is it a good tiny carry game? Yeah, it is pretty good. The State of Resist is going to be super value here as everybody's going for the Lotuses and Destroyer. Also in a bit of trouble, but nice little Pit of Malice coming out from Smash, combo it up with the stun, and the techies can suddenly not move. So, unlucky.
Yeah, the status goes kind of crazy here, for sure. And there's also the potential for crazy toss plays between, like, Arenas and Wukong's command, maybe being able to end that.
Yeah, that's true. That's pretty hype. One thing I've just realized about Techie is that, like, when he's salving and stuff, he can't, like, backpack his items. He has to drop them.
Oh, that is funny. I never even thought of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, damn pro player efficiencies. That's a good excuse to be lazy, at least.
Yeah, that's true. Just don't bother with doing it. Or drop your items on the floor and then lose them all. All 9 items.
Yeah, you saw the Venno interaction there. He's chasing with the Gale and they just purge turn.
Yeah, it's a
stuff there.
classic. You got to be ready for the press the attack. Only 1 point in it so far, but that's what we really need. Max out the overwhelming odds at the moment of courage, perhaps.
Oh. Ocido
Ouch.
thinking about it.
Yeah. Mago's done really, really good at mid, though, I want to say. Like, sure, we're watching him limp back to base, sort of sadly at the moment, but he's 22 to 24 against a Zeus. Like, as a melee hero, it doesn't matter what melee hero, I'm always going to be impressed. You're always getting a round of applause and a pat on the back from me.
Yeah, when you look at all the other Zeus games we've seen. And, yeah, you got to give some credit there. So, agreed. Comes back in. Will he go for an instant spear? Huh, hell yeah, he will.
Take
Send
that.
guy
Get
back
out of
to the
here.
tower.
I'd love the
Tiger
gods in the
has-
middle lane, nonetheless. Yeah, he's getting his muffin butter a little bit here by Sacred and Knight. They are being very, very obnoxious.
Knight not clutching on these brambles like some of our other Willow players, though, I gotta
No.
say. Tiger has been in driver's ed. He's piloting this worm quite nicely.
Yeah, maybe need to add some more brambles to Bramble Maze, I reckon.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
4 more in there.
Yeah, right in the middle, too.
Yeah, make it global. Why not? Make it global.
Sure, yeah. It makes every tree on the map turn into a bramble. Boom, solved.
Perfect. So yeah, Zito chilling in the middle
that
lane.
would
The
be
Battle of the Gods
anti-synergy.
going pretty chill. Cellulus also farming really nicely. Legion farming really nicely. Pakaz farming really nice. Smash farming. No one's having a bad lane at the moment. Everyone's just eating real good. It's a very respectful laning phase. You love to see it. After the disrespect of the fountain diving last game.
That is true. Who dies first, then? Who's our first blood in this one? I have a
I'm gonna
bold
go
call.
for Panda.
I think it's Okay, I think
it's Panda. I'm gonna say Panda.
Man, you're smart. I was gonna say Ozito because like Mago was about to hit 6 and both supports were rotating mid, but you
Sacred.
know.
Trying to go for the turnaround. The Thunder Gods comes in, but the right clicks are there. He gets the kill before he goes down, but go down he shall. So that's going to be reasonably happy about that one, especially when your support dies, allowing you to get solo XP. That's the good stuff right there.
Yeah, that's 384 for the Tiny. I would rather have that as the Venno. Help my carry out there. Actually having a grand old time.
This is why I think you should be able to die anybody under 10% HP.
Yeah. You just
Just
kill
kill my
your butt in the
supports.
middle of this tense engagement just for the
Yeah,
chance of that
get me that
bonus
solo
XP.
XP. Thank you. Yeah. Give me that solo kill. And they can it stops them stealing it as well. Very good. Only supports though. You can't deny cores.
Oh, okay. Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
In fact, just be able to damage them full stop.
Just kick your supports from the game, maybe, when you don't need them anymore after the laning stage. Is that what you're hoping for here?
Kinda. They could just
Yeah.
go be a ward for me. Be less annoying that way.
Damn.
I love you
Toxic
support
nomad
players. You're the
here
best
again.
of us. You guys don't tend to yap as much. Azido farming up some stacks. Tiger thought he'd get in a bit of that as well. lit some plague wards down to help him out. Just forcing him to CS in his own jungle.
Dark
Rotation
Mago
up to
was
the
trying to...
top side.
Yeah, he was trying to hunt up here for a while, but couldn't find anything, so now he's just going to settle on hitting some neutrals as well. But if they go too deep, he's right there.
It's very much in the crib, but closing the gap's not really going to be possible just yet, so he's going to chill out, get his phase boots. I think it's always difficult to rotate with these kind of melee heroes.
Dire's middle tower
Ooh, spear comes out, but it's going to be bottom side. Tiger's going to pick it up. So Zito, he goes in on this. I mean, Arena is available, but Mago, he realizes he's got to get himself away, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Doesn't want to mess with the Zeus. We'll just clean up those range creeps, and another trip back to base. Thunder Gods does become available, but not going to get him a kill right now.
Dire's
It's going to
middle
be
tower
interesting to
is
see
under
the
attack.
itemization out of Boom between the mid and the off lane to see like how they want to make plays on the map. Like, do I just get Blink first out of Mago? That would be ideal to me. Or Yules, I guess, could be pretty sick this game as well.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Rita comes down. The Hex is there, but not in time. Does stop the spear coming out at least, but the damage coming through from Panda as well. Just making sure they can bring down Destroyer, get the Disabler gone, and now go for Smash. And it's going to be a double kill for Pikaz up here on the top side. Finally, we get a bit of core-on-core action, and it goes very, very well for Boom and Pikaz.
Dude. If there's one thing I know about carry players, that's going to be a battle for you queued up in a second. 1,000 gold at 9 minutes with a double kill like that. Can they say no? Oh my god, he's a Maelstrom enjoyer. Pikaz, my goat. My goat indeed right there. That pleases me greatly. I feel like I'm going to regret this, and he's going to go Battle Fury anyway, but... For a long time, it felt like Battle Fury
into
Monkey
this.
King was so cursed.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It was just very, very slow. And you can never resist turning up to a fight as a Monkey King either. But Battle King is
Exactly,
not a
and-
fighting item.
Like, now you have Maelstrom into Gleipnir. Like, that feels incredible. You're jumping to the trees. You're controlling the engagements. Gleipnir sets up for your Wukong's command. I definitely hope that's the way we go here.
I feel like it should be. Gleipnir's very, very good. Often favored over the Mjolnir, even for right-clickers like Monkey King and Weaver. Do you think Gleipnir's too strong?
Yes. I think the
Great
way
combo.
that it
Thank
works
you.
when you cast it is way too good. Like, the fact that they're just, like, in the circle and you press it and those little bolts, like, fly out. I think it should be, like, a net that they have to still be in the area when it hits. I think that
Yeah,
would
maybe
make it way
creating
more
like
balanced.
a field or something, which, you know, they can force out of or something. Would probably make a bit more sense. Legion Commander getting jumped on here, but she's actually looking for the turnaround. Goes in with the duel onto the line. Is going to be able to grab that. So it's going to be at least 2 kills going to Boom. Make it 3 as Smash goes down as well. And Pakaz following through the portal all the way to the other side of the map just to take a quick trip back to his lane. Oh my god. Okay, it's back to disrespect time. I just feel like anytime you take an Underlord's portal, it's just like a big middle finger.
Yeah, that was perfectly swag right there. He's just out. Thank you very much. I'll go right back to hitting the lane. I barely missed any creeps, and thanks for the gold. Wow. Yikes. So that is all, like, I mean, that's just a turnaround of potential aggression there from Orai. That's before we even have, like, initiating items here. That's before we have Bedlam even that now just gets picked up by Knight. And Dark Mago, I mean, they could just smoke right now once Dark Mago is healed up and go for a kill.
Yes, they could. And I wouldn't blame them. They've got this big killing lineup. Sacred, ready to jump in, ready to go in with the duel. Mars, ready to go in with the arena. Who needs blink daggers anyway? They've got 2 terrifying blink timings, but they don't even need them, it feels like.
Man, I'm just watching Pakaz jump tree to tree and thinking, like, yeah, this looks fun to play now. Simeon Stride seems really good. Wait, what is... I have to even look what the other facet is.
What does Simeon even mean?
Means monkey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
There you go. It's Wukong's faithfuls the other fast. The Monkey King soldiers do not disperse unless he spends more than 3 seconds outside the area. That's kind of interesting, but yeah, Simeon Stride's way better.
Wait, so you just get permanent Wukong's command if you just don't leave?
No. Oh, I just think it means like they only last 13 seconds. That's at least that was my assumption. Because like typically, you know, they disperse if you ever leave.
Oh, I see. I know what you're saying.
I think that's all it means.
Anyway, Tiny, he's getting beaten in by these soldiers, and the duel comes down as well. Bye-bye, Mr. Cellulus. Another kill goes their way. Explosive, quick, and lethal, these movements from Boom this game. Every play they've made has just been an absolute kill fest, and almost everything going to Pikaz as well. 4 out of their 7 kills have been claimed by us Monkey King. He's been an assist on 2 of them as well, so really, really good stuff coming out from Pikaz so far. Extremely active on this Monkey King. Already has Power Tread's Maelstrom going, and 800 gold in his boots as well.
There's also a terrorized mid-cast right now as they're trying to take some solace in grabbing this mid-tower, but
Whoa,
Knight, I mean, is he in range of the Atos? If he casts this and it misses, will he get Atos by Smash? He probably will, but the pit's not up, so he's fine. The only way he dies is if immediately after this, Cat moves to the right, Smash gets up, hits the Atos, Cat connects on the Earth Spike, and Ozita wanders around. So he should probably, because they see him, he'll probably cancel this Terrorize and just run.
Commit.
It's like what the horse is back, folks.
The time-told favorite. Yeah, I reckon he just runs. He's going to get Atos if he doesn't.
Will it kill? Oh,
yeah! Woo, it's committed to it. You know, that's an honorable player right there. He was like, hey, I was going to do it before the pause, I'm going to do it after the pause. I'm not letting the pause change my actions. That'd be ridiculous.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Plague Ward cancels his clarity. How about that?
Has fallen.
Damn it. The
Radiant's
Knight's
bottom
taking the
tower
GG
is
pledge,
under
I'm
attack.
telling you. Do you remember those badges in Twitch
Dude,
chat?
yeah.
Always the most toxic people just with the
It's always
saying the worst
yeah.
things, and they just have the
Yeah.
GG pledge. It's so bad.
How dare we try and do good in the community?
One day they'll
Destroyer.
learn.
Trying to get level 6 on Lion so that he can join in on ganks like this as they go up top lane, trying to find this Simeon. Oh, he came too close. That one rage creep.
Uh-oh. Zeus just blasting away from the sideline, gets into his face with the live wire as well. The Monkey King, no Wukongs to work with, is going to go down. And Azito gets the kill as well. 450 gold going to the Zeus. Very nice indeed.
They really needed that. That is the #1 kill they could opt for right now. And right from hitting mid to pushing top, they're going to get another tower. I mean, Boom, despite this lead they're building, still have not taken a tier 1. I mean, Sacred and Panda are working on it, but Smash is going to come through the Twin Gate, pull the creeps off. They're not going to get this one either.
Nope, well defended. You've got your brick wall hero in the Underlord, and he's going to stop any sort of push happening. You just don't have that big pushing power like you would have with a kind of, don't want to say more traditional offlaner, but, you know, someone who can do a bit more building damage is not really here. But movement in to Destroyer. He's under the invis. A sentry. Oh, he came so close to walking to that sentry. It sends an arena in the middle lane. What the? The Knight and Dartma go with the Bedlam. Just get the kill out onto the Zeus. Blink reveal. Absolutely successful. Destroyer's going to get cut down as well. Smash. He's on the run. But he might be in some trouble here. Dartma go chasing. Knight on the run as well. Blink dagger available. Once this Firestorm runs off him, he's going to go for the catch from the Ancients. No, he's not. Oh. Okay. Sees the Venomancer. His blink gets cancelled again. Cellulus looking to come in and maybe put a bit of hurt onto these guys, but won't be able to connect, so. And gets his CS stolen by the Venomancer.
As is tradition here.
All these guys having to farm under the Plague Wards. I'm helping. Oh, stole another one. Hang on, wait. Oh. He's having a tough time, this Tiny. Oh, there you go, got the big one as well. Okay, cool. He only lost a couple. The Veno tax is It's strong. What are they going to get for it, though? A mech. And eventually Greaves.
That would be nice, because there's certainly a big burst that's happening right now, just like between Duel, Bedlam, Techies, Wukongs, like Boundless Strike. If you get over that, that would be huge for them.
Radiant's middle tower is
So let's see.
under attack.
Smoke up from Aria. They're looking onto the triangle here. But the Monkey King is going to reveal everything. Thunder Gods comes down, sees Pakaz, but Pakaz already on the run. Going to jump across the trees and get himself to safety.
Ooh. You know,
That's
they have a
Arena
good
also
combo this
secured.
game. Because they can Thunder Gods and Gate, right? And it instantly destroys the tree.
Oh,
you gate under a
yeah,
Monkey
you're right.
King on a
That's really
tree.
strong.
Yeah, we haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, Smash was ready for that one. If he knows.
Yeah, hopefully.
Root out on the sidelines. Techie's kind of being caught out a little bit, but a beautiful Arena coming down. Takes down Destroyer, takes down the Underlord as well, with the Wukong's command coming on through. The double circles causing a lot of issues. Azito also being chased here. He has got himself the Heavenly Jump. Gonna get speared up as Azito coming in for this one, as is Cellulus. Oh, they found Tiger on the back line, so that's going to be a free deal. I don't know what he was doing there, but the Venomancer being caught out somewhat.
Getting hit by a 16-minute blood grenade, those are the true nerds, you know?
Yeah, that's interesting. Who
It's a
saw the
celery
16-minute
gameplay
blood
right
grenade?
there.
Was that
It was Knight on the Dark Willow, and I bet you he's got another one coming. No, he doesn't actually. He's got some dust instead. I've seen Celery do the same thing though. Just stacking them up, throwing them in the mid game.
Every little helps.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Cellulus here
Pakaz,
on the Tiny.
what? This is
Yeah,
super deep.
Scanning.
He doesn't really have many friends close by as well. Tiger's now going to see the Techies. Okay, I mean, the problem is his Shadow Blade's off cooldown now, so catching out this Techie's going to be very difficult indeed. Ping ping from the Lion. From the Mars.
Legion?
Gonna tell them what's up. Sacred comes through, jumps in over the Gale to try and get on top of the Venomancer, but in comes the Portal. Smashes joining them, but he gets the 2 kills. Both supports taken down with 1 Boundless Strike. Now with the Gleipnir coming down as well, it's causing so many issues. Terrorize comes through as well. They're trying to finish off Cellulus on the sidelines, but Pakaz gets up to the trees. Boundless Strike down and gets the kill on another. 4 dead on the top side. The Portal in just ended up being just another way to feed kills to Boom.
Pakaz is so rich right now. He's like a turbo Monkey King right now, it feels like. He's just jumping all over the map. He's got his Gleipnir. He's got
disgustingly
3,000
rich.
gold. Like, what? I actually don't even know what he buys. He can buy whatever he wants. He can go Ags. He can just, like, power level up. He can just go BKB and shut this game down. Yeah, that's a shutdown item, BKB. That's like, I don't want to lose another fight this entire game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, very needed against the Underlord, against the Zeus, against the Lion especially. These are big heroes to kind of BKB off and try and kill off. You can just go super deep with this item with the Gleipnir and BKB. It's... Ugh.
Now,
Ugh.
be warned, ladies and gentlemen.
Top tower is
Hide your children, for Destroyer has the back from hell buff right now, and they're going for a smoke.
Oh, his finger is locked and loaded. It's ready to go.
Here it comes.
Dire's middle tower is
Who's going to be the
Don't
victim?
get hit by
Secret!
this!
Get him! Oh, he's just... Oh, the Hex! The Hex is nice, but the damage from the Blade Mail is pretty... Why, dude? Arena comes down. Zeno in trouble. Pakaz getting very low, but he's not going to fall. He lived through it all. TP out, not going to be enough. The poison takes him away. Pakaz will die for all of this, but it's a big, big response, and now they're looking for more as well. They've got the vision out onto the Tiny. Can they close the gap? The duel could be there from Sacred if he really wants to try for it, but might just feed away a bit of damage, so decides against it. That was hilarious. Why did he finger that?
He had all the energy of a Cap's voice line where he's like, it's time for me to go all out. Like that is Lion when he's in Back from Hell. That's the only way to play this, apparently.
He's like, well, I've got the buff. I've got to use it.
Oh my god, that was a beautiful blade mail.
Freaking man, I mean, that was actually a pretty hyped team fight as well. Like, Aria actually did get the catch on the Monkey King, brought down Pakaz for the first time in this game. The arena was so insane from Dark Magala that, like, they just had to submit their Zeus to death. But yeah, Zeta gets off so much damage before he dies anyway.
Well, maybe it's brought up the morale here. I didn't realize
Sure it
that
has.
Dota Plus was still so Arai favored for a while there. That's really interesting.
Oh wow!
Really recently
Yeah.
has it shifted over.
Big Smash fans.
Yeah, that must be what it is.
Dota Plus
actually.
HQ.
Coded in there.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Probably Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus always a kind of strong win rate hero, always able to get off his damage. And he's been having a relatively good game up until that last catch.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's factoring in the Thunder God's Wrath into Gate. That's all it is. It knows.
It knows.
And
the
then it
monkey
was like, oh,
counter
he's
is
not
here.
doing it. Put it
Yeah,
down.
It's gonna go back down. He doesn't know.
Jump in. Can't do that if you're dead, Zeus.
Yeah, that's an issue. Yeah, Zeus can't be shown on waves like that. Destroy gonna go down as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's becoming a little bit messy and unhinged for Ori right now. I mean, there is a gate coming through from the Underlord.
Oh, wait, they got Monkey?
Oh, Avalanche, toss, damage, it's in. Monkey King's dead. Pakaz, way too deep.
Yeah,
way
he was
too
under a
deep.
ward, and he literally just
Good
took his
lord.
tree. Like, Tiny just picked it up. And oh, there's a monkey on this thing. And
Yeah, I've always said the monkey should stay on the tree if that happens.
and his attack damage gets added to yours. And that's only fair, honestly.
Yeah, and
Like,
he
they
takes
deserve
damage
it.
until he dies. Or maybe he just can't jump off. Maybe he's just stuck grabbing onto the thing until he gets thrown into his own fountain.
But should he be able to jump off of Treant Protector? Many have asked.
Yes. I mean, I did. I was
I think
kind
so
of
too.
wondering if there was going to be like a, also, you know, maybe one of the fast sets you just get. Also, tree is counted as a tree for Timbersaw, Monkey King, Nature's Prophet as Underlord, getting blasted down in the bottom side. He casts a Firestorm, and Sacred just says, "Yes, please, thank you very much." Jumps into it with the Blade Mail active, goes for the deal, and gets a kill.
Structures are fortified.
Very nicely done from Sacred.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Aghanims as well, by the way. So.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, the Firestorm actually didn't do a thing.
And yeah, this, of course, if you were used to the old one, it used to make a lot of bad things happen. Now, Legion just is debuff immune for the whole duel. It doesn't do anything to the enemy. It's just Legion is really hard to deal with. So the Aghs is much more powerful than it used to be.
Yes, sir. It's a big problem. Debuff
didn't realize
immune
the
against
shard-
all of these heroes as well. Wowee.
I didn't know the Shard actually gave you the buff retroactively. I mean, we're so used to just never seeing Legion Commander. It has not been in the pro scene since before this patch. So
Yeah.
it is cool to see how she's changed since the last time I was casting her.
Look how much you've grown, my child.
Like, actually, I think Iron Talon was still in the game last time she was being picked a lot.
Feels that way. A lot of heroes gathered, waiting to see if a Monkey King's going to jump into them again, and he is, but not in the way they wanted. This time he's got BKB primed and ready, going on to Cellulose here, trying to take him down. Sure, he's tanky, but he's not tanky enough. A very fair and even duel coming out from Sacred as the poison bouncing around all over the place, but what does it matter? Boom have done the damage, they've taken the kills, they've killed the carry, and continue to pressure onto Aurea, forcing
can't
them
be dying
deeper
again.
and deeper onto their map.
Yeah, not with a 9-second BKB. Just rips it, makes sure that he's actually going to get involved in that fight. And
Radiant's
going for the
middle tower
secure
is
of the
under
Mage Slayer, even on Pakaz. Good item for Monkey
Okay.
King. Again, this idea of hitting multiple heroes with your ulti is really strong. So that's always going to be very good. But also the fact that Zeus, BKB has not looked like it counters Zeus that much. Obviously it's good, but he still does a crazy amount of damage, especially when you get into those later talents like level 20 and stuff. So Mage Slayer will still slow him down and help you a lot.
Yeah, because it's 20 magic resistance, right? But then it's also the 40% less spell damage,
Radiant's top tower
which
Yeah,
is pretty
it's crazy.
potent.
Dire's
So it's better than a
bottom tower
BKB,
is
actually,
under attack.
when it comes to just reducing magic damage taken.
That's right.
As, Lion, finger comes out. He's back from the dead. You know what he's going to do. And sent straight back to the grave once again. Destroyer is gone. We'll look over towards Smash. I mean, he's running. He's running. He's running up the lane. And going for the TP out, but in comes the Boundless Strike. Smash cannot escape from the Monkey King. Pakaz is going to take him down.
Do you think Destroyer will get a finger stack before the end of this game?
No, he doesn't have a finger. Oh, man. +0 bonus damage. Feels
Oh,
bad, man.
it shouldn't even be there. If it's just going to
so
say
bad.
+0. Come on, Valve.
Can they
Leave
ping
him
it?
alone.
Player's middle tower.
Shall I?
I think you can ping it, yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
He doesn't see it. It will only go to us. That doesn't appear for us. I don't think you can actually ping stuff anymore. It doesn't show for like fellow casters.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
But actually, no, I'm glad, because for a long time we had it so that if any casting channel pinged something, it would appear for every casting channel. And that was so annoying.
Sacred?
It's like begging some of the other language casters, please stop pinging things. And it was like, no, I'm good. I like to ping.
Yeah, there were definitely some moments. Oh,
Oh.
Tiger.
Get it.
Look, you
See, what
can't
is
kill
this? What is
them.
this?
I don't understand it. I literally don't understand. You cannot kill mines now. It's just worse. I don't even know. Like if you're not the right hero, there's just you can't kill them. I don't know what to
Backswing
do.
Too long.
I need Oracle. I need a fast attack speed, and I just gotta put the magic resistance on, just run right through them.
I'm a big fan of just sending some units in. Having like a wolf or a boar just to go in and eat a bunch of mines.
Yeah, but you mean with the magic resistance, right? To save them, because you wouldn't just sacrifice them for your own needs,
I would.
right, Nomad?
Radiant's bottom
I would.
tower is under attack.
This is why I'm not a
I
parent.
do it again. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, this is looking bad. Silas taking another fall here, another day, another duel, another win for Sacred. As he continues this chokehold on this game, Pakaz gets the kill as well. We're looking at here on the Monkey King. 6 kills? 7? 15? What the?
He's got 15 kills, dude.
What the hell? That was an honest guess from me, and I was so wrong.
Yeah, you were
Jesus.
very far off by a factor of more than 2.
My bad. I wasn't familiar with your game, Pakaz.
And he's about to steal a Wisdom Rune here as well as he Simeon strides his way over here, which is a really fun facet to say.
It is good.
Boing, boing, boing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, but this is it. Ready? Destroyer. He's going to get it. Doesn't have to hell him back, but he's going to save his Zeus!
Oh! Zeus, get out of here, buddy! Destroyer, he's coming in. He wants to use it. Finger at the ready. Comes on down. The damage is there because he's going to fall. Destroyer and Zeus take him down. Another coming towards Sacred as well. He's coming in to try and help out his monkey, but he's just going to run himself away. Gotta respect the horde.
Nomad.
Look at it go. He didn't
Plus
get it.
40
Oh, he
bonus
got it.
damage,
Let's
baby.
go. Destroyer, he's
Nice
ready now.
start.
Look at this, just on the front lines. In comes, oh my god, 5-man. So blast off coming out. That's a lot of damage. Celial is still trying to fight up into it, trying to chase down Panda. Will get that kill, but now needs to leave. Gem on the deck, but he can't pick it up on the tiny. He just needs to leave. The start go, brings down Smash, but will die to Azido himself. Sacred going in, trying to finish the job onto this Zeus, but Celius comes in from behind, just unleashing onto Sacred right now. Zeus still in the mix. He's going to get another kill. What is happening right now? Boom, they're going to lose everyone as they go for Knight as well, and he will fall. 5-man team wipe coming out for Area +1. You thought it was looking a little over. It is not.
I most certainly did think it was over. Monkey King goes down, nothing out of that fight, and they still decide to take it. They think, hey, they use some stuff on this Monkey King.
Is under attack.
We're so far ahead, we can take it. They were wrong. They were dead wrong. All dead wrong, in fact.
Well, definitely
Man, what a
dead.
stun. When they came out like from the trees there, the 2-hero Earth Spike, that was sick. Destroyer has just reignited in this game. Don't look at the kill score. Don't believe the 0, 9, and 4.
It's fixed. It's a fix. Stop the count. He's got his finger of death kill. He's ready to go. Plus 40 bonus damage. Back from hell as well, so he's ready to finger some fools.
If they can combine a Thunder God's Wrath and a Gate Play to kill this Monkey King, we might be back. Oh, Pakaz. Oh, maybe he just left that for his teammate intentionally, but it kind of looked like he did like a shift Q and accidentally left it, but I think someone called for it. Probably Legion wants a talent. Ooh, not quite. Almost
Only
there.
a little bit more there. What does she want?
Presumably it's the proc chance, right? Because I don't think the AoE's gonna. I mean, it is kind of cool versus Veno, I guess.
Veno.
It only really works versus the Gale and well, the pit like sticks. So
No, but it would break them out of the initial loot, right?
yeah, out of the interval, and then presumably you could like get out in time.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Gives you move speed as well, so it might be pretty good for that. But we'll.
Yeah, let's
see
take
what's
it. Cool. I like it.
Yeah, me too. I mean, this is literally like they're all Monkey King on this blessed day, where they're just all kind of running at people, apes together strong, you know.
It is funny to see it though, and not have either of the 10 or 15 talent.
Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. Damn, I think Legion might be the only hero where every single talent relates to a spell.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh yeah, no stats, no. Yeah, that's.
That's going in the quiz.
Is under attack.
Yeah,
Actually,
but
the
I mean,
very next
more-
hero I looked at is
Yeah, Lion?
thing, Willow.
Lion. Yeah.
Okay, no, man. It's yeah, it's actually. Is there any talent which isn't related to a spell anymore? Maybe not.
Dire's
Maybe not.
top tower is under
We have
Oh, there you
lost
go,
a lot of
Techie's
them
saving
actually.
me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Whoa, jump in arena. They don't want no Venomancer in this game, and they are gonna get their wish. Bye bye Venom. No save coming on through. Arena is down though. Finger coming out onto Dartmouth Go with the damage from the Zeus. They will be able to take him down. You gotta respect Azito. He does a lot of damage when he gets to stand there and hit. Now Picaz looking like he might be in some trouble as well. Going for the TP out with the cover of BKB and does survive through it all.
Oh,
Tiny
mine.
running through everything right now. He's so tanky at this point in the game. Just can run straight towards the techies and get them another kill. Another fight going wrong for Boom. What is happening in this game?
I don't know. I just. I mean, they're creating these really deep moments, but for sure, high ground is a bad place to be. That makes sense to me. It does not look like a fun place for them to fight because they're really dependent on this like arena duel and Wukong's command controlling space. But when you're fighting into the high ground, there a lot of those similar tools already exist there from Ori. Like they have this tower that's just like assisting everything. Got some handy auras. Buybacks are immediately right there. To hell and back coming into play. You know, high ground's
Yeah,
terrifying.
you don't want to face the buyback lion. Holy shit.
Oh,
Damn. Hell and back.
I wouldn't dream of it. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, good news, they kept their ages. Bad news, things are scary. Oh, what do you do now? Start to feel this game start to slip away.
The score is currently a palindrome, just like race car and kayak. Do you know any others, Trent?
No, I didn't study after those two.
You failed.
What about
You let me down.
Levy? Is Levy
Like
one?
lever?
No. Oh, Level. That's the one. Level's one.
Level.
That's a
And
palindrome.
lever.
No. Lever has an
Oh,
R
like
at the end, my friend.
Leather.
Well,
Oh,
you'll be
yeah.
lever and revel. It has to be the same word, not two different
Look,
words.
I'm a caster, not an English professor, right?
This is like that time where Burge said more like consonants or something. Like he thought, like he mixed up nouns and vowels. I don't know. It was good. It was
All
the
right.
best moment I've ever experienced. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens when you spend this much time playing the game and not enough time in school.
Radiant's middle tower
Madam is
under
another common one, apparently.
Dire's
That makes
top tower
sense.
is under attack.
Damn, all these off the top of your head. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm definitely not Googling it. Civic? Oh, radar. Yeah,
Radiant's
rotor.
middle tower
Love a good civic.
Refer. Ooh, I like refer. That's a good one.
Refer, yeah, that's one which doesn't sound like one, but actually is one. That's cool. Monkey on the high ground, my god, they're doing it again! They don't like this Venom at all, but this time he's got down just to try and keep himself alive, but he really comes down onto two of them, and this is going to be a problem for Smash. He's not going to be able to get off anything here before he goes down, but now, with the BKBs getting low, is this an opportunity now for the turnaround to take place? Double arena coming out from Dartmouth Go, but with the BKB from the Tiny, he doesn't really care, but the Terrorize connects perfectly, but Picaz has already lost his first life. Azito, he's kind of free casting from the backlines here, not the situation you want from the side of
They
Boom,
can't
and now they
get
don't
it
have
out.
any more arenas to protect the Monkey. Monkey just being blasted down by the Zeus. He's going to keep on chasing and he's going to get the kill. Another death. And now with the Hurricane Pike coming on through onto Sacred. Sacred's in some trouble. Dark Mago comes in. He really wants to finish the job, but surely this is too deep. He's going to end up losing his life as well. Cellulus on top of him and another hero dead on the side of Boom. Oh no, they just overextend each and every time. And Aurea, they will punish for it.
He tried to go for the killing blow. That's all that was right there. Just thinking like, because I get it. You have this is like the ultimate power spike for Mars. Having this BKB, having this refresher, because you think it's impossible to lose a fight like this. But they don't quite get enough out of it. He also didn't get his BKB off very early on the second arena, so he got disabled for a long time. And that sort of softened him up. And then the Monkey, the inability to drag him back out of that fight. After that Aegis, he just died because he was in so deep.
That was crazy deep, man. What is wrong with this Venom hero? Like, why does the people see him and just go, God damn, I want that little snake guy to die?
I couldn't tell you, but he's got an Aeon disc and, oh well.
Well, he's dead. 7 seconds left on that Aeon disc, unfortunately. Sacred sees the opportunity and just goes for it.
Yeah, but he's going to die for this.
You reckon? He's got a team coming in behind him, but oh, that's the enemy team. Okay, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, there is a team. You're not wrong. And they lose Willow at the same time. They have lost control of this game on the side of Boom.
Oh my god.
That is a Tiny with a Conda finished up here to go with the Silver Edge. He is horrifying. And if they get the next Roche and it's an Ags, I think it's third, right? I'm not crazy?
I'm feeling that. Yeah, that's what my counter makes it, but
that would be really... I mean, any of these heroes. The Zeus as well?
This is a problem. This is a really big problem. Boom, you know, a couple of plays were just getting countered by Uriah a bit too well. A couple of plays, has to be said, a bit of disrespect. Going a little deep, you know, going a little bit crazy in the Monkey King, and now you're paying the price. The high ground being pushed. 13 seconds on the Willow, 35 seconds on the Legion Commander. They're going to take the tower at the very least, and now back themselves away.
Kaz is going to find the courier at the shop here. That is the Conda. Oh, what a misplay there.
Ouch.
Cellulus missing out on that. That is painful. That is 3 minutes and 20 seconds without a ton of gold.
Yeah. This 1k gold advantage up here, that's a lie.
Yeah,
that's a lie.
It's gone now.
2k,
okay,
1k,
well,
no k.
Disappointing, I'm sure.
Yep, as Paka's kind of being jumped a little bit here, but he's going to turn around, look for the Lion. The arena comes down, but, I mean, it's just for a little Lion, man. Now also, both arenas being dropped. This is pretty insane. Okay, they find the Zeus in the backlines. That's huge. Sacred finds the right target. Second arena comes down to absolutely nothing. They'll see the Tiny. They'll try to go from here, but he's under the cover of BKB, so he will be able to get out. But they get the main man. All his distractions, all these Wukongs just hammering into the Lion to give them the vision onto the Zeus to allow Sacred to go in and do his sacred duty.
Yeah, and they're just kiting that Tiny in the backline. He can't get a finish on any of these kills. If only he had a Conda. But no, even that I don't think would have mattered. They just ignore him. They ignore the Underlord. They go straight for the Lion and the Zeus, realizing that that multiple stuns is getting very frustrating for them. And as long as they kill him during the BKB, there's nothing they can do. Now he wants another BKB here on because as the refresher comes through. He has the Ancient Guardian. He wants to get up nice and close and personal to this Ancient to make good use of it.
Absolutely. I do believe it should change name when you get onto the enemy guard Ancient. It should be called like the Ancient Killer or something.
Yeah.
Ancient Assassin.
Not wrong. I also think that it should work with Ancient Creeps.
For half values or full?
No, I mean, should just be full, clearly. I mean, we should get Helm of the Overlord.
They're Ancients.
Right? You know?
Yeah.
It says an Ancient.
No, you're right. When you're right, you're right.
Yeah. One can dream.
Would it always work around you as well then? Because you're Ancient?
Whoa. Hey, slow down.
Tormentor,
so
gonna
youthful. Oh my god, the damage. Holy moly. Well, add on some 38 bonus damage here. Well, so it's 8 per... I'm not sure how many wins they were at, but Sacred now has 326 on the dual victory damage chart.
Very cool. Very cool.
Okay, now, can we get Conda Legion Commander? How about that?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it before.
Conda's such a grief item, man. It's great. Like every build, you just want to
yeah,
use it.
it kind of is. There does come a point in the game where the Kanda Legion makes sense, but also at that point in the game, you're kind of killing anybody in your duel anyway, so...
You know what? You make a great point. But it looks cool.
The moment you get enough damage for Kanda to be worthwhile is the point where you don't need it anymore.
Alright, boom.
It's a slow
Regaining.
rush, but
Oh, you're right. It was second.
Oh, it's only second.
We can't count.
I didn't say it. I just said not to listen to us because I couldn't even come up with a palindrome. So.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, they're back on their level, so I refer you to the previous 5 minutes, and madam, please disregard them.
I will do my best to. Yes, they're going to need to find their way against this current in their kayak.
Perfect.
Aria, thank you.
All right. Well, now that you've lost Aegis, now that you've lost Aegis as a possibility for your lineup on the side of Arai, you think back to, well, why did we win these last fights? And oftentimes it was them going a little bit too deep. But what do you have over the enemy team right now? You have vision. You know, you guys, you get some good wards
Valuable.
out. What?
It's valuable. Vision. It's the most valuable thing in the game.
Sorry, I thought you were trying to name another palindrome.
No, I'm over it. I'm over it.
Okay.
I was just being your ad-lib guy whilst you...
Yeah, no, thank you. We need that. It's very important. The Silver Edge, get it on the map, but they did just pick up the gem on Panda. Don't lose it, bud. Oh, he's not holding it. The courier's bringing it out.
Hey, it's pretty cool to put on techies, right? Because you've got all these extra slots to play with.
Wait, I didn't even think of that. You're right. I mean, obviously he can't put it in his backpacks, I'm sure, but yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Just move something else there. He's also got the light collector and the dandelion amulet in there as well, so...
Okay, now does that... And they do work, do they? Is that right?
Yes, they do. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
It's like when Huskar, when they first introduced neutral items and everyone was putting all of them on Huskar. It was so funny.
Yeah, it was a bit silly. It was a little bit cracked for a while. They needed to do something about that, and they did, thankfully. Remember some of the day one neutral items.
Whoa, Pakaz!
Oh my god, not again, Pakaz, please. Please.
Dude!
Don't! Oh. Do they know? They've seen him. They've seen him. They know what's going on right now.
Drop the
I mean,
gate.
he can't steal the tree. They find him! They find him! Oh no! He knows the trick! He's been waiting all this time, but the BKB is coming out along with the arena as well. Celia's got to get himself away from this. They will be able to disengage from the first round of spells. Both of them have refreshers, though. He gets stunned again! What? The arena! It knocked Pakaz down. Oh dear. I mean, luckily, somehow through all of this, Monkey King's been able to hold his BKB. Cellulus going in to find him, though, and he's going to be able to do exactly that. He's got the toss back on the Destroyer. Destroyer's there with the Hex, with the Finger, with the Air Spike. They'll take down his first life. One of the front lines. They're going to be able to get through Smash for the time being, but the Monkey King's coming back to life in a second. He's got the BKB. He's got the Wukong's command. He's got the Refresher Orb as well as he just starts plowing into Cellulus. Cellulus realizing he can't take this fight, trying to get away. No chance of doing so. No buyback available on the Tiny either. This might just be it, folks. Boom on the high ground as 5. They finally find a way to make it work, and without a Tiny coming back into the game, it's going to be very, very hard to stay in this game for Aureus, but they're going to do their best.
He's back from hell.
Casting from the sidelines might just be losing his life. Here we go. He's got the finger back in a couple of seconds. It's not going to do a whole lot with 2 charges on it, though.
Oh, the 1.5 second of debuff immunity from the level 25 talent. Very good.
And Sacred just comes in, picks up the freebie onto Tiger. Buyback is available. The arena comes down as Zeno does dodge out the Spear at the very least. Can they keep him alive, though? The Zeus, I mean, he's got buyback if he falls here, but it's looking like he will. Pakaz is on him as well. A death for the Zeus as he buys back into this one. They've lost the Lion. They've lost the Veno. They're 2 people strong. Smash, can he do it? Just with the Zeus. I mean, they're actually on the run here, Boone, but I think they might want to look to turn this around. I'm not sure. The constant purging from the Legion Commander, a huge issue here. They're just looking to reset and go down the middle lane. Pakaz already on that tier 3 tower.
Man, they could gate for buyback to a bounty rune in theory, because Tiny was really close for a lot of this.
Are under attack.
Yeah, 40 gold. He could have gone for it, but he didn't have gate for a long time because he used it to take the monkey off his tree. So
Radiant's
16 seconds is what they'll have to wait. So it becomes really key now. If they can somehow get a kill on the Tiny before he dies, if he is to go down this next kerfuffle, then he'll have buyback available. Maybe. Although you do lose gold when you respawn, so no, it's going to be a long, long way off. This might be the end for Aurea.
Dyer's
They're at least going to take the fight with all of their heroes up. But boom, they've got their refreshers back. The Monkey King, he's almost ready to go with his 50 seconds. And here we go. Mago jumps in. BKB out from Azito as he turns around to try to deal damage to Mago, but Mago's just going to pop down the second arena and take down the Underlord. Smash is gone. Taken out of the game. Taken out of the tournament, perhaps. Azito trying to come in, but he actually gets caught up by the Glider. He's got to be careful of the monkeys. Refresher orb available in 30 seconds for the Monkey King. Dartmago has busted all he's got. He's got only a BKB left in his pocket. Cellular's trying to take him down here, trying to deal with the Mars. Mars with the BKB, just trying to run himself out of this one and will be able to survive for now. Packhaz turns his attention towards the Tiny, but he's got to be careful. He's taken a lot of damage. They haven't dealt with the Zeus. They haven't dealt with the Venomancer. The poison is starting to get out of hand right now. Then comes the Lion again. The Purge is there as Packhaz comes flying on in and he actually gets Azito before he dies himself. Oh, well, it's a
think he
trade, but they
did
might just
that?
buy back and try to finish this one.
Yeah, I think he did that on purpose. I'm pretty sure he meant to boundless in, because, yeah, I think you just buy back and end this.
I think so. Let's see.
He's got enough
Mars
for
dead.
buyback and sell, treads, bots. Yeah, he could be here.
Yeah, I think no, actually. I think they just take the slow win. Don't risk anything crazy happening.
I guess there's a Tiny. Fair enough.
You got the Mega Creeps, like, it's whatever. Take the Roshan, take the Aegis, play off your buybacks.
Have a stretch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I mean, this game got funky pretty fast. And almost looked like Orai had just gotten it back, and then a couple beautiful fights later, and some crazy interactions here between Gates dropping and destroying trees to truly, I gotta say, Sacred clutching it out here with these press the attacks at the end. Keeping that Monkey King alive and free from using his BKB for so damn long really did help them in the fight that ended up winning it. He's thinking about it. He's like, I got 600 damage right now, and I want to use it. Sorry, 700 damage. Okay.
Jesus.
Very, very quiet op-centric
So
combo. Unfortunately, the Plague Ward will attack him.
Yeah, we'll cancel any blink potential here for the Tiny.
Oh, he's also very sneaky. Who will
He's-
sneak
he
on
sneaks,
who?
But it's Silver Edge runs out. He's
It's a
revealed.
leopard versus a panther.
It really is. Order of things as they find the Legion Commander immediately coming in with that portal as well. Double toss, finger coming through as well. Sacred is going to be the one pounced upon. That is going to be the order as they try to run back through the portal. And the whole gang is going to be able to get themselves out.
And the other gang comes through to help clear out the waves. The minions running from the portal here.
Packhouse, don't do it.
Yeah.
he clicked on it and he cancelled it at the last second. I was like,
Ah,
Jesus.
he likes to tease the team, doesn't he? He's a bit of a silly goose. Wait, does Yule's get extended too? Do you think? To hell and back? Or back from hell?
Yeah, probably. Wouldn't see why not.
But wasn't it not affected by like status resistance and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Cyclone
Yours
Durst is
just kinda
unaffected by
ignores everything,
status
doesn't it?
resistance, but is it affected by debuff amplification? I don't actually know. I want to say no.
I think it's just fixed. Like, I think...
Yeah, I think it's just fixed too. No, it looks like they might just wait it out here for the next Roche. They won't have to wait too long, only another 40 seconds. Do you dare
that's gonna
try
be a plan.
and hunt it as the Radiant? I mean, there's no way to sneak it really, unfortunately.
Just being skated into the pit.
I guess you're right, actually. Yeah, no, that is the play. I take it back. Just do that. YOLO it, get tiny
Sure it'll
eggs.
Yeah, sure. Why not? It's a way back in. Or a way quickly out.
Jeez, Tormentor kind of crazy. Tiny. Taking a lot of damage just to kill
It
it.
gets ridiculous at this point. 50-minute Tormentor got hands, dude.
All right,
Oh,
Knight.
yeah. Now we got a magic immune lion.
Perfect.
Well, 60% damage, magic resistance from...
All right, they're drawing the line to say go, but I mean, if they scan, yeah, I like the
Never going to be there in time.
Then again, dropping
Well,
into the
they
gate, it sounds like a disaster. Maybe you just gate so they have to arena.
Yeah, gate but
Tricked
don't
you.
go through it. That's a great idea. Oh, send in the Necro units to do the battling for you. Maybe they kill Roche.
Another good suggestion.
Thank you.
Well, is it time for the Roshan's banner? Immune creeps?
Yeah, I think it was used in the last engagement because we did have one, but I didn't see it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And what was the other pickup from Roche?
The refresher shard.
Oh yeah, that's on the Dark Willow as well. So Dark Willow got all the goodies. Got the Roshan's banner, got the refresher shard. Because I mean, the monkey and the Mars already have their refreshers. I mean, I feel like you could give it to the Legion Commander, but Sacred's chilling. Zeus has been such a threat in these fights as well. In these super late game situations, the right clicks from Livewire just become absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, and then, I mean, we already saw it once, but the toss into Hex, another really important tool that we might be able to use again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was really nice. Very, very well coordinated from Destroyer and Silas.
I don't think he had the big Earth Spike last fight, did he? I don't remember seeing it at least.
No.
But the cone
I
is
don't
out
think so.
now, which can go kind of crazy.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, it goes good. And here we go. They found the Monkey King again. No way. Pacquiao starting 2 fights back-to-back by being that little fishy. But they're not really going to commit to this. In fact, the Tiny is, though. He's going in for Sacred. He's only got the 1 BKB, and when it's gone, he might be a little bit vulnerable. The duel comes down. They're throwing everything onto Solulus right now, and they'll get the kill. No buyback again on the Tiny. This could be it. Arena down, causing so many issues. Azito just trying to come in and do something here, but there is not really much to be done. I mean, Pacquiao is low for sure, but he's got another BKB and another life available in that Aegis. Azito has to back himself away, and he's losing teammates like nothing right now. 3 of them die. 1 of them buys back. Smash has the buyback as well, ready to go, but it's a really tough situation. You haven't killed anybody on the side of Boom. You've barely made a dent in the spells they've used. Refresh Orb's going to be out for the Monkey King again. Mars, he is out of arenas, but he's going to have another one available in 35 seconds anyway. And that scary, scary Hex is still there. Finger comes down onto the Monkey. It gets him low, but not low enough. Back out from the Lion's going to keep him alive for the time being. Smash going to buy back into this one, but the Ancient is exposed. Pacquiao going for the win here, going for the Ancient. Has to be a little bit careful as the Lion just gets completely torn apart by Sacred. He's got so much damage. Jump forwards now. Beautiful moves from Panda onto the Zeus. Zeus gets himself away onto the high ground, but the Ancient continues to fall here. The damage coming on is. I'll turn around and deal with Smash first, and now the Ancient will crumble and Boom take the series.
All right, maybe scaring themselves a little bit here around that 30-minute mark or so, but if we go back, we think about this whole game, and it was Boom controlling a lot of it, particularly because of that Monkey King. Yeah, you saw some of the risks of the hero, of course, when he did manage to just fall and not get anything off in these team fights. But overall, played fantastic on that. Very, very aggressive carry. Loved the way he played it. And Sacred on this Legion Commander. I've seen a lot of Legions stumble with this hero because she's just so high priority, and she often is getting picked up like really early in the draft, and people finding a lot of counters to it. But this was a really nice performance.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Finding all the right duels, especially on the key targets in the early game, and consistently roaming around the map and making action happen. Like, it's quite easy when you have a Mars, a Monkey King, a Techies to back you up. Like, they all have the reach to be able to follow up on your duels. But yeah, really nicely drafted from Boom. I really like this draft a lot from them. It was very aggressive, very hunt heavy, and the perfect way to kind of let a Zeus through. That's what we keep saying, you know, there's these heroes which are just straight up strong right now. Zeus is one of them, so if you have an idea on how to deal with them, letting them through can be a decent play. And I really feel that's what Boom kind of set out to do in this game. You know, they had a very clear idea on how they wanted to answer Rosito, and Azito still had a decent game, honestly. Like, he still played well, but he had to play carefully. He couldn't get too aggressive. He couldn't get all up in their faces with Live Wire and the BKB and start chunking down these cores, because there was just too much to answer him. So, yeah, great play from Boom. I do feel like they got a bit sloppy, maybe a little bit, I don't know if disrespectful is the right word. That feels a little bit intense, but, you know, just a little bit carried away, a little bit, yeah, a little bit messy and
having a bit too much fun, you know?
Yes, yeah, not allowed.
Oh, well, very well done, very well done. Boom, they needed this, I think. Even if it is a little bit of a clowniness there, too. That's got to feel pretty good after the 2-0ing there of Beast Coast, so hopefully this will give them a little bit of better morale, and looking forward to their next match in that lower bracket, because their opponent for that will be the winner of QS versus Leviathan, who are heading to Game 3 by the looks of it.
Yeah, Game 1 was a stomp for Kias, Game 2 was a stomp for Leviathan, so who knows how Game 3 is going to go for them. They're on something over there, but over here, it's a clean 2-0. We'll have a lower bracket semi-finals with Boom in it and one of those teams. So head over there and check out that series if you're looking for more SA action, or stick around here as we've got our upper bracket final coming up after this. After about an hour and a half, we will have Heroic versus Beast Coast and find out which is the first South American team to make it to the Riyadh Masters, to the Esports World Cup. Guys, we're going to throw it over to a break. We'll see you later for that big series.
XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never vault. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work that's over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
you see around? Wind of the open sky over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh.
So stick around. Yes, I'm cool. Yes, I'm So stick around. Yes, I'm Yes, I'm Yes,
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest. Nein, ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Nein, Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Straße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truckstop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yachtclub, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called the preacher to get to you. I'd walk through fire to get to you. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'd sell myself to get to you. Go straight through hell to get to you. Break all my bones to get to you. And give all I own to get to you. Yeah. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, ooh yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about. Voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from.
shit might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, never gonna break. 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 They tried to lock me in. They tried to lock me down. But I ain't never given up. 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 Never gonna break.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running until we get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Going there.
not a king, I'm the king. Just wait a minute.
Heroic versus Beast Coast is the game we've got coming up here in the upper bracket finals of the South American qualifiers for the Esports World Cup, the Riyadh Masters. Trent, both teams have been an absolute warpath here. 2-0s across the board. I think people are leaning Heroic's favor. Of course, they have been the champions of the region, but could this be Beast Coast's patch?
That's right. We don't know. Beast Coast, a team who we haven't got to see too much of them in action. You know, this is a very competitive region right now, with, of course, Boom and Heroic both sort of showing off these bigger competitions. So everyone else is really fighting to get through here, and that's why 2 slots here, super important. At Beast Coast, you know, they've already dispatched of Boom, taken care of them. They don't want to fight them again, okay? Did it once. Don't need to do it twice. Get the win here. Get that first slot to get yourself to the EWC.
Yeah, and what a win that would be for this organization as well. You know, they've been grinding it out all year after their highs of last year. This year, it's just not been coming true. They've been blocked by Heroic. They've been blocked by Boom. Not really finding their form. And yet, the patch comes and all of a sudden, they're starting to look as if they could be a real competitor in the region, which is what we've been wanting for all this time. And, you know, especially for an org that's invested so much into Dota, seeing it finally maybe pay off here, you know, would be a great moment for this team.
And on the other side, you have Heroic, who just want to keep gatekeeping. Understandable, you know. Stay on top, kick everyone down to the curb, back where you belong, get down in that lower bracket. This is our slot. We're taking it home. The only thing we can guarantee is that one of these 2 teams will finally lose a match here.
Yes, that is a guarantee. Both, maybe, we'll see. I mean, maybe one team just got the better read on the other. But yeah, it's going to be a hell of a series here in the upper bracket finals, I reckon. You know, and a bit of a different one for the region as well. So it's usually Boom who are making their way through. Of course, a couple of other teams have been able to make it to the grand finals recently, and now it's Beast Coast's turn to try and take them down and earn their slot. I mean, it's all about the magic. It's all about bringing it out when it matters. The other tournaments through the year, you know, yeah, it's important to try and get those points. It's important to try and get that dough, but it doesn't really compare to what's out for grabs at the Riyadh Masters, at the Esports World Cup. There is so much on the line here, and to pull off a win in this fashion would be absolutely crazy. And, you know, Nouns have already done it. They've already beat their gatekeeper for the region. Maybe that's right. Going to spread down to South America as well.
That's a good point. Maybe they can do it. I can tell you one thing. We got 10 players in the lobby. We get there, folks.
Woo.
And
we
now
do indeed.
We'll get our coin tosses going. I'm just going to do my handy-dandy poke in the lobby. Really excited. What emote should I go with here, folks?
I don't know which one.
Ooh, Party Phoenix. How have I not seen this before?
This one's great, yeah.
We have the parrot in? Dude, the emotes, the memes go crazy. Oh my god, there's a rainbow one. I wish I'd thrown that one in. Wow. I had no idea. I'm learning so much about the memes right now.
Yeah, no, it goes deep. It goes real deep. Yeah, I'll drop my customary meat merp in there as well. It's my current favorite. It's my go-to. It's a great,
very important. I feel like we're helping get the game underway, guys. We're doing our best here. Coin toss coming up here soon.
Stimulating the lobby. Very important.
Yeah. That's our goal here.
All right, talk to me about some matchups here. I mean, I think a lot of people will be somewhat unfamiliar with the Beast Coast players just because we haven't really seen them on that international stage. So, you know, we got Pike versus K1. We got Lumpy versus Analog. You know, which of these kind of players do you want to talk about?
I mean, kind of like what you said, they don't have a ton of history. There's a bit of a ragtag group in terms of like grabbing from a couple different rosters around, some Hokori boys. The big name certainly going to be Moose. Like he's the most notable player here, formerly a position 4 player, now a 5. When they lost the really strong voice of Stinger as being like the big captain in SA, it's now, to me at least, it feels like this is basically just built around Moose. It makes sense. If you don't have Stinger, I think he's a great player to try and get from the region to build back up. So it's really, to me, like, I don't have a lot to define them on their past. I'm just looking at, like, combined with a short play history as well as just a new patch, like, I'm calling them all pretty clean slates right now.
Yeah, they could prove to us here what they are capable of. Definitely keeping my eyes open. I mean, stuff they've been playing a lot of throughout these qualifiers. Well, it's been a pretty mixed bag. You know, they've had a few Zeus games in there. They've played the Sand King twice, I think, more than most other teams. They have been happy to go for the first pick Sand King, so you can expect that from Beast Coast as well. More than happy to bring out the Slardar. They played the CK. Basically, all the stuff that's been winning through these qualifiers, you know, they've also been having a hand in as well. So for these qualifiers especially, I do feel like some heroes are just winners and some heroes are just losers. Like this Tiny hasn't really looked amazing for me for the most part. I haven't been super convinced about its performances in this region, which is weird because in NA it was slapping cheeks like nobody's business. So kind of weird to see it kind of not have the same effect over here. But then meanwhile, in this region, you know, CK just seems to be king. He's smashing everybody. He's getting first phase banned out and all sorts. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the first phase bans and picks.
And on Heroic side, kind of the same thing. Lots of just strong heroes. The Templar Assassin, you know, they managed to get a couple wins out of that hero, which we're probably not going to see again. And then they had this fantastic Jug performance, of which I doubted. But Hector proves me wrong. And he manages to, in a crazy comeback of a game, honestly, like, oh, we can only win this game if we get a call on Axe and then just Omni Slash him. So you know what they did? They did that. Multiple times in a row, his game ended. Amazing.
Yeah. The only problem on the side was that Parker gyrocopter, and they dealt with it, and in style as well. So, Heroic proving that they can play from behind very, very easily indeed. But Beast Coast games, honestly, have just been a little bit more convincing. Like, sure, they've had some 38 minutes in there, but none of those games have broken the 40-minute mark. Unlike Heroic, have had 2 games which they've had to come back from, which have gone over 40 minutes. So, you know, if we're going by game time, which, you know, some tiebreakers in the past certainly have.
we sure did.
Yep. Then Beast Coast would be the team you'd put ahead at the moment. But, it's bringing down Boom as well is a pretty big mark as well. You know, it's kind of like the stable second-place team of the region. And just 2-0ing them, 27 minutes, 35 minutes, like, psh. Put some respect on the name, guys. Like, this is going to be a series for sure. I hope.
If I was thinking, like, how do I want to target Heroic, I do think going after Divide Llama makes a lot of sense. Like, trying to ruin his laning stage, because he is a player who tends to feast off of these snowballing heroes. He wants to, like, get a good lane, and then he wants to get really aggressive and get moving on the map and sort of lead his team. It does seem like that is his goal and what he aspires to do in this roster. So perhaps a way to slow that down might be something to go for.
Yeah, potentially. I feel like they're always putting Schofield on these kind of go in and get him heroes to pair up with Davai Lama as well. I am wondering if there's a way you can punish that in some way. You know, if you can put him into that awkward spot where he's going to be punished for going in and getting that information for you. Maybe something like the Legion Commander, just to go in with the duel, get that kill, something like that. I'm not too sure on the exact way to approach that, but it does seem like a very stable thing which Heroic tend to do almost every draft. You know, like you look back and every single game they seem to have a range and a melee support. So that could potentially be something you could read and then answer. And then, of course, they're also capable of just pulling out the curveballs as well. You know, the Abaddon carry, flex, flexing some other stuff around as well. Juggernaut coming out in the last game kind of surprised us as well. So you always got to be ready for them. You always got to be ready for shenanigans. So we do now have a draft available for this first game. So let's get into it and find out exactly what's going to be happening here in this upper bracket finals. Don't forget, this is the series to find out which team is going to the Esports World Cup, which team is going to Riyadh to play against the best in the world for all that money.
And it will be first pick here for Heroic, and that will mean that the next opportunity would be for Beast Coast. They chose Radiant. So the number one heroes, I don't want to see Templar Assassin, even more so than Storm Spirit, but I'm going to put Storm right after. So I think that should be the other ban out from Beast Coast. Alongside that Zeus, that's just fine. Heroic, with their playstyle, makes a lot of sense why Zeus would be really good for them too.
Yeah, definitely. I've got my list for sure. And Zeus, TA, very high up on those lists. Storm also there as well. I think those are the 3 I'm just not letting through if I'm second pick. I'm just not letting it through. The others, you know, Phoenix is annoying, sure. CK's been a bit of a beast. He's going to get banned out most of the time here.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder if Storm Axe is worth it, or Storm... What else? Maybe You could, in theory, say the Clockwork is kind of valuable to ban out because it does give them a way to like enable whatever that Divine Llama hero is as well. But the Slardar, again, same idea. Very strong hero right now, and also blocks out some other heroes like the Life Stealer. You don't really want to pick it. It creates these minus armor strats that Heroic have already used once today. That was disgusting. And they even flex it to a position 4 to snag up a Darkseer later in the draft once they had a Terrorblade to target in the laning stage. So they're going to remove all of those shenanigans here. And then one ban left as they dip into the reserve time a little bit here on Beast Coast.
Indeed, indeed. So the potent heroes which we still have in this draft, obviously the Axe is still there, Sand King still there, still looking at Shadow Demon as well, kind of hanging around, but Storm Spirit still hanging around. And now Heroic get to take their choice here. So a ban and a pick coming out from there. A Darkseer ban, really, really interesting. It's kind of a case of Beast Coast leaving a lot of stuff in the pool and leaving a lot of picks open for them after Heroic make their ban pick.
So they have played the Storm Spirit on Beast Coast, but they haven't yet played against it. Heroic, on the other hand, they have not yet picked up the Storm Spirit. They haven't. I actually haven't checked to see if they haven't had an opportunity. That could be why. Why don't I take a quick peek here at their drafts? And no, it has been available in several instances, but they just chose not to. So we'll see if that changes here. It won't. They're going to grab this Night Stalker. We saw some teams banning this out really early versus them. Q has banned it in the first phase of both those last 2 games that Heroic took against them.
Yeah, there's some secret sauce going on here with the Night Stalker for sure. I'm not sure if this is some sort of flex pick for Heroic or what they're going to do with it, but there's something going on here, and I'm excited to find out what it is.
That's my guess, I think, yeah. I would not be surprised if Hector has some shenanigans.
Some 1, some 3, some 4. I mean, I have been wondering if we're going to see it in the position 4 due to that night and day shift. The ability to then just put it as a 4, have yourself a really strong laning partner to just get your off lane off to a great start. I've been considering it, and we do know that they like to play some unconventional position 4s on the side of Heroic. Schofield is not adverse to picking up something weird and freaky.
Yeah, I mean, very likely just going to be Divine Llama, of course, and I mean, I don't see why not either. I wonder what kind of heroes would enable this really well. I guess good laners, because typically, like, Night Stalker kind of just, like, chills out a little bit at the start of the game, but with this new facet and, like, the really aggressive laning style, you could really start to bully very early against a position of 1. That should be something they're thinking about a lot for Pake there on Beast Coast, too. As they scoop up the Dark Willow, who has been one of the most picked heroes across the entire qualifiers. Started out really strong. I have noticed a pretty marked difference between the Dark Willows that are nailing the Brambles and the ones that aren't. So hopefully whoever scoops this up on Beast Code is going to be hitting them.
Yeah, it's important to be able to have that experience in there, land the Brambles down, and of course be hyper vigilant. Yeah, and be very vigilant on the Night Stalk. You know, if you can get that Shadow Realm off before he connects with you, then you can live through his silence, which is really important as well. If he's going on your teammate, a Terrorize can help out a lot. So there's definitely a couple of answers here which the Night Stalker is going to struggle to deal with pre-BKB.
And they're going to ban out the Clockwork themselves. So not a great laning partner, I guess, for a Night Stalker. And perhaps they're not thinking about any ranged heroes just yet that might make a good 5 Clockwork 4.
10 seconds remaining.
Not particularly crazy versus Night Stalker, but I guess it can ruin some initiations.
Yeah, it can mess up his day a bit if you're particularly annoying. And, you know, it's just a really, really strong support now with those expanded armaments. Cogs are just a nightmare to deal with. And DK going to come out now for the side of Beast Coast, so just keeping it stable, it seems. I mean, you know, it's not a big punchy core, but it's definitely a very stable laner.
Not something we've seen a lot of, though. I feel like it might have got banned a few times at the start, but hasn't been seen as a really popular hero. Despite at the beginning of the patch, felt like he was kind of everywhere. People really trying out the different facets, seeing what was better. The Frost one has looked really good to me as of late, after being kind of convinced on the acidic corrosive one. But I think versus Night Stalker, the Frost would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think Corrosion's been the number 1 pick from what I've seen, but we'll see what he ends up going with here. I think it depends on what your job is in the game. Are you going to be taking towers and playing that slower DK, or are you going to be getting involved, finding fights, and being more active? In which case, you're looking at the Frost, or are you going to be greedy and just looking to farm up as much as physically possible? Then you're probably looking at the Fire one.
It's nice that they're all looking
Fire
pretty
one.
good. The other hero that I do kind of like versus Night Stalker would be the Veno, because it does give you some vision options versus him, and also just kind of slows him down and blocks him down a bit in the fights. But he also has, I don't know, it's a bit like there's kind of two sides to it too, because he can also just like fly away if he's ulted, and you can't control him as easily with your slows. And then if he gets on you, it's a bad time. But we won't have to worry about that quite yet. As they pick up the Shadow Shaman, a hero who has been picked up a decent amount. The Hex has looked very useful in lost situations, and has been losing a lot of these games though. And then immediately into the Ogre Magi, who is one of the most wingingest heroes, and was the hero they scooped up in their first series when they paired it up with the Hector Weaver. That was pretty solid.
Yeah. So there you go. Heroic, as always, getting their ranged and melee support heroes. This is just something they always seem to do, and something I'm a big fan of. I feel like every time I casted like DPC Div 2 last year, I was always just saying like, please, man, like all of these teams which are like a little rough around the edges, just get a melee support and a range support. It simplifies the game so much for you. Just such a small thing which can, and you can mess around with 2 range supports. Like there's a lot of games where it's good, but just stable. It's just a really stable and simple way to draft. So Sand King going to come out for Beast Coast. This is to be expected. They've played this hero quite a lot already. And I'm excited to see it in action from them.
Yeah, this is I think really good versus a lot of these melee or these ranged heroes too, because the Sandstorm gets so big. Like I have experience playing the Weaver versus it. It's really annoying because you just can't play around in the fight like you're supposed to be able to as a ranged hero. A ranged hero tends to take a little bit more finesse in the engagements, and you're benefiting from being spaced out, so you don't have as many abilities like a Jug or a Lifestealer or an Ursa where you can just kind of go crazy. And those are the range heroes are what you want to pair with this Ogre, because it just suits very nicely in the laning stage. But I wouldn't be feeling super confident about it right now if I were them. I do think the Legion Commander also looked really solid with the Dispels, but this really just goes to show how much they believe in the Sand King.
For sure. And oh, look, he's back again. Juggernaut comes through. Won't be going for the range carry. Instead, sitting with the Jug in the safe lane as the answer to the Sand King. How is that going to work out for them?
Again.
Oh, yeah. The Juggernaut gyro thing. It's very hard to Satanic lifesteal off a Juggernaut.
It really is. I mean, we're talking a 16k lead or something. They were up against. This gyrocopter was absolutely decimating the side of Heroic, and then it just took a couple fights, getting the big ulti off, ruining the gyrocopter's day, and I became a believer. So very solid pick here. Also pairs really nicely with Ogre, because even though Ogre does like these like ranged heroes, he does have some aggression in the lane. So when you go with the stun and the slow, presumably at level 2, because I assume he's taking learning curve, it will be pretty explosive.
5 seconds
Certainly could be, yeah. I'm excited to see how this lane works out for them, and whether it works in the way I'm expecting. So we've seen some crazy stuff coming out with the Ogre Magi. He can be completely useless and throw the lane for you in the first 2 levels, or if he gets a decent start, if he hits that snap level 2, all of a sudden you're in a whole world of hurt, and he's just going to run you down. So it's a really, really interesting lane to watch. We'll see how that one ends up going down. The Sand King's got to be careful.
Love the Coddle Ban. I think that's a perfect hero here. They would give him the Spirit Vessel versus the DK and just really up the speed at which they want to play on Heroic. Also pairs really nicely with Jug and Night Stalker, because they have these spells that the cooldown is just enough that with the Chakra, it can really make a big difference for you. So good removal there. And any similar tempo mid, I think. They could also go for like an initiation style, like a Spirit hero. Could also be pretty good here. But then you have to deal with the DK stun, so a puck might feel a little bit too frisky.
Yeah, I reckon so. I mean, every time...
Timber.
Well, not every time, but a lot of the time when Coddle gets banned out, we seem to be closely followed by an Outward Devourer. That said, I don't think it's good this game for Heroic particularly, but I just have noticed that trend, which has been a bit strange.
There is Bloodlust, that's...
True.
Bloodlust OD, you're just swinging.
You're going hard.
Yeah, the Timber, I think, could also be kind of interesting. Downside, you don't know the matchup. They could like pick a Viper or something, but Timber has proven to be obviously a pretty scary hero here too. I'll go for a similar idea. Remove the Earth Spirit.
Yeah,
Given a lot
I
of
like what you're
credit
saying with
over
the
to
Timber.
Analog.
Just something which can kind of survive and shove the lane by itself. Always feels like a nice, safe thing to pick up when you don't know your matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
Shaker, unfortunately, not going to be an option for Heroic, I don't think, just because I think it's too
5
dangerous to
seconds
pick that into a matchup you don't know.
Yeah, no, I would definitely agree with that. Don't go there.
Stuff. Let's see. Leshrak banned out a long time ago. Tia obviously banned first phase. Zeus gone, TA gone. Yeah, so every single mid laner which Heroic has played throughout these qualifiers so far has now been banned out.
Keep it simple. I like it. Ban the stuff they won with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, isn't Storm Spirit still in? That's crazy.
What
I just
the?
realized.
Yeah, that's nuts. That's actually nuts. Come on, Heroic, get rid of it.
Hold on.
I feel like you can go SF though, actually.
Or Void Spirit too. I do think that
Yeah,
hero's
Void Spirit's a
also
very good
strong.
shot, actually.
Like,
Yeah.
and then as Beast Coast, like if they go Storm, you could go Puck, but I don't know. Storm has looked really good. I don't know if I want to gamble on that.
No, me neither. I feel like Heroic go Storm Spirit here. There's a chance they go Void Spirit or Shadow Fiend if they want to be real swag with it. But Shadow Fiend's definitely the riskiest pick. But I can see it crushing as well.
They're gonna ban the Timbersaw themselves and the Budge.
Okay.
Okay.
All
right.
right, man.
This is the hero who has, I think, the worst win rate in the qualifiers.
Shut up, Trent.
just to
Don't
bring
lay
that
on
up.
me. Don't kill
Now-
our vibe. What are you doing, man?
Now keep in mind, this is like all qualifiers, but he's been in 20 games and he has won 2 of them. So
What?
he's currently 2-18. Yes. Now keep in
my
mind that's
God.
open, so there's gonna be a lot of teams there that Okay, well, actually, I'm looking at that and I'm seeing Navi Jr., Just Better, Talon, LGD was in a game. Shopify got one of the wins with it.
okay.
Shoutouts. So actually, a lot of real teams also picked it alongside some of these lesser known teams.
And they're gonna get Razored as well. So El Misho is gonna be playing the Gyrocopter on the position 4. Razor should be the mid laner into the Pudge. And that's gonna cause you some issues, I believe. How do you lane that? What do you do?
He's cooking. They're letting him cook. They're going to give Pake the DK. Lumpy's taking that Razor to the mid. That's the El Misho support Gyrocopter. The flex was everywhere. And we like that, right? If they're going to pick the Jug, we don't want to give them the matchup where it's this bad time for a core Gyro. Just let him be support because the Rockets are crazy. And in combination with a Sand King, that's a ton of damage.
It is indeed a ton of damage. Going to be a pretty scary safe lane for it to play into. Luckily, they have very strong laners. At least if they can get past level 1, they should be absolutely fine. KJ going to be joining K1 down here in the bot side. Meanwhile, on the top side, we're going to have Davai Lama and Schofield laning up as a Shaman and the Night Stalker. So Night Stalker is going for Night Rain, so they'll have a very strong start to the lane. Should be able to get over that first few level difficulties, which Night Stalker used to have. And yeah, should be okay to bring a bit of pressure. But of course, it is a DK. You can't really pressure a DK too much, especially when it's carry. It's just a very stable pick. And yeah, these guys just seem to have gone like pretty heavily into the laning phase. They could just crush this game in kind of 25 minutes like they have been doing with their previous ones. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes that way. Which is crazy to say against Heroic, honestly. Like,
Yeah, you're not wrong. But we've had some pretty questionable Razor games as well. This one, to me at least, doesn't look like it should be. It looks like I have 3 cores that want to play at the same time. Like, this Razor, DK, and Sand King come online at very similar moments. You got a little bit of push into these towers. I like what they've got to show here on Beast Coast.
and also, look at the amount of targeted spells you're dealing with for Lumpy here. Ogre has a bunch, Shaman
true.
has a bunch, Night Stalker has a bunch, Dismember's there, even Omni Slash, which I don't think works because he's invulnerable for it. But nevertheless, it's a lot of value out of Storm Surge this game. So it's a fantastic Razor game. Yeah, I mean, I just prefer Beast Coast Draft, honestly. I think Heroic are cooking a bit. I'm not sure this Pudge is going to do too well. But maybe with the first blood, that could change things. Both teams eyeing each other up right now. The smoke, it does get popped. They know they're on that high ground and they want nothing to do with it. Daytime as well, so they see right across the river.
So scary.
So weird.
This is a pudge.
Why is it day, Trent? It's so strange.
I don't know. It is really weird. It's the pudge. Pudge is just like, dude, this stinks. Like, how am I gonna surprise anyone? They just see it all.
I mean, even if he lands the hook from this situation, from this vantage point, it'll even get them under the tower. Don't think so.
Ogre's just gonna stand there and be like, sorry, I don't have any spells, so
yeah.
My blood grenade, that's my spell.
The battle begins.
Yeah, you talk about heroes being bad level 1. They actually grab the bounty.
He didn't get it. Did you see what Elmisho tried to do? He tried
he tried to go for the intercept.
Mid-drag. Wow. Okay. I mean, if you're not punch player, that also does get refunded, by the way, in your mana pool. I feel like there's probably at least one person who doesn't know that, so that's really cool.
Wait, it does?
Did you really not know that?
No, I did.
Oh.
I was acting.
Oh, he's so good, guys.
Ooh, that was really cool. Did you see what Pake did down at bottom?
Are you just acting again, you liar?
No. This is for real this time. Well, he lost his range creep anyway, but he actually went and blocked the radiant creeps because they were blocking his creeps. He was like, you block my creeps, I block your creeps. Now they're not going under tower. Now we're not getting this whole messing up the lanes kind of deal. That was really nice.
Yeah, we are evolving in that right now in the patch. A lot of teams, we've seen people doing the sentry trick again, and people coming down and, like you said, just like double body blocking the enemy creeps and stuff too. So, yeah. Very important.
These guys should be happy with this one, as they have been able to stabilize the lane, even though they got their range creep killed, even though they blocked, but yeah, perfect counterplay. Alright, how's it going in the middle lane? What's going on here? Analog versus Lumpy, the Razor versus the Pudge. I'm not sure how this one's going to go down, but at the moment, Analog, he's...
Oh my gosh. He just tried to hook the camp and they blocked it. That's genius. They're so good.
They read it. How did Beast Coast know about this already? I haven't seen any mid-pudge yet, but, I mean, people have been telling me it's been being picked in some games, and I haven't really
They're
seen
in
it.
pubs, you know. This is every pudge mid. They got the two camps to work with. Oh, it's like a coddle. They're just giving them a bad time. Of course, then the response by the pudge is typically to walk over and then hook your camp, but then maybe you get some XP.
Yeah, he's trying to shove it, but the Razor's honestly just clicking everything he sees. It's down in the bottom side. Schofield in some trouble. This will be a first blood. The chicken comes out. Is it going to save him? Is it going to save him? The right click is there from Moose in time, and that will bring you your first blood.
I was more worried about the top lane, too, because KJ hits level 2. He gets the 3 points, but they can't actually find a kill, and partially because I guess it's nighttime, too, so a little bit of extra help there on the old gyrocopter with the rocket barrage, right? It's not bad.
Yeah. So he's just going to kind of body up on KJ right now as Vitaly does the same thing. Burst strike in along with the stinger. Rocket to follow as well, but the stun is out onto the gyrocopter. The gyrocopter definitely going down here. The spin is there. Vitaly trying to chase, but doesn't want to go too far. He sees the wand. He knows he's going to heal up. The burst strike won't find the kill. I don't know, though. I didn't have enough mana for it. If he burst strike and stinger, he would have killed him, but he didn't have the mana.
He was also out of mana on the rocket barrage, too. It was just resource issue there for Beast Coast. Even with the 80%, like, could have been helpful.
Ooh, that's a huge Lotus as well from Vitaly. That's going to stabilize things a lot, but still, they fed away the kill, and that's going to be quite nice for Heroic. One of the lanes starting to go a little bit better.
Down bottom, DK in a bit of trouble here. Forced to stun and run. And not often you see a DK struggling a bit, but you can see a lead developing here for Divide, and they're just zapping Pake as he comes up.
It's a very strong layer. It's in the mid! Oh, so close to getting the kill, but Lumpy turns it around, gets the static link, and gets the kill. Analog trying to get aggressive there.
Hits him with the level 2 link, takes all of his damage. Hand it over.
This lane's kind of over now, right?
Don't look at your teammate Pudge.
He's 4 minutes. He's going to get the rune. He's not going to get both, at least, I don't think.
And his camp will spawn now, so hook. Get a centaur, very good.
Alright, does Lumpy get both runes? No, Analog's going to go block that at least, so. Although, Lumpy is just going to link him up here, and he's going to need some help on Pudge. He sees a TP, and yeah, that's going to hold back the Razor, but it's also going to mean that Pudge won't be... Oh, he does get the last hit. Thank you very much, Rotters. Down the bottom side. Whoa! A deep dive under the tower from Davai Lama to bring down Moose. And Pike's Courier as well, also killed off from Schofield, who's also going to do a bit of blocking whilst he's in the process.
Now, there is one interesting part of this, though. Yeah, when the cycle swaps, it's kind of weird. Because typically you were trying to like get 6 at nighttime and fight. But now there's this awkward lull where you just kind of don't do anything for a bit. Now, it will be a bit of a reprieve for them as he gets the hook. Under the tower does. Unfortunately, the link is still there, and with the gyrocopter coming in from the side, they might be tempted to go for the dive here. Certainly will. Schofield, he's going to be the target, the sacrificial shaman, the sacrificial chicken, I should say, as he does get brought down. Analog on the sidelines, unable to do a whole lot here. Sure, he's got a hook, but what are you going to do with it? It's going to hook him, Nomad.
Eat that catapult. Ready. Ready. El Misho comes in with the block, and now they can go aggressive onto Analog here. Very nicely done from the gyrocopter.
Wait, your teammates are leaving you.
Yeah, El Misho, you are alone now.
Yeah. They don't believe in the cause.
They didn't keep the catapult alive for long, but just consistently denying Analog's game, making him super miserable on this Pudge. Gonna go for the stack here at the very least. Yeah, I suppose what Night Stalker's about now is kind of just chilling. Allow your support to rotate, which is kind of good as El Misho steps up once again, but once again going to get caught out. Lumpy tries to go in with the link, but that's going to get broken as Schofield stands his ground. The stun's there from KJ as well. They need to kill this Razor, and they are going to be able to do exactly that. Analog brings him down, and Schofield dies at the same time. 2 heroes traded, but a big win here for Heroic.
I've yet to see Foul Play ever save a Shadow Shaman, by the way. It just looks annoying to deal with, which, I mean, it is, so fair enough. But I mean, the support moving around means that the 6 will come pretty quick, and so he'll basically get an ulti usage for 30 seconds. We get some nighttime, and then the nighttime comes back a little bit earlier too, right? So got that after. Yeah, it should be pretty solid. Wisdom runes spawning here. Looks like Analog smoked up with KJ. I'll bump it down, Misho.
Dude, this guy is so unhinged on the gyrocopter. He really is. KJ trying to set up for the Pudge to get the hook in, but now with the Razor coming across, what is the whole thing? Like, sorry, buddy. Could have saved him. Didn't wanna.
Split a little XP there with the Razor. Very good. Jeez, yeah, El Misho having a grand old time. Alright, has the boots up. Gonna go Arcane. Snags the Wisdom Rune. And Divide Llama with the level 6. How does he want to play this? Looks like he's gonna run home, get regened up. Has a couple of bracers. Oh, never mind. He's gonna bring it to Salve. Pocket those, and then instead try and go for a play after the stack from Schofield. But it's a DK, and then it's a Razor mid. So they're going to try and link up with the Pudge and go for a connection there. Easier said than done, though. And they get scanned.
There you go. Straight away. This whole thing's been read. Active rune is going to be able to be grabbed by Heroic here. Hook across into the hard camp. Just going to nab a creep for himself. Very likely that it was going to be up there as it was just fresh on the 8-minute mark. It's a nice stable play. As, yeah, I mean, Beast Coast just kind of farming every lane right now. Heroic looking pretty deep. Yeah, Epicenter onto K1. K1's going to need some help, and he's not going to find it. Solo kill on the top side for Vitaly. Oh, my goodness. I feel so
with
bad.
no spin.
Bottom side. Yeah. Pake. Slowly but surely getting beaten down by Davai Lama. The stun is there. The KJ Luck coming in big. They need a little bit more to finish off the DK, and Davai Lama's going to have it. Pake will eventually fall. A slow and gradual kill as Analog. Let's see. Is the hook there? Well, he's got the illusion rune. He doesn't need to use it. Just close the gap with the rot, with the dismember, and down goes Moose.
And Vitaly still trying to bully K1 up there. He does hit 6 in the camp. a little bit worried is they all still linger down here, as you can see, on Heroic. Wow, Schofield even going to kill that ward? No, just put it in deny range. Okay.
So this is a scary TP from Pake, but, you know, they don't have the Dark Ascension anymore, so killing off this DK no longer really an option. I want to see something from Lumpy, though.
Well, he's making his move up top here with this smoke. They're going to catch Hector. He has no TP here.
That's going to be pretty insane. Here we go, closing the gap. He goes for the spin. That might be his death sentence. Lumpy's going to come in, be able to get a static. Look at the TPs coming across, but he cannot get the Omni Slash off. K1's going to go down again, and now they look for a bit of revenge. Analog chasing through for El Misho, but goes for the hook instead onto the Sand King. Immediate dismember out onto the SK. They'll take down Vidaly. Now look over towards El Misho. El Misho's got a lot of movement speed with that Rocket Barrage. He just gets a tiny little flick off, which is going to refresh Afterburner for him and get him to safety. That was pretty clutch. Gets him out of there.
He got saved by foul play. Otherwise, he'd just be dead. But the foul play procs. There was no other damage after the plasma field, and Xiaoshan got to just walk away. And this is an instance where he should have just been dead. So there we go.
Foul play, a great answer to some of these like long-range poking abilities, such as plasma field.
It's a great innate. I gotta give it to him. That's.
It's like
Valve had a good one there.
I feel like it's once every other game, it does just save your life, and that's kind of good, right? that's all right.
It's also just straight up annoying because you kind of have to panic for a second of just like, oh, did we get it?
Yeah, it's not so much of did I survive, it's more a case of how much extra time did I waste.
Yeah.
One more ability, or one more right click, or one bit of overextension, and what results from that.
Well, Lumpy and Vidaly, they can clean this up so quick.
Yeah, Sting is amazing for clearing camps. It's kind of crazy. SK's got it all right now, man. Like, this ability was just such a huge buff. I mean, they make it the Caustic Finale, an 8 spell, just give him a whole new kit.
They're trying to stun set up for the hook here.
Let's see. Yep. Connects. El Misho also going to be going down here by the looks of it. They'll need a little bit more as Vidaly at the same time also being ran out by Davai Lama, and Analog's going to get the kill onto the Gyrocopter. Rocket Barrage does not save him, not thrusting hard enough as Schofield running to the middle lane with the snakes. They want to drop these down. Davai Lama on the hunt. They don't want towers, they want kills. And Lumpy's going to be that target. He's going for the TP out, but it might get interrupted by the Void. It does! Lumpy, he's in trouble. Pate comes in from the side, though. He's got the stun, and that might be enough to get the Razor out of danger, although they're not stopping. Schofield is here. Moose joining up with the rest of Beast Coast here. They certainly do. It is scary, and they will respect it on the side of Heroic and back themselves away. I do have to say, I think that was... Yeah. It was a bit of time wasted. You go mid, you drop the snakes, and all of a sudden you get that tier 1 tower, but... Going after the Razor kill instead.
Nice deny there. We caught from El Misho. He tried to hook the DD rune and got denied there.
Well played. That is a difference maker for sure. KJ might be the target.
They're going to push.
Let's see, Analog is going to save him. He is. Snakes out onto the Sand King, but he's got the phase boots on the SK to just get himself out. Heroic looking to try and defend this one, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to. Bradley comes down, forcing back Schofield. Tower.
There's no dragon
surely getting melted. Yeah.
Oh, they're playing scared. They look so scared.
Oh, the hook! That was a good one. That was a solid hook onto Lumpy, and they will take down the Razor again. This is not how I expected this game to go, but that bottom lane just went so well for Heroic. They were able to capitalize upon it, rotate those rich heroes from the bottom lane into the Pudge to turn his game around. Sure, Hector's not had a great time, but he doesn't care. Hector's happy to feed away a few kills.
Like they're just one stun, one slow, and Analog, he keeps hitting them. Vidaly doing the map here.
It's a long division. Waiting in the trees, and won't find the opportunity.
Hook back. They're just going to go for the deny as Sand King offered up on a platter here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Analog,
but they're not willing to take the bait. I think it would have been pretty disastrous if they did, because one burst strike to turn that around and things go bad real quick. Davai bouncing around the side. I mean, do you feel like Beast Coast are trying to force this a little bit? Like, in a minute's time, it's going to be day again. But they've got the damage. Schofield gets a deny, though.
Oh.
Oh, that is so big.
All right, well done, well done. All that effort, and yeah, a little bit forced, but maybe they can now try and regroup, get some items, and try and make another play after this when daytime arises. That being said, Divide Llama will have his ulti up. He has his phylactery, so he's in a pretty powerful spot right now as he farms towards those bigger items as the BKB and the shard. And Pake is just in that awkward spot on this core DK where he doesn't have any way to accelerate, he doesn't have a blink dagger, and he wants to buy a mage slayer. So what do? Like, I don't see life getting much better for him.
Yeah. I don't know what that timing is. I don't know what we're looking for.
The non-snowballing carry Dragon Knight is a bad time.
It certainly is. I don't know if he wants to go back for a Midas or maybe just go straight in for Aghanims next. I imagine that's probably the play. I mean, I feel like you buy Ags, you just sit on Pudge. And I feel like he just wins. So maybe that's what you do. I don't know. We're going to find out.
We are indeed. As in terms of that Pudge, his first item, he's been working on that Eternal Shroud for a long time. It seems to be done here as he gets over to the Secret Shop.
One more hook.
And he's just going to opt for a simple Blade Mail.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. You're going to be in the front, tanking all that damage. You know, you want to punish them for linking up with you or epicentering you. This is the way to do it. Analog Pudge, man. What a treat it's been so far. I doubted him.
Nice.
I really did. I thought it was going to be a disaster in the lane, and to some extent it was. But then the recovery with the gameplay afterwards was magnifique. Let's moves. Oh, tries to go in with the Terrorize onto Davai Lama. Davai Lama's just a little bit quicker, though, and takes him down. And now looking for more. But Elmi shows very, very far away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're thinking about just moving in here because Analog's nearby. Like, one slow and it's just going to be another hook. So this is going to force Beast Coast out of their Ancients area.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant are
And another classic game for Mr. Hector. Back when he was on Beast Coast, his games looked like this. And now playing against him, his game still looks like this, where he just wanders off to the other side of the map while his team does their things, and eventually he appears a farmed beast.
Indeed. Doesn't care about his 2 deaths in the early game. That was a different time. Allowed his team to thrive. It's definitely like killing the enemy carry in a lot of cases always just doesn't feel that good in the grand scheme of things. If you can keep pressuring them and keep them out of the game, then great, but I don't know. It's this weird thing, isn't it?
I think it has a lot to do with like the other 2 cores of a Night Stalker and a Pudge. They don't really absorb anything that the Jug wants either. They're just going after fights. They're not really farming a lot of the neutrals at the same time he is. So he can just like neutral camp, catch wave on the other side of the map where my teammates aren't fighting. They don't slow him down at all either. So it's really faster to catch up. Beast Coast, the big item, the Aghanim Scepter for the Sand King is on the way. So if I look at this lineup, I mean, I see Jug, Night Stalker, Pudge, very much want to be in your face. That's where these Burrow Strikes could perhaps turn a fight the way they're not expecting.
Yeah, pre-BKB, this is going to be devastating. If they can connect on this fight here, it's going to be probably a massacre. But maybe they have the burst to kill off the Sand King. Punish his cockiness.
What's
we'll
their
see.
jump, Nomad? It has to be just Burrow Strike, right? Like, they need that initial bump. And, oh, that's a good wrap.
Well, they're just going to walk straight into the Pudge on a trajectory towards each other. And now, with the Sandstorm coming down, Analog can't do a damn thing. He's going to get cut down by Lumpy, and that's a kill streak going his way as well. Mission successful. They TP down to the bottom side. K1's already TP'd away. He's nice and safe. Schofield as well on the run, so won't be connecting with this one, but we'll be getting the last tier 1 tower off Heroic, and this is a really, really scary timing now. Sure, they don't have BKBs up just yet, but they've got this Mage Slayer on the DK. He's a beast. Biddly, he's a monster with the Aghanims. Razor, once he gets his BKB, he's going to be equally as scary. Already pretty strong, to be fair.
It is just a race to BKBs. Like, Night Stalker really wants this so we can actually play these engagements. Divide Llama doesn't have to worry about those sandstorms at that point. And Pake, this is going to be a hard call. To go Blink or Yasha in towards Manta. I think he needs the blink. Because they're going to come at you on the side of... Oh, well, then again, they're also going to be so aggressive on the side of Heroic that maybe you can make the argument that they're the ones initiating, which is going to open up opportunities for Sand King to get in there anyway, and you need to be more of a carry on this DK because of the way this game's going. I would not want to make this call as him. This seems very tough.
It's tricky, isn't it? I'm wondering. What is the idea here? Well,
yeah,
the idea from Heroic is going to go for Roche. And it's going to be quick.
Good idea.
Yeah, it's very good. This is a bit of a sneak. Doesn't seem like they've got much of an idea on the side of Beast Coast. And honestly, this is risky. Like, if Beast Coast were able to come to this, like, I feel like they do just win a 5-on-5, like, without too much difficulty. But, well,
especially because it was about to run through the portal too. Like, we're almost at a swap over. So, yeah, very well executed there from Heroic. Now they can storm right down to the Tormentor, which is why they're already here on Beast Coast, because that would be the plan, right? We've seen this all the time. Try and get the Aegis before 20 minutes, immediately target the enemy Tormentor, perhaps even get there at the timing of the Wisdom Rune. Not going to be there this time. The Shard does come out for the support Gyro, so he'll be really happy about that.
oh yeah. The homing missile, rocket barrage, a lot of damage coming out in these fights. Really, really hard to play into.
Smoked up, Italy caught.
Oh, that's a big target. That's a really big target. They don't let him get off the sandstorm. He can't do a thing. Burrow strike down into hell as he gets killed off by Davai Lama. Burrow strike down and just never came back up again, Trent.
Just raw hooked. I mean, sometime when you're this good, you're just this good. Belief in analog. This Pudge. This is a crazy last pick. 2-18 in the qualifiers. He wants that third win.
Battling it out for Pudge players everywhere. That's right. If he wins this game, you can pick Pudge mid. You can say, my senpai showed me the way. It's okay. It's legit. Send them the match ID. And yeah, these guys really
they're getting out of
becoming
here.
the mouse in this engagement, which is crazy to think about. Like they have such good fighting tools, they have such good fighting heroes, but into this Aegis, they just don't want to play it. Still insane watching Sand King just go and push out an entire full health wave with one stinger, but we'll deal with that another time.
It's the sandstorm following him around that I just can't get over. That part just looks so strange to me. And then it immediately appears for your Burrow Strike too.
Yeah, yeah. It's pretty neat. Completely undispellable is wild. Like I feel like if you just make it dispellable, it's probably good, probably fine. Other than your Axe becomes useless, so.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe Axe makes it undispellable. Yeah, there we go. We fixed it. Good job, everyone.
Solved. El Misho,
pressure.
a little bit close here. All right, cute. Grabs the wave.
Dire structures are fortified.
It's going to ruin the push with that illusion. Very funny.
Yeah, definitely. I was worried about how much push they actually had without the Shaman wards, but of course if Juggernaut's willing to just go in and hit it, then it's absolutely fine. I do feel it's a bit of a risk though, especially when he's not the Aegis carrier.
And now he's farming the camo. LB show's crazy.
This is unhinged. This is the most deserved death I've seen in a while.
Yeah, he's buying out.
He's fine with it, honestly. He's like, yeah, you know what? That's a trade I'm willing to make.
Yeah, you guys better be farming everywhere else on this map. And Pig with that faster farming because he did go for the full Manta. This was the right choice. 100% the right choice. You don't want to fight into that. They ended up getting the Aegis. Your Manta is somehow done. I mean, that was a beastly farming speed that he just accomplished. Credit where credit is due.
Yeah, thank you, Gyrocopter. Buying that space means that no one's forced home to defend anything. And now Pig's just going to go to the top side.
So, like, he did not sit around mid for any sort of a thing. So, yeah, they had to wait for the snakes. Now they're up on Schofield. He's also really close to level 12, though. And, you know, that hurts when you drop them when they're just level 1.
Kinda, but also...
But also, who cares? Let me kill this tower.
Snakes.
Fair.
Yeah, they're going to kill a tower. They're level 1 or level 2, right? Yeah, very chill from Heroic. They're just happy to farm this map, get their money up. This is a farming age if I've ever seen one. 50 seconds left, and yeah, they're looking for one more tower. I'll drop snakes on it by the looks of it. Although Schofield, he really does want that, doesn't he? He really wants the level 2.
It hurts, you know. I feel his pain. Look, they don't need it. Like, there's
Oh, that's true.
Aegis
You're right.
Pudge. They have Hector up front.
And you're right. You're right.
Okay, they're on analog a bit here.
Yeah, not sure this is the guy. Not sure this is your man. Like, sure his Aegis
they're
is
just
ending
going high
soon,
ground.
but I don't think... Whoa, there's the snakes coming down. Oh, it was level 1. But either way, you're getting what you need from them. Heroic with the push. Analog threatening with the hooks as well. K1 happy to sit here on the front lines and just go for it right now. Runs himself away so damn fast. Jesus, that Juggernaut is out of there. Getting whipped. Flying off at 1,000 miles an hour. The damage is dealt. The tower super low now.
And they'll exit there as the Aegis expires, and
All
they're
right.
going to quickly smoke up. No blink yet on this DK. He's farmed up, but he's not that close quite yet. Finley has the Eternal Shroud and the Ags. Still no blink dagger, and Analog is out front as the bait.
This is a great target, though, if they can bring him down. BKB available on the Night Stalker, so, I mean, he can go in on this, but you don't want to. Your Pudge is already dead. Fiddly looking for more, but he's going to get Omni slashed up, tries to pass it off to Pake here, goes all the way to the backlines onto Moose, and he's just going to get taken
Pudge
down as the spin
buyback?
TP from K1. Gets him out. Wait, really? Yeah, you're right. He's back on the outpost. And they might be pinging him right now. They don't see him because of the nighttime.
Expensive, my dude.
It certainly is. The hook comes through onto the right target, but it's not going to make a difference. Schofield's surely going to go down here regardless. 1 chicken, 2 chicken, 3 chicken, dead. Davai Lama, hello, going aggressively onto the Sand King. The silence, it's big, but is it big enough? The BKB's about to run out. He can't side of it and die back from the punch. No, beautiful bar strike. Holy moly. Analog turns it around now with the dismember. Is he living through this? Really? He brings down everybody with him. What a goddamn hero.
Oh, I can't believe that buyback worked out. That
my
Pudge did not have
God.
eggs. That's a Pudge fight with eggs to do something like that. It's like go right back in. The death on the Sand King with that Burrow Strike too. I don't know. Was that the Blade Mail? Oh, I have the death summary. Ugh. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was the Blade Mail. Yeah, that was huge. He got nuked for like 400 damage when he jumped in there at the end. Because his sandstorms were going crazy. That first death of the Analog was 100% chain stunned off of first Burrow Strike, Dragon Tail stun, and then just spines. He just got taken down by the Aghanim Scepter, but back into it. They wanted this push, and Hector's here for it.
I love Hector. He's not even giving this Willow the time of day. Oh, and there you go.
Lincoln
Spin
Sphere.
comes out anyway. Lincoln's doing the job. Dude, that was such an insane buyback from the Pudge. Like TPing in that deep as well. Like balls of steel on this guy. And yeah, they get him, but overcommitting for the dieback, absolutely, on Beast Coast. Now they lose a lane of barracks for it.
Yeah, permanent economic damage right there. Always just going to be having a bad time here as Pake goes for the Dragonlance after, so he is developing into the DK that they kind of imagined here. He's become the tower. He's very dependent on Sand King to set things up for them. Their initiation is still relatively weak. It is just Burrow Strike. And it's not going to change anytime soon. Like, it's really just going to be up to Pake. No one else can get a blink. It's Terrorize, not that reliable long range. The other support's a gyrocopter, so unless he's buying an Atos, the catch is going to be pretty sad there as the Shard's going to come out here for Analog to clear up the Tormentor.
Yeah, that's a nice one, honestly. Like, sure, it's a core Pudge, but still. When you don't have the Aghanims especially, it's not a bad idea to just eat up a teammate every now and again.
You could eat the chicken. That actually sounds really good.
That actually, yeah. I'm into that.
Middle tower is under attack.
Very cool.
Of course, not eating chickens IRL.
Well, but
Eating chickens in game, absolutely.
It should heal if he, dismembers it.
If he eats a non-shaman chicken, just heal him up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, now you're talking. Yeah, now you're really smart. The ultimate bait. He infested that chicken. Surely that had to be the real one.
Let's give up on the kill. Yeah, this is 8k gold advantage now for Heroic. Roshan going to be spawning in just about 40 seconds, so going to be a little bit of an awkward one. Might have to be a guess top or bottom for Beast Coast, but they want to try and take a fight. They start moving out. Scan is available for them should they want to throw it down.
All right, no pressure, Sand King, but you're all that we have.
Do you think?
All right, Cloak of Flames. It's a fiery sandstorm now.
Damn. Burning like the hot desert sun.
Divide Llama, great placement here.
Moose and Pig both been seen. Dalai Lama thinks about going in, but then thinks twice about it. K1, he just doesn't think. He just runs straight at them. Doesn't give a damn. Hook up onto the high ground, not going to connect. East Coast, the gig is up. They got to get themselves away.
Yeah, Sand King back to pushing out top here. At least that is one thing Sand King is crazy good at. Does not care about super creeps in the slightest. They just die to Singer.
Yeah. He's a bit correct. Look at this. What the?
That is wild.
All right, everyone watching for the next wave. Lumpy might just go and steal it, but
if he could try.
Yeah, true. Boop and gun.
Is under attack.
Here we go, though.
This is looking like position 4 possibilities here. Opaque. Opaque. You're about to be an opaque mess right now if you go the wrong way.
My boy about to be made translucent.
Aya Storm in the pit.
Yep.
Hold on. Hold on. Hasted
Looking
analog,
good.
though.
But, yeah, they're coming near. They're coming close. They're killing the wave. They're making their way over. Roshan, though, it's so low, they might just do it in time. But what happens after? Aegis picked up. Cheese picked up. BKB from Dalai Lama just trying to get on top of them and cause some sort of chaos right now. And he's done exactly that. The snake trap. It's beautiful. Lumpy has to battle his way out as he will do sound no. But look at how deep Biddly is in here. And then dismember. It's going to get cancelled out by the Sandstorm Aghanims. Hook down onto the Razor. But he's going to be coming back to life in just a second. Biddly just trying to AFK in the trees. That's not really working out for him. One more burst strike before he goes down, but go down he shall. 2 dead on the side of Beast Coast. Might be 3 now as Lumpy on the run. They'll pass him the cheese. Does he have it in the inventory? Yes, he does. Can use it here. Doesn't do so and just dies. Where was the cheese? He didn't. I mean, it wouldn't have really made a difference. Let's be honest here. 5 heroes surviving on the side of Heroic. A complete team wipe. They're going to end the game now.
I mean, there's just moments there where the items, the choices by Heroic are being used and doing well. I'm not even talking about the cheese. I'm talking about the Lotus Orb. Like, wasn't able to get it off. Dies solo to the Omni Slash, and the Gyro was good targeting there. Not able to help protect everyone. Did make him second guess a little bit there, but considering how that fight started, you would think it could have gone so much nicer for Beast Coast. But man, the BKBs are just too brutal right now.
Yeah, they got nothing into it, and there's too much damage as well. These big tanky cores, which are supposed to elongate the fights on the front lines, Juggernaut's just cutting them up.
I like how I'm saying BKBs like there's multiple, but it's just devised BKB, I guess. But you can see it. Like, he just runs at you, and that's it. Alongside Hector
Pudge
Spin.
is just happy to sit inside the Sandstorm with his Blade Mail on. He was like, yeah, sure, fine. I'll be stunned. Whatever. Like, you Veil of Discord him, you Blade Mail him, and the Sand King's just melting to that. It's pretty brutal.
Razor also just got destroyed by the spin. There's so much damage.
Yeah, Butterfly with spin is madness.
Radiant's
Courier for
has been killed.
Misho taken down there. Took a very greedy path trying to get a Solar Crest done.
Huh.
2 lanes.
I'm really surprised at level 10 talent choice from K1. Going for the Blade Dance crit damage talent when your Blade Fury talent is actually based on the critical strike of Blade Dance, meaning that you get double efficiency from 10% Blade Dance crit damage.
Oh, yeah, for your Blade Storm. True, for your Facet. But the Healing Ward.
Yep, certainly.
I mean, look how they played this game. He does have a Pudge and a Night Stalker, so.
Yeah, I don't dislike that talent at all. I just think that with this facet that you might want to consider the other one, but I'm sure he has. I'm sure he's thought it through and still sees that just keeping that Healing Ward away from the Razor, away from the Willow, these big pokers, is just more important.
What seems so is Pake in a dangerous spot here. All for, yeah, not even. I was going to say, like, there's nothing really to gain. You can't wait around for a Wisdom Rune. So he is back to the base.
Yeah, still a minute until his Wisdom Runes are spawning. Beast Coast Moose does get some deep vision down and TP's out. KJ immediately got to find it with the gem. Unlucky.
I mean, he's lucky he even TP'd out.
Yeah, to be fair. K1 coming up the high ground, looking at a tower. Jesus, the damage he does to Lumpy is just absolutely unfair. Nice hook out from Analog just to get the jug to safety there. Make sure he doesn't take too much damage. Schofield turns him into a chicken for funsies. And back we go. Another day, another spin.
Another round
Another
of
bit of
snakes.
damage on this tower. Whoa, look at how wide it is. Lumpy, I mean, he keeps going into the spin and like losing a quarter of his HP, and now he's actually just straight up gonna die. Let's see, forced off away cheese comes
cheese.
out. This time he uses it, and Pudge, he's got to be a little bit careful. Hook comes through. What? Grabs Moose during that. Almisha's dead to Davai Lama. Vidaly just not really connecting on anyone right now. They're trying to go on Davai Lama. Pake just trying to run this guy down, but there is no catching this Night Stalker. He's too damn quick, and now the rest of the team coming in from behind. There's your Omni Slash cutting through everyone. Bye-bye DK, bye-bye Lumpy, bye-bye everybody. Vidaly's gone as well. Only one buyback available, and that's not going to be enough to keep your base alive. GG comes out, and Heroic will be taking game number 1.
Damn, what a well-played Juggernaut game here from K1. Itemization was fantastic. Getting the Lincoln Sphere and then forcing these fights too. Like the buyback from Analog in that fight where it looked kind of risky, but then they immediately run it down to get the racks. They know the timing they want to hit with this lineup. They don't want this DK to start scaling into the game like he'd been trying to. Getting this Manta, you could sort of see a window where it was going to happen. Then he brings the BKB for this final fight. 9 seconds there. They ignore the Sand King because he just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, he was pretty underwhelming, honestly. Like, with this Eternal Shroud and Blade Mail on the Pudge, he was just happy to sit inside that Aghanim Sandstorm, no problems at all. He doesn't stop off with the Aghanim Scepter, which means he's got all that extra health to work with, and it's really difficult. Like, I feel like Vidaly just didn't do the damage, and to be honest, that does show a little bit in the damage dealt. A little bit behind the Razor. Not a terrible damage, but I don't know, it just... It's who you're doing the damage to, right? Like, you're just plowing it all into the Pudge. The Pudge is just like, yeah, cool. Fine by me. Blade Mail, some of it back. Some of it's restoring his mana. You know, it's a big whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, K1 just didn't die after his 2 deaths in the laning phase, which is a big issue. Kind of uncontested. 9-0 on Davai Lama as well. Like, dude's having a ridiculous qualifier run right now.
He certainly is. I'm just enabling everything here. Hector, man, he had 7,500 damage with Mjolnir. That is wild. And just 8,000 from the spins. Yeah, the spell's doing a lot here. That was really interesting to see. Like, there were so many moments in these fights where you could really analyze exactly how this Juggernaut can be really strong when you get into a situation where they just don't have any way to deal with you during the spin. I mean, it's as simple as that. Like, what do you have? You got nothing. This guy's spinning. He's winning. Overall, like, there's good reasons to like this lineup, but they weren't able to get off to like a good start in the lanes at the Beast Coast. You have to try to snowball this, get a little bit of aggression going. And Heroic definitely just, let's be real, they kind of outplayed them. Like, Analog swagging on this Pudge.
Yeah, that's what it came down to. Like, the lanes were good from Beast Coast, not good enough for my liking. And for what they picked, I feel like with these picks, you need to be crushing your lanes. The Night Stalker got away with way too much. And then into the mid game, like it was just outplayed. Like they were just kind of really feeling it on Heroic. Davai getting on the right targets all the time, causing huge issues. Pudge with some big hooks, with some nice damage, getting targets every single time. He was always managing to find the hook on a killable target, which is huge. So yeah, back to the drawing board. I don't know. This is a rough loss for Beast Coast as well because they did just kind of draft quite safely, and in the end it just didn't work out for them. So I'm not sure what they're gonna do from now on. I'm sure.
More initiation.
Get a melee support to start with, and get a bit of simplify your drafts a little bit more. But overall, I think the cores were fine. I think maybe just Willow, Gyra, I'm not super sold on. Maybe we can switch that one up. But either way, it also comes down to the gameplay. The gameplay was just so good from Heroic. Very, very hard to play up into these guys when they're on form like this. So we'll find out what happens in game number 2. Of course, is a best of 3 series. The winners do go to the Esports World Cup in the Riyadh Masters. And of course, Heroic 1 game away now from qualification. It is all on the line for them. Can they do it? We're going to find out after this short break.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile, and I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Oh, Pudge, we love to see it. Heroic, they're looking to qualify to this event in style, with swag. And it's looking like they're on track to do it. I mean, it's scary, right? When you pick up like a Pudge like this, what a statement. You're just saying, we don't care about no lanes. We know that the race is going to win the lanes. It's about what happens after that matters. And that's kind of been Heroic's mantra throughout these qualifiers, honestly.
Yeah, it has indeed, as they look to secure their spot here, winner of this series, the first qualifier out of 2 for our region, and the expected one, of course, in Heroic. That being said, I was taking a look at some of the other regions which are just starting right now. Okay, maybe not right now. In 1 hour, right when we finish up, in about an hour and 51 minutes, because that's how long we're going to take precisely to finish, and 2 seconds, according to Wikipedia. And that's when China gets started. So if you're going to be up, G2IG and LGD did secure their way in just yesterday, but that leaves Azure Ray, a team who wasn't able to qualify on points yet. XG getting those. They're still in the mix, so that's definitely the big name, as they got 2-0'd by LGD in their upper bracket round 2.
Because it's
they gotta find their way.
It's because it's not our region, I get to say this, but you've got like Azure Ray versus Team Zero, which, let's be honest, it's the real lower bracket finals over there. Meanwhile, Kev and Spiky Gaming are fighting it up on the other side of that lower bracket. Like, yeah, there's some good players on Kev. You got Ulu, Butterfly Effect, Red Panda. Like these are the guys you know and love.
Red Panda.
Come on, it's Azure, right? They've been having great performances. Well, yeah, they've been getting to international events. They've been putting in a couple of shifts here and there. Like, yeah, the consistency's not there for them right now, but they're a great team. So I imagine they're going to qualify, or maybe Team Zero. They're also pretty tough as well. But yeah, over in this region, we've also got Boom Esports versus Leviathan coming up tomorrow, as well as our lower bracket semi. I don't know who's going to come through to face off in the lower bracket finals. This is a good question. I mean, I guess we'll be finding that out. But I think overall, Boom have had a slightly stronger. Yeah, they did beat them earlier on as well. So I guess bookies say Boom, right?
2-1 though, and Leviathan, they're a team who also should be theoretically picking up steam. Like they're a little bit more of that like honeymoon phase and trying to get to know each other and trying to figure out what they're about. Whereas Boom is like, we know each other, we just need to adapt to the patch. So in theory, that should be good news for Boom. But you can almost see that like there might almost be more frustration for Boom in the sense that like, hey, we're the good team. Why are we down here? And Leviathan are just like, maybe we can do this. Maybe we can get one of these 2 slots. Kind of different mentalities going into that. But going into this next game, Moose, they are doing the same thing we've seen. Looking at their Dota buff page, they are choosing second pick as their first priority. So there you go. Very unusual. Most teams opting for first pick whenever they can, and that means that the 2 preferred things are generally first pick and Radiant, and that is what Heroic will have in this game too.
I imagine so, yeah. So that is going to happen because we've already seen the toss and everything. I'm wondering if what Beast Coast changed going into this one, because obviously something has to change, whether it's gameplay wise or draft wise. I'm not sure. Again, I liked their draft. Maybe go for a more stable carry, which scales a little bit better, gives you that late game potential. The DK, probably the weakest point for me. Like he was kind of didn't have the greatest lane, couldn't recover because you're a DK. Got off a decent amount of damage in the fights, but not really enough to make me go wow. I think if you pick up DK and you play a carry, I want to see this guy bullying people in fights. I want to see him like chasing the Night Stalker away, not just kind of whittling him down and forcing him to kind of go in and out. Like he needs to chase him down and kill him. So didn't really see a whole lot of that. Didn't really see him stay on the Pudge either. Yeah, just felt a little bit underwhelming.
They need to figure out what the value is in their last pick. Like it seems like the gyro, it was the idea in the last game. This idea of like, oh, it could be carry and it could be support, and we want to keep it all the way to the end. But the answer that they found of this Razor, unfortunately, wasn't enough, despite being able to see that Pudge get the final last pick overall. So I don't know. I feel like they're going to go back for the gyro again. Maybe it'll work out better for them. Obviously, this is just their first loss. It's not the time to doubt everything completely in terms of what you've been looking for. So, yeah, just expect them to try and set up a very similar situation in the draft.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. And I think they should keep going back for the Sand King. Like, I'm still holding up my membership card to the Sand King cult. We believe in our Sandy God. It's just unfortunate that you're playing it into like Pudge, who has this we didn't really actually talk about it, but the whole reason Pudge is able to just sit inside that sandstorm and do whatever he wants is also because of Meat Shield. Just a ridiculous ability against it. It's a huge problem.
Gross little thing.
Yeah, so you can use Blade Mail, and then once Blade Mail's up, you can use Meat Shield. So he takes a ton of damage at first, and then you use Meat Shield, and you're not going to die to the ticks, really. It's going to block out most of the damage which the Sand King's doing with that. Same with Epicenter as well. It helps quite a lot in regards to stopping that. So, yeah, it just felt like a really good counter pick. And I don't know if you ban Pudge, though. That kind of feels like a show of weakness.
No, we're not banning Pudge. Can't do that. That's you've lost if you ban Pudge.
You're in their heads. You're too far in their heads when that happens.
It's way too powerful.
Are you the kind of guy where you play a game, you lose on a hero, and then you're like, okay, I'll play, I'm playing someone else. I'm not going to touch him for the rest of the day or whatever. Or are you like, okay, I know what mistakes I made. Let's run it back.
Yeah, it does slightly depend. I think it's I'm definitely more keen to be like, oh, run it back. Like I can win this. Yeah. It's like you play Puck for the first time in a few months, and you mess up a couple spells, and the next game you're just like, no, I got it. These Crownfall tokens are mine. Don't worry about it. I'll carry you next time. And then after a few more games of that, you eventually just earn enough tokens anyway that you don't have to play Puck anymore.
Yeah, True. It's all about the tokens in your world. I'm a run it back kind of guy in all situations. I just like to kind of improve upon the mistakes you made and just fix them. That's the most satisfying game. If you like lose one game pretty bad and then you like fix upon your mistakes and win the next one, have a great performance, it's like, mwah. That's the good
And
stuff.
you queue
right
into
there.
the same stack that beat you last game. That's the real.
Yeah, sign me up. And they drop the best of 3 in the chat afterwards as well.
Yeah, and then you're like, nah, see ya.
Bye-bye.
And everyone knows that whoever won the road game won. That is the rule.
True.
You won game 2. It's over.
It sticks. Yeah, that's the one.
It's
that
not
sticks.
a tie. Yeah,
No,
like
that's
you
no
learned
such
about
thing.
each other. If anything, you should be able to just beat us even harder game 2. So no, you lost.
Yeah. these are the street rules of unranked Dota, if you guys don't know. Doesn't apply to the world of these qualifiers. So of course, if Beast Coast are able to take a second game, then we'll go into a third one, which would be exciting. We've been blessed with 2 O's only, unfortunately, over here in the on this stream. Meanwhile, yesterday, you see the crazy ass games they had in the other stream. Literally yesterday, 3 game series is only.
Yeah. This is the second game in a row where they've just said 1 min, and then they come back like 6 minutes later.
It's kind of unhinged.
That was not 1 min. All right, KJ, I'm calling you out. All right, let's get on this here,
It's
folks.
like every lobby, they just get there's 10 players in. They do the coin toss. They do the sides. We talk through our points, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, 1 minute, please." Then we just sit here for an arbitrary 10 minutes. Beast Coast ready? They're gone. They're gonna make some drinks, some food, do it elsewhere, loading up another game. I don't know,
They're
man.
slow rolling us. That's what
They
they're
really
doing.
are.
They're trying to ice the kicker here. Starting.
Mate.
Good luck. Have fun. Thank you, admin.
Maybe
I will.
KJ just really enjoys our pre-game banter and it's just like, oh, I gotta squeeze all I can out of these guys. He goes and watches the VODs later. He's just like, oh, I love it. Maybe they'll talk
Yeah.
about me next.
He's trying to get some energy. Just like we are.
For sure. Just like we are. Off you guys, of course. Lovely viewers for this series. The SA
And
fans.
caffeine.
And caffeine, yes, also good. You know what's sad? I couldn't make a coffee for this series. Usually I make a coffee for the final series because it's pretty late. But I
yeah.
couldn't do it this time. So, if I'm off my game, guys, I'm very sorry. But
All right.
no, I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right, we'll just
My sleep
inject it
schedule
with
is
some
very well
chemicals.
adjusted.
Team ban.
Yeah, I try and ride it out, because it's late for me, but it's not like late. So we'll clean this series up. A great 3 games, hopefully 2-hour-long matches coming up here next, folks, so that Nomad will really be struggling alongside me, but it's worth it to see him suffer even more. And we have a draft.
Beast Coast.
Wow.
Turn to ban.
Wonderful. All right, let's get into it. Let's find out what's going on in this one. Anything you want about from last game, Beast Coast? I don't think so. I feel like
10 seconds.
the
remaining.
Night Stalker ban
Beast Coast's
isn't maybe
turn to
necessary.
ban.
You now know how
I would
strong
be
it is.
okay with it. Because what were the other
10
heroes?
seconds remaining.
It wasn't Storm. It wasn't it Darkseer? It was Darkseer and
Yeah, it was
something else. I
Darkseer.
don't have the page open. It was Darkseer and
Beast
Slardar.
Coast's
That's right.
turn to ban.
So yeah, I'm fine with that. I think Night Stalker is a pretty good one. If they look that comfortable on it, it does
10
wreck some
seconds
stuff.
remaining.
Go ahead, get rid of it.
All right. I'll take
5
it.
seconds remaining.
Next ban, of course, Storm Spirit's still around. Sand King's still
Radiant
around.
team ban.
TA, Zeus, CK all taken out of the pool. Phoenix going to go now as well.
Yeah, last game it was Heroic
10
that
seconds
removed it.
remaining.
Well, now we'll see what they want to set up for their first
5
overall
seconds
pick.
remaining.
Could be that
They can grab
Slardar.
their Slardar. Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
No love for the Storm Spirit in this region, by the seems of it. They love the Storm Spirit in this region. I always say it.
Yeah, no, that's been saying that. As they will pick.
That's all I've been on about. Trent he's having some issues. He's clicking the wrong buttons, but yeah, Void Spirit versus Storm Spirit. Let's go. This is an El Clasico matchup.
Saved.
At least for the 5 years Void Spirit's been around.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and this was something we did discuss that teams that were grabbing the Storm tended to ban this out immediately. This was when Entity were playing through as well in in recent tournaments, they were like stomping with Storm Sphere with no one. And then whenever they couldn't get it, if they wanted to let it through, this was the counter pick he went for immediately. And I saw him absolutely dust some Storms. So you're able to match the tempo pretty well. Anyone on your team that has a disable, you can follow up or perhaps even get your own if you really want to. But then you hit the Eggs timing. It's a bad time all around. And Storm, of course, can't die. That is part of this whole new Storm thing. You really want to stay galvanized, keep those charges up. Dying does not help that.
True. That's why we see them going for these big tanky builds, getting a BKB, getting an Eternal Shroud, just
disgusting.
Yeah, being super annoying. Very disgusting. You get the static slide talent as well. Facet. And that one's super annoying because you just can't lane against it. What do you do? This dude's throwing his remnants at you. Those things do so much damage. You get overcharged from it as well, overload, and yeah, you're having some issues.
Yeah, most certainly are here.
5 seconds remaining.
And then we'll see what sort of boost up they give for the hero. I do think it's important. It doesn't have to be even a mana one. I mean, that's good, but I just like to think, like, how can this Storm snowball? Like, what aggressive heroes can you get? Like, Clockwork, I think, is generally a pretty solid one. Kind of bad, I guess, versus Void Spirit, since he can just, like, get out for free. Yeah, Grimstroke, that would be perfect. Ink Swells, Silence, good ideas. Beast Coast, they're full of them. And they're going to grab another great idea, which is a Hex and a Shackle versus the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, the classic Storm Spirit answer. Now, Heroic need to bring out their own answer here, whilst also kind of complementing their own draft.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess they just pick up supports here. Maybe we see Clockwork anyway. I mean, you've got 3 other heroes to see. They're not all going to be good against Clock. Already a nice answer to Shaman as well. And it gives you information, which I love. So get me a Clockwork and give me a Lion, actually. Just mirror.
Yeah, just do what they're doing. Yeah. Beast Coast, when they ran the Storm, I see they picked up a Rubik, which would have been pretty solid as well. Just versus the Xiao Shaman, I feel like they've got some pretty good steals at the moment. But the Clockwork, like you said, makes sense, right? We just want Storm to go fast. I don't know if you need to commit for the Pugna, but that could be interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
They were Pugna gamers at Dream League.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's definitely nice for kind of that area control and setting up your Storm for a nice time. So I see where you're coming from there for sure. I do worry about the lack of like extra throwaway stun to give Void Spirit a hard time, but could be a good one. They also might just go for their offlane. There's a ton of good offlane options here for Davai. His Axe is available, his Sladar's available, his Centaur's available. But no,
okay.
I'll go for the Heroic. No, what are you doing? This is double melee support duo.
Oh yeah, this is something they've avoided, isn't it?
They always go melee ranged. What is happening?
It's over. This is how it falls apart. This is where it crumbles. But
They suddenly realized you're just going to cut to their player cams. They're like, one guy's got his head in his hands, the other guy's on fire. One of them jumped down the window. Double melee supports is dangerous territory here. But let's see what Beast Coast do. I mean, you can speak on the Ogre a bit if you want to. We saw it last game, but
yep. The Bloodlust was pretty solid in closing things out, but mostly just about winning lanes and being able to pick whatever the hell you want. For Hector, Sir K1, you can pick ranged heroes, you can pick melee heroes. It'll be just fine with an Ogre. And I do want to see a kill opportunity at level 2. I think that is nice. Not able to get one the last one, but see if they try this time. Beast Coast, still need to find a little bit more catch here. My head had something, and I've lost it. But I'll remember it once they pick it and tell you that's what I was thinking of. So don't worry about me.
That's a good idea.
Yep.
You do that. I'll do the ban thing where something gets banned and I immediately start talking about it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
I love that one.
That's good. No, they're going to grab the slider. I thought, I was thinking more about just like general catch for the Storm Sweeper. They just want to get a super solid offlane hero here. Pick it up. Does have some flex too, theoretically, to the position 4, as was shown by Heroic, but probably just going to be a nice, safe position 3. Opens up the potential for Lifestealer for yourself and denies it from your enemy, because they could theoretically grab a bit of a classic for Hector there. And you don't really want to do that if the Slardar is up in the pool. Also, double melee supports, so Slardar eating good.
Bully him. Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up. It's a very bullyable game for the Slider. He's got a lot of targets to take on down. Clockwork can be pretty annoying, though. It's got a few ways to deny areas from you, which can be tricky. But I'm definitely going to be a sitting duck for this Slider hero. Just does so much damage and really opens you up on carries as well. That's the thing about Slider. It amplifies your carry pick so much. And ooh, we're going to see a
That's a
Skyra.
hardcore commit. That is hardcore. That is a we hate Storm Spirit. So, I mean, this is it. Again, this is what I like to see versus these Storm Spirits, because the ones that have been stomping the game, people have not gone like full-on nuclear options. These are nuclear options. These are like, I have a Hex on one hero and an Ancient Seal on the other. I feel like a lot of the times the Storm Spirits were only facing like one support that had disabled, and they would just jump on top of them. And they didn't even need an Orchid because they were so tanky they couldn't kill them anyway. Another issue, though, you have picked Slider without banning the Troll Warlord, so Heroic will immediately go for it. And this is a pretty cool Troll Warlord game.
Why so, dear Trent?
Because it's Troll Warlord, and he can carry any support in a lane, but now he is an Ogre. So in theory, it seems like they should be extremely strong in the laning stage. And I feel like Slider could have a bit of a bad time. Also, the Dispel on the
level
eggs.
2, then yeah, eggs is a good potential.
Pretty cool. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's pretty good. They're going to ban that Wind Ranger, though, which was something that Beast Coast have been opting for before. Trying to get that as a solid range position 1 would be really cool versus the Troll.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep, you get Whirlwind, you run into a fight, you do nothing, you die. Love that facet.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Turn to ban.
It is cool. It's an interesting one, though, for sure. Like, if there's only one target, you can do a lot of damage. If there's multiple targets, then you don't do much. But late game, when you start getting some items up, you start doing some real clicks. It's pretty cool. And if you go for stuff like Mage Slayer or something along those lines, it can be pretty awesome.
10 seconds remaining.
I think there is some discovering to be done with Wind, but
5 seconds remaining.
especially if they buff it, because that's what they're going to do. All of these facets. In fact, you should go into your pub games now, guys, and you should pick the worst facets, learn them. The moment, like tomorrow when there's a letter patch, or whenever these qualifiers end, there's going to be a letter patch. They're going to buff all the crappy facets. You're going to be ahead of the game. Free MMR, I'm saying. Double down it all. Get out there, friends. Thank you.
10 seconds remaining.
Play your Wind Ranger. Whirlwind.
5 seconds remaining.
Just don't double down yet. Hold, my soldiers. Lycan and Enigma banned out from Beast Coast. Getting rid of those pesky little summoners. Again, something else which Slider doesn't deal with super well. A lot of single target on the Shaman and the Skywrath as well.
Awesome. Interesting stuff here in terms of the picks. I mean, they could, in theory, still go Life Sealer. It's not like the worst. I mean, they'll have last pick to decide for Beast Coast, so that's really what's going to end up mattering. I would like a Slark.
Do they ban Weave? Oh, yeah, Slark's also a good shout, actually.
Because, like,
Slark's a really
nighttime,
good shout.
yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
Troll can't target you. You can jump out of cogs. That would be pretty solid for me. And then, of course, they're going to have to pick their off-lane hero here. And the Sanking is still in.
Radiant team pick.
They're going to manage the Razor. Fair enough. I mean, got an issue. And they're going to grab the Devi Llama Axe. Gets it really late here. And that's a good option in terms of trying to target down this Void Spirit. Can help lead into some additional disables from the Clockwork, the Ogre Magi. How's his lane going to be? He doesn't know, because he doesn't know what the safe lane hero is. But he's also a difficult hero to actually try and handle.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he can be difficult. Always kind of gets his way in the lane. You're going to have these supports moving away to go and stack for him. So even if he does have a bit of a tough time in the lane, he's just going to come straight back in with the amount of farm. I would like to see them give themselves some sort of way to maybe contest stacks or something, but I don't really know what that looks like. And 10 seconds to go. This last pick from Beast Coast feels like it needs to do a lot.
I hate when
and
the
now
team
all your
has last
Weaver,
pick and they have no reserve time. It drives me crazy. That's not bad.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like the options we were talking about before, like Slark, Weaver, anything along those lines, is pretty hard answered by the Axe. So they had to find something else. But the Ursa is definitely, ticking a lot of boxes here.
Yeah, I think they were considering that as well, and just thought, hey, let's just get one really hard disabled, make sure that a Slayer can't just like run away from a Troll Ruler with the Shadow Dance, and then be a nuisance with the Slayer, the Shard there too. So solve it all with that, and then Ursa coming in there, the bear, been pretty good, and a lot of the matches we've seen it in the qualifiers. So it's looking like one of the stronger carries of the patch right now. And we'll see if we get any unusual shards or facets here. So far, the bear down is what Pake's looking at. I am a fan of that one compared to the enraged one, but they're both fine.
5 seconds
Clockwork going
remaining.
for the wider cogs, which is what we've mostly seen.
Yeah, the Ursa one's kind of cool because I think it's one of the most matchup dependent ones, where if there's a lot of kind of uncontrolled damage, then all of a sudden the other one looks really good. But most of the time you're going bear down. Vidal's switching between them and doing a little dance as he does it.
And equipping his taunt
likely
as
gonna
he
go
does
leg
it.
day. Yeah. Yeah. So nothing particularly interesting here. Like, maybe Shield of the Scion is a little bit... I don't know. I haven't seen enough Scar to know which
The other
one's
one was
the
just...
popular
I
choice.
played Sky, and I looked at the other one and thought that just looks bad, but I forget what it was. What
It's
was
like an
it?
aggressive version, right? There's the Staff of the Scion, I think it is.
Yeah, every time you deal magic damage to an enemy hero with an ability, he reduces all his ability cooldowns by 0.1 seconds. Pretty cool. But the magic damage barrier was also kind of nice.
Yeah, it's very cool, the magic damage barrier. I think Staff of the Scion's kind of like that. Only really matters on your ultimate, because that's the only thing which is going to do a decent amount of damage. I haven't seen if it works on items, though.
And also,
running with a Radiance, free cooldowns.
Yeah, when you get the multiple spells going out too, like the Arcane Bolt on the Shard and Concussive Shot with the Ags, it definitely stacks up really cool later on in the game.
Yeah, but also just having that shield on your support is going to feel really good, especially when there's just so much jump, so much catch. To be fair, if you're getting jumped by an axe or a storm, you're already in trouble. But, you know, if Clockwork's trying to soft commit on you and you've got like an ignite on you, then that's when it's going to feel real good, where you're just not being half-healthed by supports.
This is the first game I've got to cast of the Skywrath Mage Arcana.
Wow!
Yeah,
Buy it
moves.
now.
Using those coins. Don't forget, you can get a discount by earning your coins in Crownfall.
That sounds like a great deal, Trent.
Wow, it sure is. Don't forget to credit my
QVC
Steam
if
count,
you're hiring.
Gabe Newell.
You're hearing this. And with your combo, Skyrim.
Sure wish I had a free one. Oh, man.
Gee golly. I'm sure make my day.
Gosh. But everyone knows the superior cosmetic in this game is Dinosaur Clockwork. One of the best ones. Shout out to all you 90s kids who watched Power Rangers that looked exactly like this. I mean, nothing. Don't come after the IP. Totally not. Totally not what happened here.
Totally not. No, completely separate idea. Just a different world of mechanical dinosaurs.
The battle begins.
It's common use, I'd say. As Schofield gets chased away from the room, it's just going to be 2 for 2. No one feels strong enough to fight, especially not the team with an Ogre Magi. Level 1 fights have never felt less appealing.
Yeah, it's so good, honestly. It almost feels like it should have been the innate in a sense. Like every ogre has to do this would almost be even funnier.
Kinda.
Yeah. Actually, I don't even remember what the other one is. Look at it. Ooh.
Ogre's just a very cooked up hero right now. He's very unique. I feel like for the next like 10 years of Dota, it's going to be slowly turning all heroes into a version of Ogre Magi. Everybody needs to get to this level of like over-designedness, because it's just great.
He does have a lot going on. You're not wrong.
For real.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And yet one of the least used Arcanas. I feel like I never see
Has
it.
been killed.
Where's the bird, man?
Because this is just cooler. The bird's kind of annoying.
Yeah, it is loud.
All those brownie points we just earned for
yeah,
showing
that was
this guy, the guy just out the window.
Well, he's done pretty well considering he had no spells to trade with the Shadow Shaman. It basically went even, so that's a win. We'll take that as you get closer and closer to level 2. And this up top here is a Skywrath Mage in the safe lane. But it's okay because this is double melee lane, so this is why you can get away with this. You just have to keep your distance, and you'll be just fine. Do have to watch out for that power cogs, though, with the expanded armature, because you might not expect to get pulled in.
Yeah, it's RP now, basically, without the stun. Or RRP if he catches you on the outside.
Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, like he can scoop him easily. Oh, but he's not scared.
Yeah, Moose knows it, though. He didn't give a damn. He's just going to stand in the middle. Good luck. Oh, finds the bounce. Ow. Ooh, eat. All
right, maybe he should have cared a little bit.
Yeah, he was testing Schofield. He was testing the football skills, the ice hockey skills.
Curling skills.
It's curling skills, apologies. I tried to get you with the ice hockey, but yeah, you like the curling.
No, see...
I went curling once.
Do you know how insulting it is to say the word ice hockey? It's hockey, all right? I know there's field hockey, I know, but you can't put that before it.
No, that's fair. I get that, you know, with the whole American football thing and, yeah, soccer. Ugh. It's just football.
Yeah, you understand.
Schofield.
Oh, not. Good thing you guys aren't watching that part as we take a look at the mid lane here, because he's whiffing some cogs up top right now. His analog.
I wish I knew more about football, because that way I'd just check whatever nationality the Clockwork player is. Try to think of the best football player from that region. Chat, help me out. Who's a good football player from Schofield's region? It's mid lane Lumpy. He's fine. He's got himself the Revenant pole. Bottom side. Italy, very, very low. Oh my god, Amnesia just comes in with the shock fin behind, though. Blows up KJ. Looking at K1 here as well. He's going to keep it on going, chasing him down. Italy comes in with the right clicks. They're both dead. Beast Coast turning it up in the bottom lane.
A big win there. Get the Lotus as well.
Oh! Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, and again, Schofield. Yo, okay, you actually missed the second one somehow, but the first one was sick. It knocked him down to the low ground into this little river point here.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I haven't seen that do that much work before.
Maybe we can combine this with Spirit Breaker and the Facet. And I wonder if that boosts it.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to for a lot of them. It seems just like 4 stuff, really. I was really hoping it would work with Kick. It's the first thing I did.
Same. Did not.
So funny.
We'll get that fixed. That's coming shortly.
It has to. I want to be able to fountain someone from my tier 2.
They stacked both of the camps up top. That's kind of interesting. Bit of a potential move there for Divine Llama.
Yeah, I'm still thinking Hex level 1 does way too much work with Cluster Cluck.
He's
just taking off the ignite every time. What's this Ogre gonna do?
It's a lot, man. Though, to be fair.
Yeah, I guess. Pake. Gonna have to change targets here. Schofield playing them beautifully. Yeah, this clock's looking like a good pick.
You're gonna curse
him out of a few sticky situations a few times already.
Well, if you're gonna come for the level 2 cogs, I want to see some plays here.
Yeah, sir. Having to go for the cool miss, and that's gonna mean that Devil Llama just goes down. It's gonna be a double kill for Pake. That hurts. That really, really hurts.
You cursed him. That was on you.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, this was my fear. I experienced this because I went 2 points to the cogs, and then I was like, well, it's very efficient, but I can't miss. Like, battery salt is guaranteed, and level 2 battery salt is a great power point. Like, it more than doubles in damage from level 1 to level 2, and it feels really good. But if you're going to go for this cogs play, there was a chance he pushed him into the tower, they get a kill, but he whiffed. They're both just dead.
Choked. Pressure. It's too much. There's an open goal. He couldn't get it in.
It was like, the last end. He just had to hit the button, and you're surely going to win the match. You got the hammer, but he was a little bit too much mustard on the rock. Am I right?
Yeah, absolutely. You're one hold away from finishing it, and you just don't get both hands on it.
Oh, I see. I was talking about curling.
You got that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were doing. I thought we were going through the.
Yeah, well, every sport we
the whole
can.
Olympics
Okay.
here.
All right, well, we haven't discussed too much of mid, but remember this was the counter pick in terms of like you know, it's going to be a good time. And Storm Spirit's just doing great. Analog has had a fantastic tournament so far. He's going to get himself the flag bearer creep. He's very happy. But Void Spirit is on the move with his level 6 to the top part of the map to hunt Divine Llama as they are grabbing this troll.
Surely this is going to be a kill. They'll see him on the wave, and yeah, Void Spirit comes on through. This guy's dead. And they go. Remnant connects. Damage is done, and Loser's going to scoop up that kill on the Skywrath Mage.
Meanwhile, the Wisdom Rune, KJ gets it in his face.
He does. Yeah, and now he's looking to run him down as well, but there's a couple of pings coming the way. KJ, that's not your base, buddy. You're not going to be let in there. Uh-oh.
He's trying to push himself through with a tree?
Please let me in. Let me in. It's like
what
the Eric
would he
Andre
do
meme.
even if the tree did push him in? How is that going to improve the situation? I've never seen someone try that on Twitter, on the Defender's Gate.
It's so funny.
Okay, well, that's your Ursa. So they've now come up here with their Void Spirit, killed the enemy offlaner, but then you lose your Bear, who, of course, did get that double kill earlier. And solid Slardar maneuver to...
Oops, silence out onto the Storm Spirit, but Lumpy, he's not feeling it. He wants to stick around, wait for the rune. It's going to be the bottom side, though, and Storm, wow, he's going hard for this one. I mean, if he gets caught out here, he's in some trouble. He just used all his mana to get over here. Lumpy, he wants to take advantage, but Schofield's coming in as well. A lot of heroes here on the side of Heroic. They're going to be able to take down El Misha. Or will they? They don't finish the job, but he's going to get away with a Cluster Cluck. See you later. He's out.
Oh, look
Moose, just getting peppered with cogs. Beautiful placement there from Schofield. Okay, he either hits him or he don't. Schofield getting beaten on down. A nice jump through with the Astral Step. Getting Schofield killed off. Looking in towards Yoga Magi as well. Fiddly coming in from the sidelines to help out with this one as well. Beast Coast turning up and punishing.
The longest river fight at 8 minutes you're ever going to see. Back and forth. So much time that Slardar is just able to run the whole way down there on the river. Get there for the engagement there. Hunting Divine Llama again, who is ignoring this Ursa as much as he can, but he can't run from the Void Spirit.
Certainly not. Goes in with the cool, but it's just delaying the inevitable. In fact, Bell even delaying. Dalai Lama dead once again, trying to cut these waves. When will he learn? They're not going to let that slide.
Yeah, he's going to need some stack help here from his friends. See if they can get those going. He's got a couple Ancients.
Yeah, okay, Ancients actually. Yeah, that's good. 2 Ancient stacks are worth way more than like 3 hard camp stacks. But you get more jingly gold noises from the hard camp stacks, which I think
good point.
Recovers the mental better.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
They scan the fact that he's in there farming stacks. Dude, leave him alone. No wards on El Misho.
He's just going to try and go for it. Is he just going to try and for it raw? That seems unhinged.
Okay,
Schofield. Oh, look at him go. He's so good with it. He's so nice. He just need a little bit of warm-up time as El Misho just comes in. Hex is out onto the Storm Spirit. There comes a Seal as well. They're trying to finish the job, and they will. Analog is gone. The overcommitment to countering the Storm paying off. And that hurts because he loses the Galvanize as well. Davai Lama gets in and gets out. Oh, what a beautiful Remnant placement, though. Dragging back Davai Lama. But he's still going to get himself away. Beast Coast really feeling it in the early game of this this second match here.
Yeah, K1 almost joins in.
Scoreline.
Cancels his TP, though, which means now, of course, if they can manage to find the kill, it's the Walk of Shame. And Moose, though, only level 5.5. Doesn't have an ulti to try and drop alongside the Silence and maybe get the kill.
Top side, big jump from Analog. Doesn't connect onto Pake, though. Pake's going to get himself away and continue farming up this Battle Fury. He's going to hit it at a decent time here. But K1 as well also completely ignored throughout all of this, so... all this yapping that's been going on in the middle lane. K1, you know, he's got the earphones in. He's listening to his favorite jams. Just happy farming up on the bottom side.
Trying to make a connection here down bottom, but they're just shy of 6 on both supports, which they'd really love. They basically need a kill into level 6 on the Shao Shaman to just knock down this tower, and then get some vision down on that Radiant bottom side of the map so that you have the ability to hunt the troll just like you've been hunting the Axe up top.
AJ is going to get beaten down under the tower here. He doesn't really mind too much, though. Like, this is the kind of kill where if it's not him, it was probably going to be K1.
And yeah, this is the vision that they want. You know Troll's going to play down here. Great move by El Micho.
I'm really interested to see the two carries kind of in like a drag race now. As one of them has the Maelstrom, the other one's going for the Battle Fury. Battle Fury going to take a little bit longer to get up, but the Maelstrom not quite as efficient for farming, I don't think, so we'll see who ends up getting more gold from it all. As Schofield kind of getting run down by Lumpy, turning around, firing back the cogs. As
going to run down
he's
Micho.
gonna run away from Pake. Jesus.
El Micho, you're crazy.
He is a nutcase, isn't he? He's looking for the ward trap, I reckon, but not going to find it. Schofield gets himself away.
Got so much time mid, and they just cannot push towers. It is very sad. Again, snakes, yes, they can do it.
Bring in the
but
snakes.
The rest of the lineup, pretty weak at it. Fiddly will get out as they start moving down here.
Analog's back, ready to fight. He's got his 3 stacks of galvanized.
Yeah, losing, like you said, losing that +5 that you get when you level the ball lightning.
Yeah, it's tough. He got 1 more from a kill, and then yeah, straight back down again from the death. You cannot really afford another death here. Like, you really want to be building these up.
Radiant's middle tower is
Man, they have
under
a lot of
attack.
stacks saved up for that Ursa. And that's his Battle
it's
Fury
gonna make
coming
a
on the
difference.
courier. Can they get the slider?
Good. Oh, maybe. The jump is in. The damage is there. He turns around with the Slitherine Crush. Schofield trying to chase, as is KJ, but they don't need to. The Ignite's going to do the job, and the Fishy will get fried.
Now they put the pressure mid, though, at the same time. They're going to drop the snakes. Glyph comes out. They've already lost one tier
TP's
1.
coming, though. I think they can just get rid of these. Let's see. El Micho coming in round the side, looking for the Hex. The Scaras here as well. They've got all of the Storm Spirit answers as the Mystic Flare comes down onto KJ, and the Snakes will finish the job. Analog, he's hunting for Lumpy. It's a hard kill, though. Schofield and K1 have turned up, but they just want to deal with the Snakes, protect the tower, and get themselves back. But look at the Pake coming in from the sidelines. He wants to get involved with this, and he's going to do exactly that. Moving in to try and kill off the cogs, to look over towards Schofield, and then just unleashes upon him. The clockwork is gone, but K1 stacking up the stacks as Viddly reveals the blink. Not to much success here as the Axe also just running forward with the Blade Mail active, but when that Blade Mail runs out, he's going to be in a spot of bother. Beast Coast entirely turning it around onto the Axe. Davai Lama is gone, the tower exposed. Beast Coast, they're going to get what they came for.
Yeah, they are crushing right now. It's Pi Day, 3-14. Feeling really good. Looking at Pi out of some of these heroes here. Gonna head right into that ancient area. Unfortunately for them, not as stacked up as their own, but this is gonna give a ton of space over to Pake, who's gonna cut through these camps right now. What's he at, 7,600 or something when he started this? Get through that, head over to a juicy ancient camp after. Oh, baby. Meanwhile, they're still thinking about a potential engagement. Oh, they're back out.
Gonna stack once more, but then we'll need the Enrage to take the stack, but that's fine.
That was going to be a bit of a scary one here. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 camps here?
Yes, that is
Kinda
4.
wild.
2 dragons as well, which are the highest profit ones as well, so very nice indeed. Wait for the overpower, go back in, enrage, overpower.
Someday he'll get there. Doesn't even need it.
Yep. Okay.
There we go. I
Takes
mean, that was
the,
about 1,000 gold in his time spent here. So, yeah, well worth it.
Top side,
That's
they're going
Troll.
on to this Troll Warlord on the other side of the map. The other carry's dying whilst one is just eating up ancient stacks. This is a horrible start for Heroic, and I feel like I've said that during every single Heroic game so far, but is it
This
going
one
to
takes the
matter?
cake, surely. This has to be
Surely.
the worst start we've seen.
I don't know. They had also had a really tough start versus one of the games against the Smash stack.
That's true. But look at this Slardar. 4 points in the Guardian Sprint and controlling the map with it. Zooming down this river.
Yep. And it becomes a slip and slide for him.
Oh, and that was a good time.
That was great.
Get a little bit of soap on there, too.
Late.
You're zooming.
Hell yeah, brother. Lay down the top, get out the hose, soap it all up. Yeah, we never had the actual branded thing.
No, it's amazing they managed to sell a brand of that when you could just go get a
Isn't it?
tarp for like nothing. You gotta give some credit.
Uh-oh,
there.
Storm, big catch here. Mystic Flare coming on down to make sure they bring the kill. And Moose takes another one. This Skyrath Mage is doing bits so far.
You know what I love is that the faith they have in Moose here, and I guess El Misho too, because he did go for this Blink Dagger, but to go Manta first on Lumpy. Because like he's not worried about being the one who gets this big AoE silence off or whatever. Like he just wants to be in the fight. Schofield is pump faking this so many times, and then misses. After all that,
You can't miss after pump faking it that much. $6K gold advantage now. K1 doing his best to farm up, but the problem is Ursa is just twice as far ahead and now has an Aegis as well. He's balling out of control right now. 1,000 gold up, over 1,000 gold up. Sorry, with the Aegis, with the Battle Fury. BKB is going to be complete shortly. Then he's going for the Blink Dagger. Pake wants to take this one. He doesn't want to give Heroic a chance to Heroic their way back into this one.
I mean, if there's a way they're gonna do it, it's with that surgical precision that they showed us before. It was also with an axe, just like the call onto the most important target, drag them out, get the finish. Then, of course, you know, maybe if the kills start rolling, the galvanized come back on the analog. There's a path. It is the least likely path. Obviously, it is looking very, very good for Beast Coast. But you can't afford to get complacent here and let that snowball start up.
Absolutely not.
Middle tower is under attack.
Axe. I mean, it's a lot of pressure on Davai Lama to deliver here. The issue is, like, it's not as quite a single core lineup as was last time, as Pake does see Davai Lama, knows that it's not a really tempting target due to the Blade Mail. Core potential as well. You don't want to end up just feeding your life away. Smoke up from both sides here. Oh, this could be beautiful. Beast Coast coming in, smoke revealed. Lumpy, he's going to go for it. Davai Lama jumping in, but immediately being turned around upon. Oh no, the unfortunate jumps from Vinley. Getting caught up by the hook shot isn't going to matter. Davai running himself away from this one. They manage to catch out the Storm Spirit, but he gets broken free, gets himself out. K1, he's on top of Lumpy, and he takes him down along with El Micho. Great entry to the fight from K1. Can he get away with his life? I think he can. We wanted surgical precision, and we just got it. My goodness.
That was a sick call for Divide. Just immediately go for it. And not allow them to take control of the situation there. Get the jump just the way they wanted and take out this Void Spirit, who has been a menace. And how often do you get that good of a troll ult this early in the game, too? Taking care of that Shadow Shaman immediately.
Wild. Yeah. Yeah, that freezes Storm to get away with his life as well. Honestly, this was all K1, all Davai Lama. And also a bit of Schofield as well, just for the timing on the hook shot to stop the Slithering Crush from coming out from Slada.
They're trying to catch Hector coming up here. Oh, he's just dead. And they're going to go for this Tormentor here, too. Presumably.
Yeah,
Remember, they still have this Aegis, even after those wins there.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, Pake was never really in much trouble. Struggled to really get on his target, but also didn't go down himself. Oh, El Misho, my god. Going deep onto KJ. Schofield's going to come in. Nice cogs to bash back Pake. And a couple of cogs, a whole bunch of cogs, all three of them landing onto Pake here. I mean, he's almost lost his life. Just the ignite and the cogs. Yeah, they're going to get him. The supports. They take the Aegis away. Sure, you've lost KJ for it, but you are taking that trade every day on the side of Heroic.
I mean, there was still 2 minutes left on that Aegis. It's a great
Yeah,
snag. That's going to put them back and away from this Tormentor here, too. So they can bring over the Troll Warlord and just go right for it.
Dude did 875 damage just by throwing cogs at him. Schofield is just... wow.
Yeah, he's tuning in. He's starting to figure it out here. And will he get a jetpack?
Can you give me a famous curler?
Oh, that's a tough one. I don't want to... I mean, I would say Gushu. He's one of our goats right now.
All right. We'll call him a Gushu if he does that again. Schofield. Curling champion of the South American region. Misha kind of baiting his team in there with that super over aggressive blink in and shackles. Sure, if they just convert the kill onto the ogre, it looks great, but with the Clockwork coming in and saving the day. Super, super nice. Hook shot down to the bottom side. They find him again. He goes in for the snakes. and ends up just trading his life for it. Analog, he sees these tasty, tasty snakes, and he wants to bite as well. He'll be able to grab a bunch of them here. Does hit level 12, which has given him the 5 stacks in Galvanized, but yeah, really needs to get some kills coming in. We're just not seeing the snowball from the Storm, and that is entirely down to the drafting issues here. He's going to need that BKB to perform.
I mean, can they really get away with it again? Oh, no, man. I'm believing. I can't believe I'm believing. After how it looked.
You know, Beast Coast have been a step above every other team here. If they let this win go away, then I don't know, man. It's going to be a tough lower bracket run for them. Obviously, it's just the one game, but one series. It's going to be really, really tough.
I mean, I don't think they're just happy to chill. Like, wait for this BKB on K1. I think as time goes on, they should be fine. Beast Coast waiting for Vitaly's eggs, and then they'll probably start making moves on these tier 2s. I say that. Lumpy's already getting aggressive here.
Yeah, he does that. He's a very, he's got a lot of gumption, this guy. Likes to get up in the faces. For better or for worse. Aghanim's queued up as well. That AoE silence is going to be super annoying. Yet another thing for the Storm to worry about as well. It's seriously going to be super difficult for Analog to play the game. Like, even when he has a BKB, it's still just 9 seconds where you get to play. And if you don't get it right, if you don't get anything done in those 9 seconds, it's going to really, really suck. Because they have so much to deal with him.
He's going to have to count on Clock and Axe to go in first, for sure. Oh,
Look at this engagement here. Lumpy. Oh, he's got the invis rune. He sees everything, but it's not going to be enough. They'll have to settle for Schofield. Analog gets away.
Save Storm's life.
So huge. That's big. I don't know why there's a sentry there, but yeah, certainly going to be happy that there is.
Yeah, trying to
I mean, this is a great ward to place.
Yeah, exactly. Like, when you're trying to shut down the team that's behind, you want to ward all this up, so taking care of those here. TP into the mid lane here from the Void Spirit, but Dwylon was a little bit too far for the jump. They're going to smoke up. They're going to try. But he's back.
K1 does have the BKB finished. If you don't kill him 100 to 0, that BKB is going to come off and you're going to have a whole bunch of issues. BKB now finished on the Storm as well. It might be time for Heroic to make the play. And when they do things on their terms, you know, so far throughout this tournament, it's looked so damn convincing. And Shaman, you know, it's a decent target. Hook shot in. Control is there. Throw in the call, because why not? And go hit some sheep. See you later, buddy. Oh, interesting. Nice, so you don't get to foul play through dunk.
Makes sense. That's good. It should be that way.
Yeah, I think so. It would be awful if it didn't.
Oh, lethal damage from Axe's Culling Blade and Necrophosis Reaper Scythe will not be prevented. It's right there in description.
I can't read. Oh, Davalana's dead in the middle lane. Holy moly. Trying to go into the Skywrath Mage there, and yeah, it didn't really work out. Lotus Orb, hoping it would protect him, but didn't quite work out, and all of a sudden, you don't want to play without your axe, that's for sure. Despite the BKBs, Analog zips into the portal to get himself away. I didn't even know you could get inside that thing. And they're still chasing. Look at this dude. Almisha's just coming straight through the portal. Vitaly's here as well. What up, dudes? Ousting Heroic from the map, chasing them around, and making sure they control this Roshan area, most importantly.
Yeah, they want to get the lay of the land up here. Having this Ursa, having a Slardar, it is theirs. It's very unlikely you're going to find anything of value up here as Heroic.
Schofield, of course. You got to do it. It's kind of like military service. You got to try for Roshan. You have to die. He's not going to steal the Aegis. I'm telling you now, guys.
I have no scan.
It's an absolute guarantee. I haven't seen this in such a long time. It never works. Everybody knows about it. K1 in the middle lane, getting beaten up a little bit here. He needs to get himself out under the cover of BKB. I mean, it might just save his life. KOJ gonna be just kind of tanking it up here in the front lines. Going down. Ursa does pop the enrage for it. Elmishu waiting on the side as well, trying to see if he could find any +1s, but Doesn't do so. K1 having to go back, farm up the Ancients.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Can they find another
Scofield did
magical
leave his
engagement?
corner for a little bit, but back he goes.
Still waiting as the snakes will get dropped here.
Radiant structures
At the tier 2, a 4 staff now available for the Skywrath Mage.
tower is under attack.
Divine Llama lurking close enough that he could maybe set something up, but for who? Because Troll is gone to the mid, gonna push that in a bit. Analog is down bottom. Full on avoidance mode right now.
Pretty much, yeah. Analog. He can zip far, but not quite that far. Meanwhile, in Schofield land.
Hoping he doesn't get an abandoned.
At this point, is Scan back up? Yeah,
It is, actually.
Alright, bye-bye, Schofield. It's been an honor, but, you know, you're doing your bit.
wait.
This is
Wait,
what
they
you gotta
used
do
it.
as a Clockwork player.
Sir?
Oh,
You're a
God.
little early.
That's-
Okay.
Okay, he's just choosing to mess with them instead, but, Alright, moving to the sideline. He's been
He's a
picked
genius.
out.
He's a genius.
No, he's not. He's gonna get killed. It's a nice try. Delaying it. I mean, he's
They're
got
going
enough
in.
time for the team to come in. The buyback comes in from Clockwork as well. Hex out onto the troll wall. Can he get off the BKB? He can, and they will lose a shaman from this. And now looking for more. Stun down to the Storm Spirit, but he gets off his BKB regardless. And now goes looking for those supports. He wants to bring down moves. He wants to bring down the easy targets, but he is running out of mana pretty quickly as they just turn around and eviscerate him. Yes, it's upon him, and the bear will feed. Over on the sidelines now, K1 looking to get this fight started in earnest. Pops the ultimate, but immediately shackled up from El Misho on the high ground. He can't do a damn thing about it. Hexed up. They don't care about the Lotus. They'll hex themselves regardless. Davai Lama unable to really do a damn thing. In comes a call. Maybe, just maybe, if he can get another spin, he can bring down the Ursa. Ursa trying to get away. The dunk, it's not there. He won't have enough damage. And Davai Lama will
Oh, the
fall.
flare.
Oh, Schofield, okay. Does manage to get one return kill. KJ
Wait,
also
he's
playing
crazy?
around. No
He's
way.
crazy?
No way. The cogs, the damage, the fire blast, the supports. I'm flabbergasted. Lumpy trying to get them. I mean, these are supports. They can't get away with this, surely. But Schofield turns around. He gets him inside the cogs. It's a triple kill for the Clockwork. Schofield, God.
What just happened, dude?
Unbelievable. How do Heroic keep on doing it again and again?
How much
This
gold
is
did he get?
absolutely insane.
I can't click it. What is that in the fight recap? Hover over the gold, please. Observer, I beg you.
2,400 gold.
Oh my god. That is insane.
Schofield, it's time. Do what you gotta do, man. Get that armor.
I mean, what are we doing now, though? Like, can they fight this as dire? Like, this is still gonna take a while.
That's just an awkward Roche fight right now.
Yeah, they're just.
Here comes K1. All right, he's here to fix the issues here, and yep. I thought it'd be good, but because Heroic died first, they respawned first, and Schofield, like, I mean, this is
I can't
unbelievable
believe what
Clockwork
he
plays.
did in that team fight with nothing but cogs and a 4-staff.
It went from just randomly feeding away before the Roche went out, trying to go for the steal, which is just realistically never going to happen, to buying back and just making this completely ridiculous team fight happen. Him and, you know, KJ as well, also laying down the ignites, doing the work, doing the damage, but oh my goodness. Heroic are back once again.
How? Like, Hector had nothing out of his ulti there, too? Like, he just, like you said, he just got hexed up immediately after they save the Void Spirit. Lumpy gets out, and then they just come back in, and they just biff it all away on the two supports, Dumb and Dumber, of Ogre Magi. Somehow just stands there and provides the perfect situation for the cleanup there from Schofield. And now Tormentor, it's back up. They're here. Who's even missing it? Storm, Axe, Troll.
All right, go into a core then.
Analog it is.
See. All right, man. Overload, pretty annoying.
I mean, Almisho's level 14 on the Shadow Shaman. They were like winning a significant portion of this game. He hits 15 now, but Like, Schofield is level 18. He is a beast at the moment. He's at the same level as Analog. They have like the same. In fact, he actually has more XP than Analog now. And Divine
That's
Llama.
insane. Yeah. Move over, kids. He's bought an Aghanim Scepter as well. He's embracing it. I am the core now. Look at me.
That was such a good choice.
He had this Yules queued up, but just decided, I'll just stop off for a quick Aghanim Scepter. Cheeky little Ags on the way through.
The Meteor Hammer for Storm?
Warrior's top tower has fallen.
Okay.
Analog?
This isn't...
He's gaming?
Yeah, this isn't something you generally see this late, but it is a common item for him to buy at the moment. He's got the cheese, so he should be okay here. BKB comes out as well as K1 looks for the target. He's going to stay upon him. Oh my god! The Mystic Flare just melting poor Schofield. But K1 similarly just tearing through Fiddly. Now looking for the next target. Who's it going to be? He's kind of immediately stuck inside the Remnants. 2 dead already on the side of Beast Coast. K1 looking for more. Analog going to come across and help as well. Moose is gone, but Davai Lama has died in response. Lumpy finds him, but now needs to get himself away. What does he? He's thinking about going on the backlines here, but without your it's going to be tricky. They need to find the perfect engagement with K1 just kind of bodyguarding them right now. They can't fight into this Aegis Troll. They back themselves away on Beast Coast. A relatively decent win for Heroic, not insane.
So is it just the mana regen amp that makes it? Because, like, yeah, I've seen it earlier, but I guess because his galvanized was lower and now he's actually getting them, that it's just the 75% mana regen amp that he really wants this for? I mean, the other stuff's fine, I guess, but I mean, it is a weird time to get it.
It's a very weird time to get it, yeah. But, I mean, I guess you just want to...
You just want beast mode, you know? Someone's got to get these towers. All right, now, how many times do you think he'll hit an enemy hero with this game? 0?
Oh, yeah, 100% 0.
Just not
even if he gets the Ags, I feel like you just do more by hitting them.
Yeah, you definitely do.
I guess it's just better than Kaya Sanj.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. You get way more spell amp, right? Oh, no, you don't. Actually, you get less. You just get way more mana regen.
Mana regen, yeah. I guess that's what it's all about at the end of the game.
And now an Abyssal Blade. They have turned this game. I mean, if Heroic win this game, no one else can contest them for SA. It just can't get any better than this. God, imagine if they could just shore up some of the early game. These guys would be winning TI.
Oh, that'd be terrifying as the Clockwork does get jumped here, but immediate response comes out from the Storm Spirit as he looks for the whoa! Davai Lama jumps in, just immediately gets melted, but Elmisha will go down as well. Not a great trade as now K1 on top of the Ursa. It's going to be a battle of the carries over here on the sidelines. They take turns at bashing each other, but with all of the attack speed coming out from K1, he's going to be able to take down 1, take down 2. Into the blender you go, Lumpy. Tried to help, but just ended up being another berry in the blender. Moose trying to get away on the sidelines, but that ignites, slowing him right the way down. Falstaff down the cliff. K1 cannot find him. Moose might actually be able to escape from this one, but no TP available, so KJ's just going to kind of wobble after him. And here comes the real damage. Here comes a Storm Spirit.
Space.
Use your hammer at the ready. You reckon it's coming?
Yeah, exactly.
Nah.
All right, so he did go down on the axe, but he did so much before he died. He did like a lot of damage to everyone around him. It was a great call. He caught everybody in there too. So I mean, we'll take those. Sets it up very easily for K1. And the lead is it's about to dissipate with these heroes in the grave, not farming. There it is. It has officially flipped over for the first time of this entire game since we began. They have the gold lead.
Absolutely crazy. Heroic, the comeback kings of the SA region. About half of their games, they've just absolutely butchered the laning phase. It's been looking terrible, but the faith in their drafting, the faith in their heroes, they don't care about no early game. They're always ready just for their timings. As K1 getting locked down for now. He's got a BKB, he's got an ulti available, but he's going to be able to get it off and immediately turning it around onto the poor old Void Spirit. He doesn't quite lose his life though, and actually now we're in pretty deep, but I mean, Troll, can he get away from this? Pike trying to find him. The Eels is out on top as well. Analog trying to help him out. He's just running around the fight, doing whatever he wants. They're just unable to catch him. The Troll gets away, meanwhile just leaving a pile of dead heroes in their path. They move forwards onto the Ursa. No way, Pake, the Meteor Hammer comes down upon him. he is gone. Pike is out. And the tip comes through for K1 as well, who somehow lives through it all. Unbelievable. 7k, 8k gold advantage. The towers barracks starting to fall. Beast Coast. They might just be out of this. They might just be gone. The pings are coming for the tier 4s. K1, he knows it. They're going for it. Could have done this without taking the barracks and not had a fortification, so I'll have to play into that, unfortunately.
Dude, I mean, the fact that you try and kill this troll ward, you get that close, and then he just gets it all off. Like, that fight's over at that point. So they're trying to cut some waves, but there's still creeps in the bottom lane, inside the base. They're getting all the racks here that they can. Starting to return here. Void Spirit in
tier
13.
4s. I mean, this is aggressive. Mishu comes in. Cool is there. They're looking for the Shaman. They're looking for that lockdown, and they will find it. The card's going to deal with him. Fiddly just trying to get in and get something done, but it feels so desperate. 26 seconds till the Ursa. They need to get them off the Ancient, and I don't think they're going to be able to do so. K1, does he want heroes? Does he want buildings? Does he want both? The rest of the team will deal with the slaughter, but K1, he wants to go to Riyadh, and he's going to do it. The BKB comes out. The GG comes down, and Heroic do it. A huge comeback in game number 2 locks them in for the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, well earned, completely deserved. I mean, what else is there to say? Like, they have shown that as a squad, man, they are good at figuring out how to win a Dota game. Like, you could just drop them into any situation, I feel like, if we had that feature that was totally going to be there, where, like, you could take any game and sit these guys down and be like, how do you win this game? Like, it could be anything. What do they need to do? And Heroic have proven they can figure that out, because they've been in some of the worst spots I've seen, and they've managed to do it.
They certainly have. Yeah, this is crazy. Like, I can't believe, like, every single time we get close to counting them out of a game, they find a way back into it, whether it's with, you know, the incredible calls from Devi Lama or from Schofield turning around a team fight in the most ridiculous cog-based way possible. I don't know, man. Like, this team, they just know. They just rely on each other so heavily, and it pays off. Crazy stuff here in this second game, and yeah, wow, what a series to clinch out a victory. And it will be Heroic being your first South American team to go to Riyadh to play in the Esports World Cup for their share of the $5 million prize pool. Absolutely well deserved, and yeah, fantastic performance from them. Beast Coast, meanwhile, they're heading down to the lower bracket. They're not out of it yet. They've got one more shot. They'll play up against the winners of Leviathan versus Boom tomorrow. Whoever wins that one will face them, and then we'll find out who the second team is going. But yeah, pretty brutal loss for Beast Coast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they feel a little bit of the pain that they dealt out to Boom there, and might see them in a rematch potentially tomorrow, as we'll have that semi-final, final of the lower brackets situation there for that last. Will also be a best of 3, so 2 BO3s tomorrow to close it all out, and we'll see who can recover more, Beast Coast, Boom, or will they both just be too shook to continue, and maybe they won't be our SA winners, but that's up to Leviathan. That's kind of the third, just maybe team in there. They got the players for it, no doubt.
The wild card.
They put it together.
Yeah.
Stinger is going to see the weakness of all his former teammates, and he's just going to be like, don't worry, guys. I know what to do.
I mean, Stinger now has a spell in the game named after him, so, you know, maybe that's the key to them. Maybe that's what's going to bring him to life. Who knows? But, yeah, huge congratulations to Heroic for qualifying. Commiserations to Beast Coast, but they're not out yet. They get one more shot. Will they pull it off? We're going to be finding out tomorrow, as we have 2 incredible series, 2 final series left in this region. Boom Esports versus Leviathan starting off tomorrow, and then we'll move in to the lower bracket finals, where the winner of that will play against Beast Coast. I can't wait. Trent can't wait. Any final thoughts before we sign off?
No, it's going to be great. It's going to be the same time as our first series of the day each time, so that's going to be 2 p.m. Atlantic, which I know is really helpful for the 3 other Nova Scotians watching. I got you. Everywhere else, look it up or use Liquipedia. Thanks.
6 p.m. UK time, guys. Be that. I think that's like us in South Africa, and that's pretty much it. But and Portugal. Shout out to those guys. But yeah, everybody else, just, you know, tune in at the same time. We'll be there. We'll be casting it. We can't wait. We'll see you there. But from today, thanks for watching and goodbye.